was just so his heart's racing.
Well, he's nervous.
Yeah.
And this time we're not near him, so.
He told me he hates going to tournaments without me.
Yeah. I mean, it's nerve-wracking to be by yourself. It's always fun to be around people.
He's twisted. Should we get a sit?
Maybe? Yeah. Don't check Discord.
Why?
Don't check the CPB Discord.
Oh no, he's insulting me. Ratio.
You done, kid? Yeah, we should be about ready. Still no. Carless? Maidenless?
Hey guys, wish I could be there. Still no card. No!
Well,
Do you read chat?
Sometimes, yeah. Sounds good. What LAN Hero is this one? 92. Let's go. Alright, welcome everyone to LAN Hero number 92. I am Wolf Scratch, joined by Wizard.
What's up?
I'm pretty excited today. We actually have a lot of heavy hitters now, and also do know that this tournament is now part of the SWT. My bad. And we're part of the World Circuit, and we're currently in the Silver League. Which one exactly it is, but now we got the ruling. I think it's like top 5 are the ones eligible for points in this bracket, so those gonna be really important. That's also going to be really good. The bracket is there. And we also have a lot of heavy hitters in this tournament today. We have Zenyou, I think Nicko's there, and we also have Dragneel and a couple more people. But I'm really excited for Special today.
Yeah, I'm excited to get into the games today. We got a good turnout.
Yeah, it's okay, Animal. You can walk next time. I believe in you. Aminal. Oh, Aminal. Aminal. Sounds like I'm trying to spell things. But I'm really excited for today. And so, okay, we have a good amount of people, and I'm just glad to see Nicko again, moving back into SoCal finally, in that Shulk representation. This Shulk propaganda, the character is bad.
Shulk is such a fun character to watch.
Yeah.
He's got really weird tech to him too. So hopefully we get to see him today.
Cloud versus Byleth. If you squint hard enough, it's MKLeo versus Spargo. Just a local scene. It's the MKLeo versus Spargo at home.
You can't escape it. No worry.
I mean, so we have Nova and Bao. Oh, I remember Bao. They performed pretty well last time. I was able to watch their movement, but in all honesty, Cloud. So Spargo's performing super well with Cloud. Do you think Cloud is top tier, like super top tier?
I think it's hard to say because Spargo is such a good player. I really think he could pilot a lot of characters and make them look way better than they are.
Sure.
I think Cloud's probably high tier is where I would place him. Not quite in the top 10 for sure. Maybe like top 15.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't know. Because, like, Cloud belongs in that Cloud belongs in that categorization where it's like a good character with one big weakness that everyone knows about, so that everyone uses that to downplay the character, right?
100%.
It's just like, oh wow, the character sucks at recovering, but it's like, could be worse, and that character does some amazing stuff. But as an update for the players, we also have Ignaize and Dragneel, the 2 guests of today's tournament. We have Zenyou, Nicko, Marvelous Marco, Peckham, Nexus, and many, many more coming this tournament. But we're going to start off with game number 1.
On PS2 in classic fashion.
Oh, it's a classic fashion. It's a classic tournament. It's a classic game, but already starting off with the aggression. Cloud. Oh, directly runs into that one, hopefully. But look at the shield pressing already with 63.8%.
Yeah. 100%. Decent platform flexure coming out, already getting hit by 2 side Bs at the start of the game.
I mean, just relatively untouched until that 13%, but limit is almost available. Perfect back air pressure, and then sliding the down tilt as well falls right into the limit cross slash and dies for it.
That is going to be a really quick stock. That's going to be a good momentum to start the tournament with.
For sure, and then not pulling up the limit. Look at that back air pressure. Finally with the nair into the grab. Look at this great combo stuff and then up air. Getting 67%, you know. Hopefully we went on to see that in the previous stock, but we'll have to see if Babo's can able to recover from that one. But look at that limit.
And props to him for coming back and clapping back hard. Because it can be hard to come back from a devastating stock like that, especially first game of the tournament.
Yeah, it's like you're like a little nervous here. You're like trying to get into the tournament, and then your mind like, basically just gets rid of it. Like, oh, great, you know, I'm off to a fantastic start. But to end that back air pressure, Babylons are trying to caught slipping, trying to grab something, but only grabs thin air. Does hit with the aerial though. That tip perfectly placed. Air does back on stage and not enough to grab it.
Yeah, and I was just about to say, if Violet doesn't clear this stock out soon, which he does, it's going to be good for him, but he's still got a lot of ground to make up.
I mean, you wanted the last stock, not this, not already losing one, but...
Exactly.
Yep, like air dodge used to get the punish with the up throw into the up special, classic with the side special as well. 69%, the magic number, doing a perfect job, but you got to be careful. Babylons has been whipping these attacks and just getting whipped punished. No, oh my god, he died for that.
Such an early kill off the down smash there, but Cloud's just keeping the pressure on.
Wow, that was a little Sosa Samogus DI.
Yeah,
that's all I'm gonna say.
That's a little cheesy.
That one, oh my goodness. But all this back. I mean, if you're Babylons, that's exactly what you need, right?
This is looking closer to an even game, but it still feels like Cloud has a lot of control over the pace of the match here.
Attempted to parry the last hit, but that can be really difficult.
Yeah,
thankfully not too much damage eaten in return. Got the ledge trap going, but slips out of it. Never mind, no, but back on.
We're keeping him off stage. This could be, but he gets back on. I was gonna say it could be a dangerous situation for Cloud, but he's not cracking under the pressure.
It didn't fully connect. It was all right in the sweet spot of the sides, but just ripping it out there and chases down, causes the jump and a perfect DI from Nova to stay alive with it. Luckily, the second one, Bao Zoo clutches it out in game number 1.
That was a really good comeback. That's an amazing way to keep composure from Bao Zoo. I mean, yeah, that down smash, that definitely came in clutch that game.
That was pretty like, not only do you miss the tech, then you mess up the DI, and then you lose the game.
Yeah, especially against a character which is the beefiest moves in the world.
Exactly. But I mean, Nova had it. They just couldn't get it down, just couldn't finish the job, and sometimes you can't leave it there. But the thing is that I think it's really bad, especially now, because it's such a momentum-focused like game, especially in these locals, these tournaments.
Yeah.
That Bao Zoo definitely feels good about that one. To rob away, and look at that, it's already started the aggression. Look at that, catching the no tech. Tries to hit it with the MKLA versus T-Ender.
Honestly, he's adapting to these side Bs pretty well. We saw him getting hit by them over and over again, but this time he's just kind of hitting shield with them and getting punished afterwards.
And look at that, up air beating out the down air. Oh, Nova in a huge amount of trouble. Has limit available, gonna burn it like that. Using the projectiles. Bao Zoo getting back onto stage in the air, trying to cover the there, but the down tilt gets punished out with the grab. It's too slow. Gotta be careful in the reverse. Okay, didn't finish it though, but we'll be getting at the stage control. Tries to hard call it out there. No tech once again. I don't like seeing that, but Bao Zoo off stage.
Going for a soul read, and you know, that could be what he needs to get the momentum back in his favor, but we still got an even game right now.
Yeah, basically, and Bao Zoo on stage. It's back on. Tries to jump and just the raw side special.
Yeah, it felt like he kind of just got caught there,
and
for a second.
He got caught slipping as well. Hits him with that attack, and look at that. Try to empty left, but the arrow didn't come out in time. He's up special. Did he DI that correctly? No way. Nova's gone. Nova just got sent. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and this is a deep hole to dig yourself out of.
I mean, supernovas explode into black holes because that stock just went gone, and oh my goodness.
And these up smashes he's throwing out in neutral and all these side Bs, they just feel like panic options right now.
At this point, like, it's been a trend for Nova. Stock number 2 always gets DI checked and dies. Last time it was down smash. This time, it's the down air, both using that heavy weapon that Violet carries. What is it called? Amir? Or is that? I can already hear the mention.
We can hear the Fire Emblem fans. That's gonna be a ledge regrab. He's gonna punish that with the down tilt. Still in a edge trapping situation, but honestly, these side Bs just connecting.
Trades with it. That was perfect. Nova in a huge position and not gonna get it. Gets dunked down. Bao Zoo takes game number 2. Oh no. You can't feel good about that one if you're Nova. You had it in those games and it just slips out of your hands. But shout out to Bao Zoo.
Yeah, that
gets it down.
That beefy down air. I mean, you hate to see it, but you love to see it, really.
Yeah, every impactful moment has been because of that.
And I feel like, you know, if maybe those 2 DI checks didn't really happen in game 1 and 2, It would have been a pretty close set.
But I think game one spelled the momentum of the rest of the game.
Oh, 100%.
So maybe alternate reality. Maybe if that didn't happen, maybe Nova would able to make it a little more competitive match. But it's all that mental game. It's all that DI checking. You just gotta pay attention to it. But unfortunately, not gonna happen in this case.
Yeah, solid download from Bao adapting there.
It's a mirror. I think it's good. Yeah, that's what they yell out when they're charging the down special. And then the bow is called Fail Not.
2-0? Yeah.
And Fail Not. That's the bow, right?
Fail Not. Yeah.
Fail Not. What's the spear?
Man, I didn't know the sword. You think I'm gonna know the spear?
I don't know. Thank you, Most Hatted. You're the go-to.
I played these games too. I'm ashamed right now.
It's an axe. It's there. But also reminders, we are part of the SWT circuit, part of the silver one. So hopefully that'll be more motivation for y'all to come out. I know gas prices are at an all-time high. We still can't play. We pick the worst times to get pumped up. Right?
Oh yeah.
We're just like, great guys, we gotta start going to our locals. The gas prices are just $6.
Yeah, everything's expensive here, so I guess we're just a little desensitized to it.
Nah, I'm not desensitized to gas prices because I can see my wallet crumbling. Oh my goodness.
But if you want to come out to the SoCal scene or buy an electric car, now's the time to do so.
Get them while they're hot. Oh my goodness. We're finding it right now.
All right, we got the next game coming in right now.
Still thinking about that.
Ooh!
The cheapest gas prices was $6.09. Yeah.
And honestly, that's lower than it was.
I'd just cry. But we have 2 new players hopping onto the stream, but if you're enjoying your time here, please get LAN Hero follow. All the staff members here are working really hard. We have PG Puff after stepping up as the head TO in this tournament. So shout outs to him. But we have an exciting day today. We have some hype matches happening outside, so we got that to look forward to.
Outside in the cold, my opponent brought hand warmers last week.
Really?
Yeah, when he pulled those out, I knew I lost the set. It wasn't so much that his hands would be warmer than mine, it was just the fact that he brought the hand warmers. Yeah.
Things got real. Maybe an upset just happened outside.
So we got DQvid versus Iceman Ruz. Am I saying that right?
You know what? You said it first, so I can't take any blame now.
And we're rolling with it.
All right, and we have Cloud once again.
MK Leo, when he started winning all those tournaments with Byleth, we started seeing Byleth pop up everywhere, and I feel like it's going to be a similar situation with Cloud.
True. When Light won that tournament, I didn't see any more foxes appear. So maybe it's only for specific characters, but we have King DDD versus Cloud on PS2. Oh, the we'll catch a little bit of tennis being played left and right, but gets you to the face. I think I'm definitely going to see more blade beams in this matchup.
Yeah.
Just so good.
I feel like this is going to be a slower matchup. King DDD, he's one of those heavyweights that you kind of feel like you can just rush down, but then he's got some weird stuff. He can be awkward to fight.
He's got reach and projectiles.
Yeah.
They're not the best projectiles, but they still get the job done. I love usage of down tilt in order to get a little more damage down the Iceman is. Really struggling this matchup. Tries to pump with a dash attack, but DQvid.
Yeah, kind of a slow game to start out, but honestly, DQvid just doing what he needs to do, which is just slow play this DDD, use his range, use those back air pokes in neutral, and then...
I mean, once this character starts frustrating you, that's when they really capitalize. And speaking of capitalizing, he uses the limit cross slash. Not going to be enough, though. Trapped on this ledge. Here comes the ledge trap, focusing left and right. Tries to catch jump there, but the up smash not going to land. Gordo in place. It clips out. Cloud, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. That just scared me. Almost caught it. Almost caught it. I respect it.
And if that down B hits right there, that could just be the set.
Yeah,
it's difficult to come back from that.
The mental damage that does, but DQvid getting limit once again. Oh no, that's punish.
He's gonna whiff that side beat. A lot of people are really scared of DDD's up beat. I've noticed.
It didn't even whiff. He just fell out of it. Oh, finally gets the ledge. Gets the edge. Not ledge, but ledge trap, I should say. Gets it down. Lands the grab. Iceman is going to get this down, but the down tilt not going to be enough. I love this respect from DQvid, not jumping in, jumping up just to see the neutral jump, just to see what Iceman's going to do, but that's what he was looking for, definitely.
Yeah, and just like we were discussing early in the tournament, the one glaring weakness to Cloud, the up B. And I think we're really going to see, is DDD going to be able to take advantage of that this set?
I mean, it takes advantage of that one, but the 1-2 jabs in the opposite direction, all we were looking for, but the up smash, the climb hazard coming into play, catching the roll once more with the fair, but unable to catch the neutral tech. Gets back on, thankfully, though, but Ice Manres capitalizing a lot. But catches out the jump. Ice Manres really struggling and trying to use the limit. Gets back at the ledge, and this time all the hits will connect.
Yeah, solid side B right there on the ledge to catch that neutral get up. That's going to close out the stock. And now all of a sudden, Ice Manres has a lot of ground to close down, especially with DDD against Cloud.
It's not looking good, but oh goodness, look at his up smash. It tries to almost caught the jump, but look at these climb hazards, because now Ice Manres has to play aggressive, and it's just not working out there. But that Cloud is just so good at whip punishing, and there we go. That's the down tilt tier rooms that they've been looking for, and here it comes once more. Is recovered to force high like that, but is opting to stay on position on stage, left to roll away to get out of that situation. That's not fast enough. Oh goodness.
Poor DDD getting that perfect parry on there, but just not being able to get anything off of it. But a nice poke on an up tilt. We got the ledge trapping situation, and we're going to go all the way over to the next ledge.
Yeah, but whoa. Tries to call it a jump from 2 years ago, but unable to land it. Oh, I love the empty. Oh, I love this little tricky landing hop. But yep, when you're like a whole stock ahead, you can play a little more confident like this.
Yeah, I feel like he definitely probably just could have swung it back there.
Didn't land it. Dash tech not gonna land either. Ice Runners do their best to do something down, but the up tilts landing once more and almost calls out him, but not enough. Something trying to be used, but this aerial, the DQ vids, the moves are just so good right now, and it's just hurting Ice Runners.
We got limit again. That neutral B's not gonna connect, but he's honestly just looking for a back air right now. Props to him for playing slow. You know, he feels he's got control of this game. And you hate to see it, a terrible air dodge.
It's because the Gordo was on the ledge, but great jump call. That just really hard pressure at that point, because now it's a 50-50. You have to guess where they're going to roll or jump or kill shield. Now that one, the shield is looking too small, and a lot of people like to jump out of the shield, so great job on DQ Vid for calling that out.
Yeah, no, you know, air dodge is on the ledge. He dies there at an early percent, but he just comes back, keeps the pressure on.
Exactly.
That's really all you need to do. One of the biggest things against the DDD is to not let the DDD win the mental game. If you can keep your composure, you're going to be in good shape.
I mean, I think the mental game has gone in favor of DQ Vid, like just domination all around, in the air, in the skies, on the ground. It's just so hard, and it doesn't even matter. Like Iceman tried to toss out those tried to toss out the Gordos, but even then, those were just rejected constantly, over and over and over again. And when it's like something that core part of your kit, and the fact that you're like, okay, maybe I can use my hammer for space, but Cloud also has a sword and also has amazing frame data. It gets harder and harder.
Yeah, because you know the Gordos, they're kind of an easy projectile to reflect back, but when you're a character like Cloud, they just can become non-existent. Honestly,
so simple. Cloud probably has enough time to throw out a neutral special, the Blade Beam, and then have DD catch it. And I can probably just hit it back anyways again.
Yeah.
And that's just our frame down. That's just the better character alert. And speaking of better character, we're seeing it switching to Ike.
Yeah, 100% a better character.
Oh, of course, yes. I agree. Ike is better than Cloud.
So we got two really beefy boys.
Yeah. I don't know. It was fitting really with the Cloud, but I guess I feel comfortable, a lot to do the secondaries. I mean, I've had more confidence in seeing those kind of stuff, especially seeing Proto Ban. Proto, we have to do that at Summit, but that is a very high level thing. But Ice Res are already capitalizing on. I guess maybe the DQ Vid felt a little uncomfortable in those situations where he could have gotten easily T-framed.
Yeah.
So definitely being way more careful in that aspect. But here comes the 1-2 aerials.
And it's probably going to take him a little bit. Like we see him having a little deficit at the beginning, but he's still got to adapt out of Cloud and into that Ike mindset.
Look at that read.
Oh, such a juicy dare there. And, I'm probably going to struggle a little more reflecting these Gordons back. I mean, back air is definitely going to be a good tool for him, but it's obviously a little bit slower for Cloud and not as safe as a poke to just throw out a neutral.
Both of them scrambling in there, up air. Correct, you guys stays alive, but calls out the Gordo. You got to be careful with those moves. They cause so much lag, and especially a lot of these throw out a projectile as they're about to recover to make it safer, but instantly. Oh my God, 53% off of your own Gordo.
Yeah, and really, it's just feeling like these Gordos are hurting Iceman way more than they've been helping him throughout this entire set.
It's not even fair to call it a double-edged sword. That thing is just it's like a gun pointing at yourself at that point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but recovers safely by Iceman Res. Iceman Res, you're saying, but all those Gordos, they just read so much utility. If DQ Vid is just using them better, in all honesty.
Yeah. Feels like Iceman Rez is kind of trying to slow down the pace of the game after getting that stock taken so quickly.
Yeah, but DQVid is happily able to play in that slow pace.
Yeah, he honestly just has complete control over the neutral game right now.
Yeah, gets recovered to ledge. Good hit on the roll, but it's not the correct option. Gets hit with the 1-2 piece combo. Good swing back. Didn't expect that one, but Iceman Rez.
You think he was going for an air dodge read there on the up air and then he just got hit? Yeah.
Flinch, but speaking of flinching, Iceman flinches out on the stop. There we go. Just easily smashed away. If you're Iceman, you gotta be dope.
Yeah.
That DQVid is not afraid to swing at those. Gets hit with the ledge trap, but honestly, that's the best option. This is sending you out towards the stage, so you'll just take it anyways. But here comes the nair conversions. Everyone loves so dear. Doesn't fall the jump, but thankfully the Gordo comes in time not to not get hit by the nair. But oh goodness.
Yeah, and honestly, seeing a bit of panic options coming out from Iceman Rez. A lot of random spot dodges.
Yeah. I mean, it's just desperation at this point. It's just really hard. And look at this conversions once again.
With that back air not gonna.
It's either gonna be like one nair into up air or back air, or two more of those at least. But
yeah,
yep, gets away with it. It doesn't feel good at this
recovery.
point.
Back air not gonna connect again. He's just looking for that one hit to close this out.
At this point, it's 110. Good call it in the jump, but thankfully gets away with it. It was good discipline there, but great usage of the down to lower to punish. We've seen Iceman in this position before, but we've seen DQVid be able to close it out. Tries to go for the hard read, but ledge trap once again back here. Not going to land. Down tilt. Getting the conversion once more. If you want to make a comeback happen, it's got to be in these few interactions that you got.
Oh yeah, and we're seeing him playing a lot more confident right now, honestly. It's not going to matter.
Confidence can only get you so far.
That big hitbox is going to shut down a big character like that. You know, just especially on DDD, once you're above Ike, it's going to be hard for you to not be above him anymore.
I mean, and last time where it's like, okay, I'll use Gordon to recover, to watch my recovery, and just got hit. It's like, oh wow. And in your mind, it's just basically saying, okay, I can't do that option anymore. So you just tried. The first time they got away with it, was able to fast fall. Just barely avoid it, but still, it's just not good enough. And DQVid just takes it convincingly too long.
Yeah, very convincingly. Just the Gordos, man. Such a huge part of DDD's kit, and also a part that gets shut down
it was,
so
It was
easily.
53% off of the fair hitting the Gordo and DDD, and then the Gordo hit him twice.
Yeah.
And then he got one more conversion, 53%. It's like, oh, great.
Yeah, he got the better combo with the Gordo than the DDD did that game.
Top tier privilege. He used a tool that DDD needs, and it's like, oh, great, it got turned against me.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Those are the times that you wish you were in Brawl. It was just like the Waddle Dees, and you just hit them instead. What a wild time.
It'd be interesting to see what the Waddle Dees would be like in this game.
No, I think we should. I don't think DD needs anything. Oh goodness, but that was a really convincing set. Like these have been I mean, the first one was like.
We had a bit of back and forth at the beginning,
That second was just perfect showing of like just complete control and just complete knowledge, and being able to switch from Cloud down to Ike. Yeah, it's just a really good showing of that. But 2 core people heading up on the stream here at LAN Hero. Thank you so much for watching, by the way. It's great being here. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
You feeling good?
Yeah, I'm excited to get into the next game. I'd like to see, a close match coming up.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. We've kind of seen just a lot of big swords controlling the neutral game here.
So news from what happened outside. Peckham was playing against a little kid, and the crowd started booing him when Peckham was hovering over Min Min, so he picked Falcon instead.
He's gonna go Min Min against the kid. Welcome to the real world.
Welcome to the real world.
This is the real world.
You're gonna learn today. But Dragneel is one of our guests.
Yeah, very excited to see him play here.
For sure. One of the Aegis player that's being highlighted today. Let's see how that character works. Thoughts on Aegis?
They're good, man. I mean, I think that's redundant to say, but they're good. Kind of similar to Cloud, where a lot of the things that people talk about is, their recovery can be exploitable, but sometimes that's just not enough.
Great. The sky is blue. What else do you want me to do about it?
I definitely say that Aegis are probably the first or second best character in the game right now.
I mean, we'll see. I just, that character is so good. Like, I hate Mithra's like whiff punishing ability.
Oh, I know. Mithra just having the capability to oftentimes just stand there in neutral, just wait for you to throw out anything that's even slightly committal in her speed and just like range.
It's
She can
crazy.
just safely punish it.
It's just, it's suffocating actually. I think it's a better way of putting it. And then they switch up to Pyra and it's like, oh great, this is my one chance. But then you get hit with like a few interactions and it just doesn't work out. But instead of the Aegis that we were expecting, we're actually going against someone else.
We got Palu versus Pokemon Trainer. Pokemon Trainer, I feel like a character that kind of dropped in representation for a while.
Yeah, we can say that for
Yeah.
how many years now, right?
But I've been seeing a lot more of them recently.
Yeah. I mean, you have a little more confidence in your characters and understand like what you gotta do, and you know, 47%, 0.8 at the very start when you're Squirtle, maybe 60.2 while you're at it.
So if you're the Pokemon Trainer, do you think you're gonna get more mileage out of Ivysaur or Squirtle in this matchup?
Well, Squirtle didn't work out too well. So put it that way. And oh, great, you're gonna force the switch on hit this Charizard, doing the most damage so far out of ironically, but switching on to Squirtle, knowing that it's just a temporary thing. Look at that speed, getting right under the side special, but unable to convert it into anything else. The grab once again, missing out, but catches the air dodge. So the chase down is looking really good, but off stage once more.
We're gonna see a little bit of Ivysaur. Looks like Pokemon Trainer's kind of gonna have to. I was gonna say slow down the pace of the match, but honestly, it looks like that aggressive play is really working out for him.
No, caught the DI in with that up air. You gotta be careful because most of them like to go for the up special. But Dragneel getting caught off guard, rolls away from it. So Cujo to stay.
Yeah, not Palutena down tilt on the ledge isn't gonna get much mileage against Ivysaur. Sure. Definitely a thing to note.
That read.
A soul read on the spot dodge after the roll.
Sure. It's just right now, I think Cujo's usage of Squirtles is like the best. The speed, you're able to be better with punishing and public and chase down the air dodges, but you know, starting off at 44%, when we've seen this one before, and the jabs, that's just a hard call out knowing you're gonna neutral get up.
That's a lot of damage up there. And honestly, I feel like Squirtle, maybe Palutena, I hear them complain about smaller characters often. So just like Squirtle's general height could be a decent thing for him here in the
Palutena
matchup.
players complaining. I've never seen that one before. Oh, Call tries to get the head up option, but Cujo's staying up there. Good conversion using the side special into the up special, the line whip. Using the up air to propel themselves downwards, but with aerials, throwing out the razor leaves, but the lag on it, getting caught out with the bear. Whoa, regrab up to the ledge, but a great usage of the nair to get away with it.
Yeah. You know, knowing that he's going to fall him off stage there. It looked like he was going to go for a back air to set up a tech situation,
That was just really well played in a two-frame. Look at that. Gets the third blitz, clings onto ledge, desperately trying to get away, but that bear is big enough to catch that roll. Trying to use the bear to swing on a disadvantage, but it's not looking too good at all. Cujo stuck on the ledge once more.
It's going to be hard for Charizard to get back on stage, but we see Cujo doing it.
Oh, God's on it. You got to be careful with the side special.
100%. Palutena's side special is truly a double-edged sword.
And here we go. Explain the recovery. Gotta land the kill confirmed, but unfortunately, well, the kill, just confirm the kill, I should be saying. But tries to carry the last back here, but Dragneel gets away with it. Cujo on the Squirtle. Oh no, here comes the chain. Gets that disadvantage, but swings and gets caught out there. Look at that back here, perfectly placed. Ivysaur trying to recover one more jump into the up special. Oh, Dragneel is just in full control of this game, doing so well. Look at this monster getting about 63%. Trying to use the neutral special as well, but Cujo gets hit up there, and the air dodge not enough, but caught slipping with that grab. And look at that delay, but doesn't take it.
That side B there seemed like a bit of a crazy option. That worked out.
I'm gonna swap you guys out after this for 2 more.
And it just works out in their favor. More trying to dash up, trying to overshoot something. Gonna get an option down, but it's not looking too good. Back air, caught out once more. Tries to land the grab, but it's enough. It's good enough.
Solid back airs coming out from Squirtle. Honestly, it's doable for Cujo here. It's just gonna be a long road ahead of him.
No, for real. And carries it out. We have Ivysaur on, barely misses the grab and trying to whiff punish that nair. And tries to overshoot it once more, but Dragneel gets away with it once more. The air dodge just enough to avoid the up air. You gotta be careful with these razor leaf conversions.
100%, yeah. Feels like Ivysaur's trying to slow down the pace of the match with those big hits, but that's going to be an up throw.
Up throw to force the issue. Side special doesn't land. Re-grabbing ledge doesn't get punished though, but Dragneel just playing super safe, knowing that Cujo could end this in like 1 or 2 interactions at most.
Oh, 100%. You know, He's got the
Wow, what a use of the reflector though. That was very smart.
the Razor Leaf.
That was a very good usage of reflector too. Like a Razor Leaf, I was able to get a side special off. That one Dragneel didn't show his hand until it mattered essentially.
Yeah, you know, that just shows how experienced of a player is.
Oh, for sure.
You knew he could do that when he was saving it. We saw how Cujo was just trying to control space with those Razor Leaves, and it seemed like it was working for a while, but he just waited for the perfect time to punish
I mean,
it.
because like Cujo was also starting to creep a little forward, using those Razor Leaves as a way to as a safeguard, and didn't expect Dragneel to pull out that reflector and then into the side special, just caught him slipping, and that's just amazing stuff. Dragneel taking game number 1 over Cujo, and Cujo looked really confident, but hopefully he'll be able to swing back in game number 2.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. That was a pretty tight match.
All right, and we are going to
On Summit.
a little bit of Umbra Clock Tower.
Oh,
Kalos.
Good stage. I love the stage. Gotta appreciate until it's gone. They do Northern Cave and all that dumb stuff. But we're not talking about Northern Cave, we're talking about Kalos on game number 2. Dragneel able to win it out there, but looked relatively close, and we'll see if Cujo can get a little better start. Wow, hard calls out.
Just running in right under that shield beat.
Oh my god. Definitely would have hoped for an F tilt or a grab instead, but catching it out with the dash attack. Gonna get a little more damage, get that stage control, get the momentum swinging going. Lands the grab. Here we go. Up air. Not good enough though. Can't let those big strings down because Dragneel is DIing correctly, and also it's just not the optimal percentages. But Cujo, I love this, not flinching, knowing that the air is not near. Why waste the defensive option? Why do it?
Yeah, really good to see him coming back confident right here in the next game. That first game isn't phasing him at all.
Can't let it get to you. But speaking of getting into Dragneel,
Just a beefy back air coming out from there. We're setting up an edge trap situation.
gets away with the switch. Whoa, that up special trying to get into ledge, but the up air not enough to get all the downwards. But now Cujo getting hit there. I was expecting an immediate grab option, but Dragneel not fighting for it. There comes the Razor Leaves. Nature special flips out Cujo. Dash attack really ballsy, but doesn't get away with it. Like the up throw, just to force the pressure. Just knowing that the back air with the up. Oh, he gone for it.
Yeah, a little bit of questionable DI there on that back air from center stage.
And it was on Kalos. Like, oh goodness, but the roll away, hard call out, using the back air.
But yeah, Dragneel just utilizing good patience there, waiting for him to throw out the nair.
Yeah, but using the side special, getting clipped out for 22 damage, unnecessary. I'm gonna have to take that risk, but you get for taking those in. Gets away from the grab. That's not safe at all.
Seeing a lot more neutral specials coming out from Dragneel this game.
If you're able to hard call it, I mean, it's only been a few times where Dragneel's been able to get hard card out on it. And Ivysaur is slower, so definitely you have that window of opportunity to use, but usage of the Nair is even better. I catch the recovery there, but here comes the Nair once more, tries to chase down, but Dragneel keeping the pressure on. Oh god, if you're Cujo, it's not looking good right now.
Yeah, you're gonna have to close out this stock soon.
And speaking of that,
Factor not gonna quite do it. Dragneel just getting back on the stage. Not seeing much ledge trapping coming out from Cujo this game.
I'm really disagreeing with the up airs now. That I starting to actually get Cujo punished. The teleport down, but the Nair from ledge. Gets Cujo out from that corner.
Trying to go for that read on that upper from ledge.
Good, yep, DI track.
Looked like Dragneel was going for the grab, for the back throw there, but then he just got grabbed first.
First one to press the button. And speaking of press the button, oh great match, I actually heard that from here. Excellent match to get out of that grab, Cujo. Learn for another day. Perfect DI to get away from that backer. Confirm. Gets back on stage. Roll not caught out, but the grab is just fast enough to get him out there. Optimal DI once more, but Dragneel keeping up the pressure.
Oh, we're going to see that Nair into up tilt. Not going to quite kill, but that up air is going to finish out the stock. Cujo definitely has a lot of ground to make up.
He catches it out of the platform. On a biting Cujo in the back right now, but trying to charge that water gun. It's just essentially not been unable to been using it, but you're just there to force an option for your opponent because you're getting a free resource simply, and you never know it could come into clutch. But clutch is just not looking like the answer right now because Dragneel is just controlling this match super well. Look at that down tilt, not safe though. Gets away with it, but back here, oh, it's just keeping Dragneel so safe, and the hard calls on the jump, the air to air is not working out for Dragneel just yet. But Cujo doing their best to try to fight back, but Dragneel is not letting go of this lead up special. Not going to connect. The nature special fairly well into the side special. Oh goodness, look at this pressure.
Big up air, that's 100%. Cujo, it's not looking good for you right now.
Just clinging to life. Miracles happen, and the back throw is surely the one to start it off, hopefully. Trying to land a spike down. It's good enough.
A good dare there. Nice read on where the recovery was going to be. And, you know, we saw Cujo in a similar situation to this last game, and honestly, he was bringing it back.
Yep. But the card on it, great. Drag down, tries to call it an option. I love that patience, but both of them rolling left and right. A little bit of spaghetti situation, but they get out of it. But there, use once more good usage of Razor to get themselves out. Rolls away from it. He's in there. There we go. Cujo. If you want to make a miracle start, this is surely how you're going to do it.
You're going to start seeing a lot more. All the Razor Leaves coming out from Cujo are going to try to keep controlling that space, and we're going to see a back throw here. That's going to finish out the stop.
No,
not
it's not
quite.
Not getting it. You gotta switch to Zard though, if you want to. Oh wait, you don't need to. That's why I'm not a PT specialist here. Oh, perfect patience to get away from it, but the hard call out. Here they go. Gets out of the grab. Dragneel wants to close up this game super fast at this point. I mean, you just need to maintain patience at this point. Any side special is gonna take it, including a burst dash attack. Dragneel takes it 2-0 over Cujo.
Yeah, BP dash attack there. Just hard call out, maintain composure. He's like, yeah. You're not gonna make this comeback.
I mean, Dragneel's just like, you might be named Cujo, but I'm not scared of you. Know? I've seen those books. I've read them. The only king here is me because I'm victorious. Mars, let's go. Still got it. But that was just control. It looked a little scary at the end, but Dragneel was just still in a comfortable position, honestly.
Yeah, you know, honestly, when you're watching, it's like, oh, the Pokemon trainer can make the comeback, but at the same time, when you're Cujo,
and it's ring, it's power.
it probably doesn't feel great from your perspective.
And you're also Dragneel. Like, I mean, it's easy for us because we're behind the mic.
Yeah,
we're not behind the controllers here.
There's just a lot of work you have to do to close that gap.
It's
right
just,
there at the end.
It's just so stressful. It's just like it's a tall order. Right? It's a tall order, and you're in a small world.
Yeah.
You know? Goodness gracious. But 7 minutes still going on. So.
Oh, we switched.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll be switching off for now. But this is Wiser. Follow him on Twitter. Thank you so much. And peace out for now.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Who you been with?
Yeah.
The 6R.
6R?
Yeah.
PKNG.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well. You didn't do Crocs. You didn't do Crocs.
You know my mom.
No way.
She was just like, I'm tired of you wearing them. We're throw them away right now.
No, wait, we got this match. And you know, it'd be like that sometimes, but you know, re-up will come. It'll come. PKNG.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Wait, one more time. Wiser.
Hello, chat.
Got a good match coming, so you better hype it up.
Oh, yeah, no.
Oh.
I'm super excited. Who's next?
Next is Hubert. Let's see. Who's next? What's next?
Oh, wait, hang on.
We got Hubert and who? Hubert and D20. All right. Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Very nice meeting you. Appreciate you.
Can I sub you out really quick? I want to commentate with PKNG on that.
Oh, man. Damn.
I promised him I would.
All right.
You did.
You did. All right.
Put you back in.
Well, right after.
Right after. PJ, give me a second.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I think I haven't commentated with you since the last time I commentated.
I promised.
Yeah, so I'll see you shortly.
Yes.
Let's get it. Ooh.
What's up, man? All right, the jersey looks cool on stream. I'm happy about it.
No, it's cold. It's cold. And I can see the hair matches and everything. No, it's not a game. It's not a game until it is. Whew. What a day. Yeah. What a bracket.
What a bracket.
I was staring at it like just kind of trying to mentally prepare. And I just saw Cyro versus Pan Dulce outside. And I was just like, man, this is going to come down to the wire. It doesn't matter who's on.
Yeah.
But what a unique match we got going here.
Hubert, the new addition to the SoCal Smash scene. He was looking a little bit. His dad was asking me a lot of questions about the bracket. So I was like, you know what? I'll help you out. I'll put him in. You know, we cap it. I'll put in the extra guy. Let him have the experience.
Absolutely.
Let him have the experience of playing on a tournament setting. He played Peckham, took a game off of Peckham.
Which is big. That's huge.
That's a huge thing, you know. And
honestly, he has a better positive record against Peckham than most people.
Yeah, most people. He took a game off of Peckham. PR.
Elegant, honestly, truly.
I mean, I don't know what grade he's in, but I'm sure he's the best in the school right now.
For sure.
Yeah, on Twitter. Puff_PJ. But yeah, so I'm really excited. I promised that I would let Hubert get on stream and I would commentate it. I'm really excited to see Hubert, a master of many characters.
White.
Played Lucario, Incineroar, took a game off of Peckham with Incineroar.
That was nasty.
Yeah, that was
good.
nasty. And then now he got the
He had a wolf.
Wolf.
Yeah.
As the SoCal tradition, playing the low tiers, switching to Wolf.
Exactly.
So I mean, like what's more inspirational than that? D20, of course, the Link player in SoCal. I'm super excited to see how he plays this.
Okay, and I'm liking, he's sticking with his main, sticking with his gut,
Yeah, with his gut, sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he has his name on this setup, but it should be exciting to watch. I'm interested to see. Oh, he's gonna put it in. Look at that.
Yeah, see a real one. He doesn't use tilt because he doesn't need them.
He doesn't need. No, he's actually on one single Joy-Con.
Wow, built different. Legitimate.
Yeah, you think Terra Bear was impressive with the 2 Joy-Cons?
Woo.
He beat Peckham with 1. He took a game off of Peckham with 1.
I honestly, we're watching a legend in the making.
Absolutely,
Love
and it's exciting. And that's his dad right there. This is the type of stuff that is so crucial to the Smash scene, allowing generational. Building, you know what I mean? Like, it's so easy to appeal to a certain amount, but if you can get young people out here, get them playing, to be exciting.
Yeah, honestly, this is something I guarantee you that'll stick with Hubert for, his life,
Yeah, and look at that. They're gentlemaning to a little bit of an untraditional stage, but should be fun nonetheless. D20 pulling his secondary King DDD, a very unfortunate SD from Hubert to start it off. What do you feel about this matchup?
I'm thinking the matchup might be a little bit tough. I feel like you can kind of mash on DDD if you want, but but the way that Hubert's moving, I'm thinking he's starting to get it a little bit more, for sure.
Yeah, going for a lot of these forward smashes, trying to get a prediction on D20's laggy moves. I mean, Hubert's in control when he needs to be in control.
Absolutely.
The unfortunate SD, but the stage will allow a little bit more room for survivability with the ceiling.
Absolutely, and we need that. Oh, and that's tough. I'm gonna say a controller Jones right now. It's a really tough, he's choosing to
handicap
himself because honestly, skill-wise, he's kind of out of here.
Yeah, and I'm really happy to see him come out nonetheless. No matter what, supporting his SoCal scene is awesome.
Exactly. And honestly, shout out chat. Obviously they're feeling it too, and we appreciate y'all. Hubert is gonna have a vibe, and that's more than you can say for a lot of Smash players to say that they're serious.
Yeah, I mean it's an awesome experience for people like that, especially like earlier on. Hubert, a new player, gets to play on stream versus a developed player on SoCal, and unfortunately D20 taking the 3 stock, but Hubert, he has different characters. He could be counter picking here. He could look really confident. So I'm excited. We don't ever run losers on stream this early, but I promised him if you were in losers versus somebody, I would put you on. So I'm really excited to have him out.
Absolutely.
Maybe he'll be a regular LAN Hero. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. What's crazy? We might be making the next Sparta. If you lose in a tournament, I feel like you kind of leave with this feeling like I could have won that.
Yeah.
And to instill this in a kid his age, oh man, that's a power up.
Absolutely.
For sure.
And I mean, getting off to an early start, eventually all of us, our hand will give out. He'll be fresh out. You know what I mean? He's like, I'm in college right now. This is my peak. I've been playing for, 15 years. So.
On goodness, yeah. His thumbs, absolutely dumb.
Yeah.
Around our age. So.
Yeah, it'll be exciting. And Hubert's Incineroar is crazy.
Yeah.
A very raw Incineroar, shades of Sky J, with a very aggressive, willing to swing when necessary.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Oh, but
maybe.
Hold on.
The air dodge.
Oh, okay.
So we saw that. That was that was close to the recovery there, able to make it back off the hit from D20. But
he's trying to take his. Ooh.
I feel like that's the controller.
That's
D20.
the controller, and he handicapped himself, but he might be handicapping his play just a little bit. But let's see if we can take the stock off. We can see. Okay.
Yeah, gets the uppie there. That's a good 31% for the troubles. Gets the back there. Let's see. D20 tries to read the double jump. Hubert changing up the recovery back onto stage. Very good stuff.
Absolutely. Actually switching it up by jumping in disadvantage, and a lot of people do not expect that.
The side B to catch the dash in. That was beautiful too.
Very preemptive.
Preemptive. It's proactive versus reactive.
Exactly.
Expecting the dash and expecting some sort of approaching option from D20. Gets the lariat reversal here.
Yeah, very nice. Okay. All right. D20 looking like he's almost out of here.
Feeling the pressure, I think.
For sure, and what a dash attack, covering that spacing and making sure to cover that landing. Oh, almost.
Almost. If he gets the timing, that'll kill DDD with the next side B. Let's see if he
Absolutely. Hang on.
To execute almost.
That timing is tricky, and that controller is tough. But what an F smash!
Catch the forward smash. That is a stellar forward smash. Catching another dash in, reading D20's options here.
Yeah. And good DI.
Good DI. That move's impossible.
Come on now.
Wait a minute. Goes for the dash attack. Covers the air dodge with a side B. He's all over D20.
Yeah, he is cooking right now. All right, we love to see it.
And I like that he's investing himself. Goes to center stage. Doesn't try to go off stage. Just willing to play the game. He's like, I can ledge trap D20.
Honestly, it's kind of godlike spacing right now. Look at this ledge trap. All right.
D20 makes it back.
And he's covering this ledge
The
so
back
well.
air.
All right, he's got to get backstage.
Oh!
Oh! What? Oh! Whoa!
D20.
What? Very nice. And in a clutch situation, you know, D20 getting just a little too greedy.
Little too greedy.
A little bit greedy. Yeah.
And you gotta hold that.
You gotta hold that. Yeah.
Hubert takes the game there.
Absolutely.
And we got a game 3 now.
We got a game 3.
He got 2 game 3 sets out of this LAN Hero.
And we see D20 on the phone with his coach.
That's Last right there. Last is on the phone. Team Liquid's Last on the phone saying D20, he's giving the advice, the Hubert matchup experience.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna allow it this time, but hopefully he won't hop back on a little bit later in break.
Yeah.
If he does move on. Yes.
If he does move on.
Oh, and we see a switch today. All
the
right.
Bowser, maybe it's inspired by Rafi, and I know Jack Black or Savoya in San Diego doing a good couple upsets there.
Absolutely, Mr. Fletcher himself.
Fletcher as well, yeah.
All right, and D20 coming out swinging.
Oh, no double jump.
No jump.
It happens to the best of us.
Absolutely. Especially in this game, you know, the buffer system can be very, very harsh.
Gets the side B though. I like the command grabs. I guess Hubert also does, playing 3 command grab characters himself.
Definitely, you know, looks like he's more of a brawler, and this is definitely the type of character you want to play. Bowser, very quick on his feet and powerful with his hands.
Absolutely, goes for the side B there. D20 punishing accordingly.
Oh, but what a recovery! Okay.
And the get up attack. That's better than Leon. Leon was really struggling against King DDD's ledge trap. Already knows the counter play.
You know, that's a genius-minded work.
Absolutely,
for sure. All right, but
not able to get up there from D20. That was a good up there, able to catch the landing. Hubert with the taunts.
Says I want the smoke, and clearly D20
Nair forward tilt. Nair
forward tilt. No, that's a confirm.
That's a confirm. He did a combo.
Nice. Wow.
He did a combo.
Wow. Nice.
The chat popping off there.
Yeah, truly.
That was the best. That's the best combo I've seen from a Bowser in a while, honestly.
And you know, honestly, redefining the meta. Uh-oh, hang on. All right. D20 trying to put the pressure on. We see the hammer is out.
Ooh, misses the hammer.
Misses the hammer.
Great drift from Hubert.
Yeah, absolutely great stuff from Hubert. All right, and a back air landing. Hubert, you know, misspacing just a bit, but the fair is going to take it. Good stuff from Hubert.
Taking the game.
But D20 going up 2-1. Great stuff. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, Hubert playing very, very well.
And we get a lot of GGs in chat showing lots of love.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching that. Hubert, an up-and-coming player from LAN Hero. Very excited to see where he goes. Kazuya Mishima. Kazuya Mishima. Awesome.
Yeah, he didn't. You know, it's you know, it's a tough L to take, but
I'm right here. We'll teach him the fist bump.
We will definitely teach him the fist bump. But
that was my little commentary. I promised I would commentate Hubert. I'm going to switch it back off to some other commentators. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you everyone in the chat supporting the up and coming SoCal people. I'll be back on later. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Yes, appreciate you, PJ.
Yeah.
All right. All right. And we're gonna be switching into a bracket once again. We've got a fun match coming up really shortly. It's looking like
it's a Vegeto's, Ignaize and
Vegeto's. All right. You're very familiar with this scene. Vegeto's. What sort of playstyle are we gonna see here?
So Vegeta was definitely gonna go with the probably the Pika.
Okay.
Yeah. By the way, thank you.
Oh yeah, thank you, Mose. We appreciate everybody in chat that, you know, showing love. These young players, that's how you mold. That's honestly how you mold a monster, because like I was telling PJ a little bit earlier, when he goes home, he is not going to put his Switch down until bedtime.
Indeed.
For sure.
You know, love of the game, it starts young, and you know, if we can get more people in the scene, that's good for all of us.
Absolutely. And just so y'all know, it is One Must Fall Gaming's PKNG here with
the 6R.
And we are here to provide some commentary. But that's a fire name, Flaming Hot Vegeto's.
Oh yes, it's incredible.
Yeah, hey, shout out Fro gifting a tier 1 sub. Subscribe for 9 months. It's never been a game and it never will be. We appreciate your patronage. thank you for being in chat. We miss you here, buddy.
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah, commentating with Fro is always a pleasure. Or, you know.
He's nasty. Yes. So we got a Vegito's, and I was actually playing friendlies with both him and 6R a little bit earlier, and of course the Pikachu, he knows what he was doing.
Oh yeah,
he knows what he was doing.
Yeah, and then of course on the other side we got a man that at this point doesn't need any introduction because Twitter seems to introduce him to everyone.
Absolutely, Ignaize, the man himself, bringing Marth back into ultimate prominence.
Yeah, they're doing bans too, which is a very smart move. I don't really think that. Let's see. Yeah, I think Vegito's probably would be the one that would want to get rid of.
Possibly, maybe Smashville's. Ignaize coaches. I did not know that. Did not know that. Very cool. But bans wise, I feel like usually most matches start on Pokemon Stadium 2, but I feel like
they couldn't agree.
Yeah, well, yeah, getting it Ignaize this early in bracket is kind of like, yeah, let me make sure I'm on my P's and Q's. So I'm expecting someone.
Yeah. All right.
Something maybe.
So it looks like we have an agreement. Do we?
Maybe Town and City.
Or
Kalos.
Okay.
All right, and that's pretty good for Pichu because of the wall jump. Obviously good for Marth for the same reason. But
a lot of open space in the middle too. Ooh, that
as well, those side platforms, those are gonna be early kills for Pikachu's Fair as well.
Yeah, but just as much, it can be an easy up air up smash for Marth too. All right, so going right to PS2, and right at the back, Ignaize going in with those up tilts, down throw. Gets the up airs.
And Ignaize, very, very known for getting his confirms and having fantastic spacing.
Oh, yeah.
So expect to see a lot of tippers in this set. I don't know how he consistently hits them, but as the kids say, you might be built different. But
when I play Marth, I swear I never get tippers. I just don't. And Ignaize seems to only get them. Like he gets them at will. I don't get it. Also, shout outs to Ignaize too for recently getting sponsored by Lunar.
Yeah, no, that's really big. Apparently is a coach on Metafy as well. But Flamin' Hot Vegito's kind of having trouble just kind of touching him. And I think that's a mark of good neutral. Hasn't been able to get a whiff punish in yet, but he's making his way up. But good F tilt is going to send Vegito's off. Yeah, not yet.
This is a hallmark of Ignaize's play. He just keeps you in disadvantage so much.
Oh my gosh, that's up B. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. And mitigating more damage with a counter. Good stuff on Ignaize. Great awareness.
Yeah, nice way of landing on the platform.
Wow, and he's aggressive off stage. Yeah, putting the hands, feet, and sword on Vegito's right now.
Oh dear.
All right,
gets another tipper down air. That's such a good combo tool for Marth.
Absolutely.
Very underrated.
Yeah, and it seems like Flamin' Hot Vegito's probably just kind of warming up. He might just feel a little intimidated, having a little bit of trouble touching him, honestly. But going for it there, I like that risky moves. And when you're at that sort of high percentage, you might want to just throw that out because you need to make a change in this game.
This is the big thing about Pikachu. Yeah, he's got all these great things, but he's also very, very light. Yeah. All of Marth's smash attacks are going to kill. And this is where even the non-tippers are going to start killing.
Absolutely. And one of the biggest problems with Pikachu is the fact that sometimes he has a problem killing, you know? All of these damage-making moves. That's a really tough SD to see. We've seen a couple of 3-stocks. We saw one outside and whatnot. I think the biggest goal is to keep yourself from, getting 3-stock because it's a morale thing for sure. Put some on the board to show this person isn't a god they can bleed,
All right, so Ignaize on the side platform gets it up there, but immediate response from Vegito's to get the nair, and then another up there.
All right, and we're seeing Ignaize kind of running away with this, but good down there.
Yeah,
all right.
Vegito's has really slowed down the pace of the game.
Yeah, the run up smash is gonna take that stock. Gods do bleed. Great stuff from Vegito's. And we're seeing some lightning loops. Okay.
Good old. Our good friend Nerlu.
Yeah, Nerlu, great. Just saw him, got a passport. And no tech, but is able to get back to ledge.
Yeah.
Now this is a tough situation. That is get reversed. All right, resetting neutral here. But yeah, Ignaize trying to trap him in the corner like he's done all game.
Yeah, now Vegito seems to be doing a much better job of picking his spots.
Yes.
Because early in the game, Ignaize was just able to keep him in the corner and got tons of damage that way. But now Vegito's is a lot more cautious and respecting a lot more of Ignaize's options. Ooh.
Yeah, what a reverse neutral B. That's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Counter,
I'm
counter.
pretty sure-
Oh! I think he wanted to counter, and he might have been a little bit too late with the turnaround.
And suddenly,
Suddenly, this is
this is a lot. This seems a lot more doable than it once was.
absolutely.
All right, that's the quick attack, quick 6%. Ooh.
All right.
But still, Pika at 136. A lot of things that this character will die to at that percent.
Yeah, and I like how Vegito's is playing right now. Really so much off of Ignaize and approaching with Thunder Jolt, which is the Pikachu way. All right, gets back to ground. How is he going to recover? Ooh, actually going on stage with what an aggressive option, but no F tilt.
And that will do it, the side B.
Yes, the Dancing Blade will take it. Good stuff. Shout out Schroeder in chat. He actually was the winner of Super Game Lab Smash. We appreciate you being here, but Ignaize going up 1-0 over Flaming Hot Vegito's in winners round 3. Yeah, I feel like for this matchup, I don't really like Kalos for him just because the platforms are so far on the left and right hand sides of the stage.
The platforms definitely favored Marth.
Yeah,
often.
I think so, especially in the ledge strapping that Ignaize was doing. Possibly go to a smash field or just take it, keep it simple.
Going back to Kalos.
Oh, going back to Kalos.
Yeah,
Is that a salty run back?
I guess, maybe. Yeah.
All right. Well,
I mean, the big thing here is that notably in this rule set, Hollow Bastion wasn't legal. If Hollow Bastion was legal, there's a good chance we'd be seeing that stage right here. But we're going to get the run back to Kalos.
Yeah. So, I think one of the biggest changes is maybe just get a little bit more aggressive as Vegito's, and don't be afraid to go out for your kill confirms, and just remember you have a dash attack. At those later percentages, I feel like he was kind of scared. And see, there we go.
Yeah, Vegito's way more comfortable now.
Yeah, maybe you just got to get those first game jitters off. You are facing one of the PR players. That feels a little bit different from the outside looking in, I'm sure.
Yeah, not just any PR player, but the best Marth in the world.
Ooh, but the best Marth in the world is trying to wild out just a bit. What a F smash.
Oh,
but the good chip damage, and this is continued. Yeah, he's looking a lot better. But now Ignaize trying to play from behind and kind of sharking Vegito's really well right now. All right, good back air. I'm liking these approaches.
Yeah, just we're not seeing a lot of continuous strings per se. It's very much hit one or two things and then quickly get out.
Absolutely. It's a game of attrition, but that down smash is well placed. The Dragneel Nair. And Ignaize does have to get back.
Yeah, look at the percents. They've been basically even the whole game.
Can we talk about how all of a sudden Vegito's spacing has gotten way better?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good stuff. Ignaize kind of maybe putting himself in disadvantage trying to go for that. But it's going to continue the ledge trap. And, great stuff.
That's the stock,
yeah, unfortunate. Vegito's having to use that skull bash to get back, and that's got a lot of in lag on it.
Like the second that down tilt came out, there wasn't a lot he could do. He was kind of forced into that situation, or the early quick attack after a very early double jump.
Absolutely.
If he had his jump, he might not have.
Yeah, and so now once again we're in that mode where Ignaize has started to cook, and Pikachu needs to be able to take this stock because Ignaize does not burn what's in the pot. All right, once he gets to shiggity diggity.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me remind you that only.
Oh, but a shield poke, and it's gonna send him off stage. Go ahead.
Yeah, 10 seconds ago.
Oh, but what a spike! But that's a dominant spike from Vegito's to say, yeah, I'm still here. Stay away from me.
Oh.
All right. Oh, looking for the dolphin splash. Isn't able to find it, but we got the Nair loops coming back out. But Ignaize footstooling his way out of dodge.
That'll do it.
And what a confirm getting that up there.
That was a 30-second stock from Ignaize.
Yeah, he came back with a vengeance for sure. But I'm liking these bear loops,
Ooh.
All right, and just enough good spacing. Yeah, it's definitely not enough to spike, but that pressure is very, very good on Ignaize. He doesn't want to be in those sort of situations
now
on stage.
He's kind of stuck in the corner. That's not a position we've seen him a lot. And now he's in the other corner. And
whoa! And almost true there, almost true, but great parry to throw, and he's gonna sit and kind of wait, but great parry back to put him in off-stage situation. Doesn't get the tech. He's got to get back. Good dolphin slash will kill. Yeah.
That dancing blade. The hesitation on it is so deadly too.
Absolutely, because once you pause between the third and final hit, that puts just enough space to hit that Marth tipper, which, as we know, is broken.
Oh,
in
yeah.
strength.
Yeah, and that final hit, it can kill as early as 70 or 80, depending on the character.
Sheesh. Yeah, so Ignaize taking that 2-0. But yeah, the timing on a lot of Marth stuff is very finicky. Obviously, the spacing is, but as you said earlier, 6R, Ignaize hits only tippers.
Yeah.
Yes.
He just, whenever he wants it, he can just get it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's just how he rolls.
Absolutely.
You know, and it's how we're going to roll here at LAN Hero.
Yes. Do you know what number LAN Hero we're?
This is 92, I want to say.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Oh
92.
my gosh, my
Oh.
goodness gracious. Well,
Time sure flies.
absolutely, yeah. Time flies when you're smashing fun. Yeah, for sure. I'm excited for this next match. I'm excited for this bracket. Obviously, I don't know if our chat knows. I'm sure that they're probably aware. But Smash World Tour did announce today that we are going to be part of, I believe, Silver Tier 2 for today, which
Okay,
is...
I'm next. Am I next on? Okay.
Oh, you're next. Oh, all right. Well, 6R is here to cause some havoc.
I need to play actual bracket games, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 6R, thank you so much
Yeah,
for being on com.
I'll return.
Yes, good luck in your match.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, and it's your boy PKNG, aka Drake Makes Lonely Songs. It's very nice to be here. I think Wolf Stretch is still here, but we got come on now.
I'm hopping on with you.
Please do, please do.
All right.
Yeah. How you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling good.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
So Flaming Hot Vegeta just got 2 out. Is that what
Yeah,
happened?
I mean it's tough. Ignaize is, obviously a PR player.
Yeah.
Just really good at ledge trapping with Marth, disgustingly so. But he's going directly back up apparently. Are you familiar with the player on the right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. So I can't hear you, but I bet you're killing it tonight. That means that we should probably turn up the volume.
Yeah.
Can you hear us? Maybe. We're gonna test. But Tropical. Yeah, Tropical. Yeah, he's very disgusting. I didn't know that was his tag. Yeah, Tropical is a very nasty King K. Rule. I'm on mute though. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you had me nervous, right?
He's playing us.
Yeah, wait. All right, thank you, Fro. I appreciate you.
So you're familiar with Tropical's K Rule?
Yes. Pretty faintly, but I've seen him in a couple of tournaments, and he's top 8 at a couple, both here and in SD. Very nasty K. Rool, very aggressive, and very patient at the same time.
K Rool's one of those characters where you don't really think of him as being that scary, that much of a threat. But
No, but things like that. Oh, but what a trade.
That's a stock trade. Then all of a sudden they're getting the best of you.
Exactly. So I think that the threat is clear here very early in bracket, but Ignaize, is not going to take that lying down.
Yeah, nice falling up air combo. Gonna get a nice 40%.
Oh,
that forward air!
And the fists are out, and they are swinging. What a kill. Yeah, Tropical, as I said, can be very aggressive when he wants to, and confirms like that. He makes the best of it.
And Ignaize dropping really low for these edge guards. We're going to see him do it again. Nice back air.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate thing about Marth. One of those tippers might have killed, but he couldn't land it just in case.
It's going to be a real process for Marth to edge guard K. Rool in this matchup. I think that's a recurring theme that we'll see.
Yeah, but definitely not out of this. And what patience. I love when Ignaize is in the air because he mixes up his timing a lot.
We're holding ledge for a while there, but not going to get punished for it. Gonna get back in stage control. We're gonna grab, back throw, set up another ledge trap situation.
Absolutely. Oh,
solid
good fair.
forward air.
All right, and this should kill. Yeah, good stuff on Ignaize.
And it's situations where you see the percent going that high, where sometimes I love Marth so much, but you gotta wonder, man, I wish I was. I wish I was listening right now.
I know for a fact that it doesn't feel the best when things that should kill don't, but risk reward, and I feel for the most part Ignaize is able to get more of the reward than the risk. All right, hang on. All right, Tropical with a nice up throw, looking for up air, and a second up air is gonna take it. What aggression! And once again, that burst range of Tropical playing directly at a tempo that speeds up just fast enough to catch people off guard.
Yeah, and we got to remember that, Tropical got a really early stock that game with that back air spike.
Yeah, and that was true.
That was true, yeah.
Yeah, with the blunderbuss to the back air. So great stuff from Tropical going up in winners round 4. Yeah, I really like that we're in the part of meta that's like you're picking your soul character and you're making them work. You know? It's not about oh man, does this work in this matchup anymore? It's like I am gonna play Ice Climbers because my mother was an Eskimo. Whatever. It makes sense. If it feels good for you, you're gonna make them work, especially at a higher level.
Yeah, no, 100%. Ultimate's kind of one of those games where we haven't seen it as much as we did in like Brawl and Smash 4, but really, it's the metagame's developing where we're seeing a lot of characters now.
Definitely, and it's crazy because there's a character for you, guaranteed. There's a definitely
100%.
Battlefield. I like this better for Ignaize, for sure. He's going to be able to shark these platforms pretty well. But as well, Tropical is going to kind of sit around and cause havoc because Ignaize is not going to be able to land for free anymore.
Oh, yeah, no. 100%. And honestly, Ignaize just really controlling the space here against Marth. I think Marth is supposed to be the spacing character, but he's just... It feels like he's just trying to find a way in right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things. It's like, yo, you aren't maybe hitting as many tippers as you would like, and so you kind of have to make up for that by playing an immaculate neutral.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. But with Marth's tippers, all it takes is one sometimes.
But yeah, and unfortunately, he's having a little bit of trouble keeping that damage on. But you can see he's struggling back. All right, I'm liking this ledge guard. All right, great ledge trap. He's saying, yeah, you don't get to come up for free, and I like that, but getting hit by the crown, and that back throw will kill.
That's going to turn out the stock, We're seeing the Marth player really clap back. He's not letting that momentum go too far from that first game.
Definitely. And you got to keep it even with some of these low tiers that have, as we call, cheese and/or spaghetti tactics. You might just get a stock taken by something inadvertent, and you don't want to deal with that.
You got to notice Tropical's spending a lot of time just like hanging on ledge, and we're not really seeing any attempts from the Marth to punish that. I wonder if he's waiting for like a good moment to get that tipper forward smash and just get a really early kill with it.
You know what? You might be right. Just him coming back with the back air on ledge says, yeah, I'm willing to play patient because I've got some reason I don't want to reveal yet for sure.
I mean, Ignaize, they're not really getting much out of their ledge trapping right now. It feels like Tropical's kind of gone back to stage for almost free every time.
Yeah, but trying to call out that tech roll with a down smash, just missed it. But I love these falling up airs from Ignaize. I'm hoping we get to see a down air reset because he gets them. But sheesh, another confirm from Tropical with that up smash, and this is a 2-star game, and this might be Ignaize's winner side life.
Yeah. Solid nair at the ledge coming out from Ignaize. We're gonna see him go for that as dolphin slash edge guards.
One of people's favorite, just hit a nice stage spike. But it's hard to catch better players unawares. Look at his trajectory. He was like, you can't dolphin slash me if I'm literally under the stage.
Yeah, and Ignaize, he's just not able to get the back airs that he was getting game 1 because K-Rool's just going way lower.
Yeah, and what a parry of the first nair and just says, nah, no more damage.
Ooh, and the suck!
Now once again, that cheese comes out. Yeah.
And here it is again, we got 2 sucks in a row.
All right, not getting that down air, but Tropical playing really well at ledge.
Yeah.
Oh, but what a back air. And
solid back air. Good punish on that roll there. Nice awareness from Ignaize there.
Yes, and we've seen Ignaize, he can win these.
Yeah.
But he does not have a jump right now. And he's got to get back. But, Tropical maybe getting unfortunate.
Dolphin slash just barely not going to get to that ledge.
Just barely. And going down 2-0 as Tropical over Ignaize. That was really well played by Tropical.
Yeah.
I want to say that a lot of the issues with that matchup in particular is the fact that Ignaize was just not getting the damage that he needed.
Oh yeah, 100%.
At all. And when you feel like your spacing isn't completely on point, you can get away with that for almost every other character except for Mark.
Yeah, there were very few parts throughout the set where I felt like Tropical wasn't in control.
Yeah.
You know, we got to see some K-Rool shenanigans too.
Or-
The
yes.
two sucks.
Yeah, the suck and cuck, you know, happening quite quickly, and of course, you know, that beautiful blunderbuss to back air. But obviously, Ignaize got a little bit of work to do. You know, I'm not just gonna say a lot because Ignaize is a fantastic player. He's gonna find his way through the loser side of bracket, but Tropical moving on, winners round 5.
Oh, 100%.
So it's looking like Jump Steady on the left. Not sure who we're gonna have on the right, but I'm excited to see. Oh, I'm blind. Jump Steady on the right. And Soul saying he has a K-Rool. LOL problem. Look, yeah, word. He lost the Hero's K-Rool. So, Muffins from Mars, do you still play Lucas? Do you? A lot of people do not have problems with K-Rool, but it's just a cheesy character. Muffins from Mars does not play. Well, that's fine too. We appreciate you being in the crowd. Obviously, Jump Steady, Palutena from LA.
Yeah.
You know, pretty familiar with the LAN Hero scene.
Really good player.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Oh, and Raffi. Hey. Oh, I'm excited. All right. Yeah. I feel like Raffi, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, we got Syro coming in, it looks like.
Oh.
Yeah, up there at the top.
Hey, Syro versus Jump Steady.
Do you think he'll be going Roy or Falco
Absolutely.
in this matchup?
So I think for Palutena, depending on how the first match goes, he's been switching from Roy to Falco. But both of them, I don't know if you're familiar, are his kind of soul mains, but his main in Smash 4 was Falco.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Definitely a comfort pick for him.
exactly. I think both of them are comfort picks at that, which is great to see. I don't think a lot of people dual main really well, but he's for sure one of them that's like, I'm comfortable with both. Oh, there's side betting in the chat. Loving that.
And Syro, one of those players with just such a solid neutral.
Yeah.
We see a lot of walking from him. He's a really intimidating player to go against.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, you know what's crazy about that? How you say he has a great neutral? Whenever I ask Syro or I see Syro, I'm like, so when was the last time you played? And he's like, 2 months ago.
Yeah. Exactly. Syro, he actually came to my college for one of the locals that we do. And he just everyone's talking about how he doesn't play that much outside a tournament. And it's just his fundamentals are so solid and just so concrete.
Yes.
He's just able to carry him.
Absolutely. He just it's something clicks for him and he just gets it again.
Yeah, he knows the game well and he plays characters that reward them.
Yeah, it's absolutely bonkers. But I always like to see that when we start on Pokemon Stadium 2 because I know it's not a completely neutral stage, but it just feels right to start a game 1 on
It's a
Pokemon
classic
Stadium
Smash Ultimate fashion.
2. Yeah, it feels good. And so did that back air to everybody except Syro there.
Yeah, it's a beefy raw back air coming out from Palutena there.
Yeah.
Syro having a bit of stage control, but honestly, probably not panicking in the corner at all.
No, definitely trying to take it slow. Obviously, kind of getting away with rolling over on Syro's shield, and I'm pretty sure he's going to start punishing that very quickly, especially if Jump Steady does it again.
Interesting forward tilt coming out from Jump Steady on the platform.
Yeah, but
he had the roll read
yes,
but it was just the wrong way.
direction. Yeah. Love to see it though. That means his head's in the game, and he's thinking a little bit ahead. But obviously, Jump Steady is not going to take that lying down. That up air covers that entire platform for second.
Yeah, the tech chases on the platforms.
Yeah.
Palutena, they're just insane.
And good teleport cancel, kind of putting some distance between him and Syro.
Solid dash attacks. We're going to see a ledge trapping situation. You know, Roy kind of being a weird character for Palu to down tilt on the ledge.
Just a bit. You definitely want to get that snap. I'm sure he's going to hold down some point in the game, but the fact that it pops up, good awareness there, taking the stock with that up air.
Yeah. And that's going to be the first stock of this set. Solid stuff from Jump Steady.
And
that's a lot of damage.
And you know, honestly, I think that's a Palu tax.
Yeah.
You got to take that 40 in there and say, all right, now
that's 100% the Pally tax. That's what you play to play against her.
Exactly. Looking very good. Once again, holding that up B down. It's like punishing that ledge trap.
Jump Steady actually incorporating a lot of forward tilts into his neutral this game. Kind of an interesting move with Pally since it hangs out for so long, but it's also really punishable and not safe at all.
No, not at all. And I mean, he's kind of varying between both the down tilt and the forward tilt at ledge, which is pretty good. All right, he's grabbing. And I know he was waiting to try an up throw, for sure. Ooh. Oh, and whiffing that grab, and he's gonna get punished for that. Having to be off stage, he does not get hit with the down tilt, but.
And you know, if you're Cyro right now, you really gotta close out this stock soon.
Absolutely, because this is really good extra credit. I feel like this is one of those. The sour hit of up air, and that'll. She teleported to the blast zone.
the somewhat rare up throw kill for Roy.
Yeah. Love that they gave all the Fire Emblem characters, like, you know what, if all else fails, just throw up.
Yeah, they hit the gym, they can throw you off the top of the screen, they got it.
All right, good stuff from Jump Steady. Cyro, it seems like he's just trying to get a pace of the game right now. But
he's clapping back hard this stock.
For sure. So hard that he fell almost into death.
Yeah, I blinked, and Jump Steady's at 84%.
Yeah. All right, great dash attack, and avoiding that explosive flame. He's got to get back safely, and does so with the double-edged dance. Great stuff.
And you know, if this comes down to like last stock, Roy's one of those characters that can just take stock so early. Up tilt is gonna close that out.
I love that more power trainers. That's like a confirm everybody goes for falling nair to up tilt.
Oh
but
yeah.
That double-edged dance will kill, and we have an even game, y'all.
Yeah, we're 0-0.
Can we talk about how fast that was brought back technically? Like
No.
it looks really kind of dire for Cyro, and he put himself back in a big way.
Yeah, you know, these good players, they just, when they're in the corner, they don't buckle.
Yeah, at all.
Yeah.
At all. Ooh, okay.
Looking
Good
for those
stuff.
jabs.
Ooh, what a confirm. All right, a good chunk of damage for Jump Steady there. All right, and saving that final hit of this side B, because maybe... Oh!
Going for the forward smash there instead of the bear.
Yeah.
And we're near it.
All right. And Cyro able to land successfully, but great patience, looking for that landing. Got it, and a parry to forward tilt is gonna take the stock. Great stuff from Cyro.
Yeah, that forward tilt is just spaced way too close into the Roy. But you know, he's right there on ledge. So
Exactly.
He's trying to get back onto stage.
Why not go for it? But got punished for it pretty hard. Yeah. I don't know what he's listening to. We're gonna have to ask him.
He's boogieing.
He's
feeling himself.
And no switch to Falco. Sticking with the Roy because you know if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh, 100%. I feel like oftentimes we see Palutena players getting a little overwhelmed in the Roy matchup every once in a while.
Yeah, and I think that's usually because they're not aggressive enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can see Jump Steady swinging a little bit less from at the start. But let's see if he keeps it up. Good
Nice
stuff.
up there.
Yeah, and Cyro can't come down.
Yeah, love the turnaround on that nair there to bring him towards the platform.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that explosive flame. That felt very random.
No.
But that's a great start of damage at the beginning of this game.
Gonna whip the dash attack, but not gonna get punished too hard from it. That nair off stage isn't gonna get much off of it again.
Unfortunately. And I think there's a certain pace for top players that once they get the pace, they start parrying way more.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Ooh, but what a call out on that landing.
Gonna regrab ledge, not gonna get punished for it, gonna just roll back on the stage free, but we're on the other side of the stage. That's Palu nair.
Oh, great.
Down
Pops
tilt.
him up. Yeah.
Forward air.
Finally was able to get that edge strap that he's been looking for since last game.
Was that the first pop-up we've seen on the ledge?
That was
All
the
set?
first that got confirmed.
Oh,
for sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
Rolling into there, just gonna get grabbed.
And Cyro's trying to complete the ledge trap, but Jump Steady was able to retain center stage. Oh, what a spot dodge.
Yeah, that spot dodge. It looked scary for a second there, but then he crossed over him, but he's gonna close out that stock with that fair.
Yeah. Hopefully no more sour hits for Cyro for the rest of this game because it's just it feels bad. Like you feel bad when Roy doesn't hit him. Jump Steady, taking a little bit of damage.
Yeah, feeling like he's controlling the pace of the game a bit better in game 2 here though than he was in game 1. It lost control of it a little bit after that second stock.
Yeah, just a bit, and I feel like playing against a Roy, it's very that happens really quickly.
Yeah.
Really quickly.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes against Roy, you're just one jab away from losing your stock.
Absolutely. And another thing that, you know, there's always habits that characters have that you can tell that they're starting to feel themselves.
Yeah.
When he B reverses the double-edged dance, I'm like, oh, he killed himself. Never mind. Hey, you know, commentator's curse, my bad. Hey, yo, you got it.
Maybe, you know, Syro, that's not getting into his head. He's coming right back strong. Gonna get that jab into up air.
Absolutely.
Not gonna quite be enough to kill yet. Giving him some space on the ledge. I feel like he was expecting that roll, but he just wasn't quite ready to punish it.
Yeah, just a bit. But great blazer out of shield. Oh, and unfortunate for Jump Steady getting that SD. That's tough. But once again, you just said top player mentality. It's not gonna stop him from doing anything. Getting right back into it with that down throw confirmed.
Yeah, and we're about to see a little bit of Palu tax here. That's the price.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, and apparently the Palu tax is in California. That is a lot. 75 on for Jump Steady. Still hasn't been touched.
Yeah. Ooh, and we're seeing a lot of air dodges coming out from Syro right now.
Yeah, that pressure is definitely paying off. Good stuff. All right, trying to cross up shield.
Good up air pressure. That forward tilt.
Paying dividends. Ooh.
Back air.
All right. Now it's a sledge trap situation. Let's hope that Jump Steady can close this out. Great dash attack.
It's going to be a dash attack. And, you know, Jump Steady, he had a good lead there, but the last thing you can do against Roy is get comfortable.
And absolutely. The comeback character of 2022 for sure. All right.
That up air's not going to connect.
Yeah. He's only like 1 for 4 for those down tilt pop-ups. All right. Sending him forward.
Solid nair to catch that spot dodge and the counter.
Counter.
I feel like he was saving that definitely for a situation like that.
Definitely, yeah. No, he was waiting for Syro to recover low enough that he have enough time to pull out the counter. So great stuff.
Quickly, if we run adverts, if you can just kind of riff off of what's on the screen. We're going to just, if the Smashable Torque, I'm going to just say that we're a Smashable Torque safer qualified events. In the top right corner, it'll show players and points. Basically, just explain like, oh, this winning a local like this size will give you a certain amount of points to get to this level.
Can do.
Thank you.
All right, and
we're bringing it back to PS2. We got 3 quick games here on PS2.
Yeah, no, I think that at a certain point, just top players don't care.
Yeah.
Don't care. It's like, yeah, this worked for you, this worked for me.
They want to run it back. They know they can win.
Well, yeah, not even just knowing that they win, but in general, I think that when you get comfortable at a speed, like, it works for both players to just start the game as soon as possible.
100%. Ooh, going to be a beefy back air there.
Yeah. All right, good. Oh, and Jump Steady might have been showing his hand a little bit early.
Yeah.
Now, he gets punished. That jab to forward smash, that was true. There was nothing he could do about that.
That's going to be such an early stock.
Yeah, and that's gosh, that doesn't feel good.
Yeah, and definitely a recurring thing we're seeing is Jump Steady's taking more time to close out these stocks.
Exactly. And yeah, now the momentum for sure in Syro's favor, but Jump Steady is not out of this.
Down tilt gonna pop up off the ledge, not gonna get much. That back air just gonna be a little misspaced, not gonna quite be able to punish it.
Yeah. And Syro becoming really comfortable at ledge, keeping Jump Steady there.
And that was a beefy back air Syro just did there.
What patience! Oh, the double-edged dance, taking the 2 hits and saying, yeah, we're gonna make it work, and then waiting, and then applying the last 3 and 4. What a kill! But
solid trump into back air.
Definitely putting himself on the board.
I definitely say after that game too, though, download complete on Syro's side.
Just a bit. He's calling out these jumps from ledge and
really following him off stage this game too.
Definitely, no fear whatsoever.
No fear at all.
Oh! That dare! Called out that
but Jump Steady said, "Hey, my download's complete too."
Bro, the broadband is crazy out here, bro. Great stuff. And this is a very even game.
Yeah, Jump Steady bringing this back.
Yeah, no.
Putting the pressure on. Syro getting grabbed just like 3 times in a row.
Absolutely.
So many back airs.
Ooh, but what an air dodge. Hang on. He's got to let go. Oh. Oh my gosh, that was wild. What an edge situation, but
yeah, and this is tight.
Very tight. All right, Syro got to get off of this ledge.
Oh.
Looking for a roll punish, couldn't get it.
Yeah, both players not willing to do anything too committal yet. They want that
No, not
feel.
at all. But getting hit with that explosive flame, he's got to land and
the counter,
calling out that recovery once again with the counter. There was nothing that Syro could do about about that.
Yeah, no, just ending both games that way. He knows when to save the counter.
Yeah.
Does that the perfect time.
Yeah. Fantastic. Great stuff from Jump Steady, taking it 2-1 in winners round 4. You know what? Shout out the side bets. Yeah, go ahead, you know, Glug, get your money. Get your money, man. You know? Yeah.
I think someone wants to tag in for me, so I'm hopping off.
For sure. Yes. It was a pleasure, Wizor. I will see you a little bit later.
Yeah, I'll see you soon.
Yeah. So, shout out I'm Tabio saying I could farm y'all when he knows that he does not have any rakes nor hoes. Now, yeah, Cyro was looking really good there.
What's up?
How you living?
I'm doing good, man.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
So yeah, we just saw that, like the counter to kill, like off stage.
Yeah, and he obviously in game 2, like he was saving that read, and then I think he threw it out earlier just to be like, as like a misdirection, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go for that more, and then just waited to the very end, like, I still have it, ho. And he pulled it out. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I love it.
Amazing.
Yes.
And let's see. Looks like we got our next match coming up. It's gonna be Nicko and Dr. Kian.
So you're for sure more familiar with LA scene. Who does Keen play?
Kian. I'm actually not entirely sure. I mean, I know entirely that Nicko's Schultz.
Yeah, oh yeah, without a doubt. And welcome back, Nicko, Illusion Nicko. Finally back to California. I actually interviewed him at GLS the other day, and he was like, "This state is mine." And I was like, "Word, please stop switching your Monado art in front of me. You're making me nervous." Making me nervous.
Oh man. Well, oh wait. Okay. Arcadia is saying that Kian is Pokemon trainer, but he's not entirely sure.
Okay. That's we're seeing a resurgence of Pokemon trainer right now.
Yeah, true. With the appearance of Quinn and
and Beast, and who's the one that we're missing that like everybody knows? I feel so bad. Well, they're not good enough. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. But yeah, there's been a lot of PTs that have just kind of shown up out of the blue as of late, and I can see why. It's a very good character.
It looks like we're just gonna jump right into it. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Shout out Arcadia. You know, the great commentator from the Inland Empire. He knows his players.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Oh, sorry. Right away with the up tilt.
Yeah. Like get off the ledge. I want to fight.
Yeah. Just start swinging. He's not letting up. At the smash arts.
At all. And see how he switched to Smash when he had Squirtle? He's like, okay, yeah, no, we can get this early kill, but fortunately, Kian able to get back to stage.
Yeah, Kian going right straight to Ivysaur. Like, after all that, it's like, I'm not gonna go with, I'm too nervous with the Smash Arts. Just go to Ivy. I can't do it.
Yeah, and can't land right now. Ooh, until he gets the dare. Gotta come down.
Definitely. Well, I don't think he can really calm down this game.
At all, but great. Okay, all right, so we're seeing an air slash.
Oh, going with the speed.
Yeah.
You don't usually see speed that often. With,
yeah, I mean, every once in a while, especially,
sure,
Kome, but we got the Smash Art. And,
back in, that's gonna do it.
Absolutely, and that's tough because Ivysaur's dash attack is very laggy, so he was had that punish every day of the week.
Oh, I swear to God, he was actually gonna SD with
yeah.
No, I was gonna be so epic. Oh,
good use of Buster.
Good use of Buster. Deal a lot of damage, especially on a character like Charizard. You want to do that with a big character.
Yeah, and he's got to recover comfortably. Not getting a 2-frame, but is catching him with the up smash. Great awareness, catching his landing, knowing that he didn't have nowhere to go.
Going, smash art. Wow.
Nicko, you have some nerve to just F smash with Smash without on. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know people hate squirrels that much.
Yeah. He's like, oh no, we got to get this turtle out of here. Excuse me, Elden Ring came out. This dog. Excuse me.
Oh,
all right, great.
Oh,
no!
He died.
Was that maybe poor DI? I don't know if that was supposed to kill. But Nicko starting to find his tempo, looking really good.
Okay. Just a moment of fresh air right there, but that is probably something you don't want. Ooh. No. Nicko going with the speed.
Yeah, putting himself out of harm's way and still putting damage on while retreating. Playing a fantastic neutral.
Yeah.
Dr. King,
jump.
Maybe not having the answer right now.
Yeah. Oh, watch it, Buster.
The
swamp.
Yes, great stuff. Hey, great patience from Dr. King there saying, yeah, I don't have to come back, but I do have to get smacked in the face with this up tilt. Nicko taking game 1 over Dr. King.
Yeah, but you gotta give credit to Kian. Like, that was a great swap right there.
Yeah, no, I mean, I didn't expect him to swap down there. I'm sure Nicko didn't either. He was like, yeah, you got to come up for air anytime. And he didn't. Shout out Squirtle. He's got gills.
Definitely. I think it's water. Come on. You mean it don't have gills?
Come on now. That was the most autopilot air. You know, look, Pitbuller, when you're in precarious situations, sometimes the shield button comes out and you're not in control of it, you know?
Right. But they're going to take this back to PS2.
Yeah.
Here we go.
That was a really quick match.
No kidding, but both did the damage.
Absolutely. Let's see if Dr. King can feel a little bit more comfortable. I felt like he wasn't able to control the pace very well, and wasn't able to get a lot of Squirtle's most, rudimentary combos on Nicko. And Nicko just approaching with this Monado is very overwhelming.
Yeah, Nicko just swinging like he has no fear against this Squirtle.
Yeah, no, this is not
oh,
scary to him. That's the first shield Monado we've seen all game.
Definitely. We already see what happens when you shield art like at the wrong time.
Yeah, oh yeah. I love seeing Arcadia just electric the hell out of Shulk with the shield Monado on.
But,
all right. Offstage situation, but
swings at the wrong direction.
What a great jab lock from Dr. King, putting Nicko off stage. Giving up stage positioning.
Yeah, thankfully for Nicko, that mistake did not cost him the stock entirely, but it did a lot of damage. And this is probably when you want to go shield, but he opts to swap to Buster.
Yeah, and trying to land with that dare, maybe get some out of a tech.
Yeah, smash art in play.
Oh,
just
one land will hit, yes, and good stuff on Nicko, spacing that out just enough to catch him unaware.
And Kian was trying to look to see if Nicko would fool around and to get that up smash, but nothing about the flare blitz.
I like him just, hey, I need some space. We're a little too close.
Right.
All right, and you know what? Unfortunately, a weird kind of air dodge might be giving Nicko some ideas.
Yeah. Oh, jump art's still in play, and not anymore, and it catches with the up smash.
I like that Dr. King stayed his Charizard until he was able to get that kill. That was very, very studious on his behalf for sure.
Oh good use speeder. Oh, Buster in play. Oh, here comes damage. 82%.
Getting punished for that air dodge habit he's got.
Oh.
And he still has Smash Art on. What's he gonna find? Oh, you can't sit at ledge like that. Fair does hit below ledge, especially when you fastball it. And Dr. King, with only 7% on, can't feel too good about how that stock was taken, but he's still in this.
Yeah. People can come back in this game. Don't you ever forget it. Oh,
yeah, and great grab, Yep, finding his confirms his Squirtle. Love it.
Oh, shield art in play. Like, it's probably good, but yeah, actually is the answer. But
yeah.
Buster. Oh, swap. Oh, that was probably not a good swap for King.
And and you know what? If he would have gotten that, I would have left.
Yeah. Oh, this
and got to get back.
This,
and
yeah,
with no
that's
jump.
it.
Yeah, Nicko going up 2-0 over Dr. King, but I don't know how the bracket was seated. That would have been pretty crazy if Dr. King had taken it, because Nicko, obviously a very, very prolific stroke, especially in the nation. But Dr. King was starting to figure it out. It's tough that this is only best of 3, because maybe a little more time he could have figured it out more with his Squirtle and got his damage right.
Alright, Alright, sometimes people do better with best of 3, some people do better best of 5s. It all depends how much they can learn at that very moment you're on screen, against your opponent.
Yeah, as soon as you do you understand what's going on? And actually, yeah, as you said, top adaptation, it makes or breaks the top players for sure. Alright.
So, yeah.
Are you in bracket still?
Yeah, I'm just hanging around losers. I got one match to win, and then they'll probably be.
All right, come on now. Yeah, I need you to show you. Who do you play?
I'm seated.
Oh, I meant what character you play?
I play Rob.
Oh, you're a Rob. Oh, you're sick. Get away from me. I cannot stand your kind, but that's fair. Actually, I love the fact that Rob still exists in the meta.
Oh.
What is it?
Oh, it's something.
Oh, it's turn it down. Tilt it down. Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah, we had to get the fit in. It's got one of those things in the back. There it is. Here, gotta see the fit. Appreciate you. Thank you, Kita.
And look at this.
Oh, and once again, so if you were unawares, we are being sponsored by the Smash World Tour. It's powered by Metafy, and this is a silver tier event. So as you can see, the points we're breaking down as a silver tier 2 can win up to 45 points here. So for the silver events, the best 6 results and the best super silver will contribute to your ranking. And gold events, the best 3 results will contribute to your ranking. And platinum results, the best 3 results will contribute to your ranking. So fortunately, the best 6 of this tournament, they're gonna go away with the feeling that could maybe take over the entire world.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So I'm excited.
Yeah, shout outs to Smash World Tour, and LAN Hero were able to get this event opted in for one of their silver events.
Absolutely. I didn't know what to expect, but I am very glad that we got this opportunity. You know, it's crazy. Do you follow Chag?
Chag, yeah.
He's in the U.S. Arab Emirates right now, and I did not know they had a Smash team.
Well, they do indeed. I've seen I've seen a few videos happening in Arab.
Arab Emirates. Yeah, he's in Qatar. Yeah. I'm super duper excited to see whatever those VODs are, because when you tweet out, they play really aggressive. Oh, please show me what aggressive characters they play. Please. If it's just an entire country of Roys, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Probably.
So just so you know, Smash World Tour, we are a subsidiary, and hopefully you'll come out to more and more of these events that do have both silver, super silver, gold, and platinum placements, so you can possibly get a chance to represent us on the big stage, you know?
Oh, hell yeah, indeed. Who doesn't want more SoCal players in the big stage?
Absolutely. We're a very good region, and we're right above a better region. I'm playing, but Mexico is absolutely dumb. They're one of the most stacked regions in the world for sure.
Right. And are we gonna have a next match set up soon?
I'm thinking.
Well, we're about to find out very soon.
Yeah, I'm excited. So, how you doing? Did you happen to catch any of Super GLS this weekend?
Any lessons? Not lately.
Well, I think what was that? That was Sunday. Sunday we had Super GLS out in Riverside. Peckham was out there, you know.
Oh yeah, Super GLS. Yeah, I've been to one of their events, 2 of them actually.
Yeah.
Oh
wait,
here we go.
Dragneel and Tropical.
Okay.
Oh, I'm here for all of this.
Okay, this ought to be interesting.
So Dragneel, prolific trash talker online, as well as darn good Aegis player.
We gotta play. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh. Well.
All right. Tag in.
Tagging in. Yes. So we're switching off. Hide up. Appreciate you talking the talk with me. We'll see you. Good luck in your match. Is that Harry Potter? Please, Red Trainer 64, lower your voice. That is Tropical, a very, very good K-Roll player. Welcome back, 6R. How'd you do?
Well, it was the classic 6R or 0-2, as it were. Both games went to last stock. Both games went to last hit. Both games I lost.
You know what? I like to see that. Anyways, it's good mentality. I actually was talking with someone the other day at Super Game Last Smash, and they were really upset about their placement. They kind of just left. And I realized, if you cannot lose gracefully, you do not deserve to win. So,
indeed, yeah.
Very
Plus, there's
important.
always res bracket,
Exactly.
Yeah. But of course, there's also action in the main bracket, too.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
We got Tropical versus Dragneel, and choosing to go for the Palutena.
I can't imagine that this is a very fun matchup for K-Rool.
No.
Because his really bad disadvantage gets exploited big time with those Nair loops, as we were seeing earlier.
Absolutely. As well, his armor doesn't go through multi-hits. So, she gets to have a field day on top of his shield.
Yeah, I know.
And did that just hit below ledge?
Yep.
Ew.
Yeah.
I hate it here.
I know.
Ooh. Looking for something really spicy there.
Yeah, that dare. Although that percent, and I'm not sure if it would combo into up air or up smash.
Maybe. But great stuff from Dragneel, keeping this ledge trap going on.
Yeah, K-Rool though living at 151.
Yeah,
That
and
may be dead. It is.
yeah, can't DI your death. No, you can only DIE.
Yeah, gets another crown out there. Or though again, we're seeing here so many Palu's hits, Palu's moves are multi-hits. You know, you got the nair, you got the up air, forward tilt, down tilt, up tilt.
Exactly. So you don't want to be caught shielding unawares. But I think the biggest part of this matchup, as you said a little bit earlier, is Tropical figuring out how to approach safely. Because
Yeah, see, that dash attack just got punished by the back throw.
yeah, bro, artsy. All right, y'all get like 3 more Harry Potter jokes. 3. Make them good. But just like that up air was very good on Tropical, catching that landing.
You might only have time for 3 more
Yeah.
jokes with the way this game is going.
But-
Although gets the up air, that K-roll up air very strong.
Absolutely, that Confirm is a very, very fun favorite of K-Roll players and dare to anything they can find.
Yeah.
I really like dare resets. I just love seeing people spiked into the ground and just caught unawares. Like, what do I do?
Yeah.
Nothing. You
The
suffer.
best part is you can get just about any of K-Roll's aerials out of it. You know, you can get dare nair if it's not quite a kill. You can get dare forward air,
Yeah.
air for the DI mix-up, and of course dare up air.
Exactly.
Primary
exactly.
kill confirm out of it.
And it looks so good. It looks so good.
Yeah.
All right. Twilight means more to me than Harry Potter. That is not a fair take, Fro. I know that you're like LAN Hero's golden boy, but get out.
Nope.
All right. We do not say. Actually, I did forget about Robert Pattinson. So you know what? I still don't like your take, but I'm just gonna let you live. But it doesn't look like Dragneel's going to let Tropical live with the down throw into back air confirmed. That is it for game number 1. Dragneel going up 1-0.
Rather convincing game too. Like this is a very difficult one of K-Rool's worst matchups.
For sure. And this might be just a matter of just top tier against mid tier.
Like there's really not much K-Rool can do. His biggest sort of defensive option aside from shielding, that is his super armor.
Yeah.
Especially with side B and nair, he just doesn't have access to it because Pal could just nair or forward tilt through it.
Exactly. And as David Zoe says, yeah, Palu is the anti-jank character. He doesn't even have access to one of his better projectiles, which is Crown, which will usually pop you up, gets you set up for some combo situations. He's just got to play a very honest game, and K-Rool is kind of a cheesy character, so yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Animal, you've got it. You've got it. Yeah, no, talk your talk.
Yeah.
Ooh. That is a bad take, and you should get a timeout. We're not timing out anybody. We only put more time into this Battlefield game. I'm excited. I hope that Tropical's able to maybe confirm a little bit better. But
that upper platform, I imagine that he could probably the up air will be a little more safe because he'll land much sooner.
Definitely,
Yeah,
but
this is what he's looking for.
Oh, but calling out that match with an up air, great awareness. Yeah, he knew it. Very good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, this is exactly why K-Rool's like this stage, that top platform, gives so many different options at a down tilt at even percents that it normally wouldn't kill.
Absolutely, and looking for these platform resets is going to be very crucial. Obviously, Palutena gets some out of it too, but trying to be a little saucy there for a confirm. Isn't able to get much out. Oh, unfortunate. As we call it in my home, that was fear, so that was the mental gimp. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But Tropical's not out of this, for sure.
I know. He's already playing a lot better this game.
Yeah.
We didn't see anything like that 0 to 80 set of nair loops to start the first game.
Yeah, so obviously Palutena gets a little bit off of these platforms as well.
Yeah.
But Tropical doing his best to mitigate some of this damage, put himself back on the board, and possibly space Palutena out, which is very difficult.
Yeah, also shout outs to Kung Fu Panda and Over the Hedge.
Yeah. And shout out Hellbat King. I will not be singing again unless I do. And what a great dash attack from Tropical, taking that stock.
I also want to assure everyone watching that I have no intention of singing either.
Is what he thinks. Now, great stuff from Tropical. Looking much better this game, as you said. But, Dragneel taking his time, actually not going for the confirm there. Yeah. And he might be paying for it.
I know. High Rage K-Rool is someone that you really don't want to deal with.
No, and can be really difficult to kill.
I say 58, that could be a dead Palu with just a couple of good hits. Gets the weak hit of the down smash.
Yeah, and is able to get rid of that Rage K rule, but with 63% on, Dragneel might be in a bit of a dire state. He's going to have to play really well to bring this back. Woo.
Yeah, look at Dragneel's being super careful here because he knows that one wrong, and there it is again, reflects the crown.
He literally said, put the crown away, or I'm going to put it away for you.
And gets the back air.
Yeah, and Dragneel once again kind of top character playing him out.
Yeah.
With this ledge guard that has not stopped since it started. Sheesh.
All right. On the ledge. Still in the corner, but
Catching him unawares. Yeah.
And that up air will do it.
Yeah, great stuff from Dragneel. 2-0 over Tropical. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's really just one of those situations that's a better character.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot the Tropical can necessarily do about that, honestly.
Yeah.
And not to mention, there were just so many situations where Palu just had the right option for whatever he had, and like not being able to use Crown, like that's just so devastating. Especially considering it's a player like Tropical, where he likes to throw that more often than even some other K rules that you'll see.
Absolutely.
And it's very unfortunate that this is kind of the draw. This is probably the worst possible person
that he could have matched in bracket. Yeah, I've seen Kirby Kid kind of have the same problem in bracket. You know, some of these top tiers just have so many tool canceling things in their kit that it makes it kind of.
Yeah. Also, quick reminder, folks, you are watching an event on the Smash World Tour.
Here,
the winner of this event, it will get a whopping 45 points.
Love to see it. Yeah, the Smash World Tour, powered by Metafy, y'all, is going to be going on in a lot of locals. We are fortunate enough to be a part of one of the first in SoCal. And just so you know, the silver events, the best 6 are going to get points. And gold events, the best 3. And platinum events as well. The platinum will only go to the best 3 on the rankings. So you got to show up and show out. Yeah. But hey, even your placement down to 97 on platinum ranked events is going to get you at least a point.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, the big thing here is just being able to, even if you can't get out to a platinum or gold event, just showing up to those silvers, you know?
Exactly.
Because I guarantee you, this is not the last silver event we're going to have here in SoCal, and probably not the last silver LAN Hero.
Absolutely not. And I'm excited to see more. Oh, and I'm also excited to see this next match. Let's go.
Yeah, 2 players that absolutely need no introduction.
We're going to introduce them anyways. You can go ahead and take the man on the right.
Of course. First off, if you like Palu, you're going to be a big fan of this. This is our good friend Jump Steady.
Yes.
Yeah. Of course, Jump Steady has had a very good night tonight, and tons of wins, and
yeah, just looking great in general as Palu, but maybe his meaner half, especially on Twitter. I actually have Zenyou muted, but he's one of the best Marios for sure in SoCal. Ready to show out. I might just unmute him after this, but we'll see. We'll see.
I like Zenyou's Twitter, you know. I follow.
You look.
And also, speaking of which, we got to give a quick shout out to something he was advertising earlier. There was the local out in Palmdale. You know, the transplants. Those go on Sundays at 1 o'clock. So be sure to show up to those. Show the Antelope Valley some love, and we're also going to show some love to these players.
Yeah, excited, of course. Most top players always start on Pokemon Stadium 2. That's it. And right now, just kind of moving around each other. I like all the movement.
4% the first in.
Come on now.
Yeah.
First blood has been drawn, and from now, the wrist bleeds. Love it. All right.
And kind of a theme with this matchup is that both characters have very good escape options.
Yep.
And so you're not going to see long, extended strings out of this matchup that you'd see otherwise. Like, Mario's combos are not necessarily going to extend halfway across the stage like they could in other matchups, even against more meta characters.
Definitely.
Like the Jokers or the Roys, or if we go even deeper in the pool, like the Byleths.
Yes, I like that. I like that. Shout out yourself.
Yeah.
As well. I mean, he's going to get what he gets very quickly and kind of get out. And they're going to nickel and dime each other to death and then have to get a hard read in neutral to usually take the stock because obviously you're not going to be able to do too much to Palutena off stage.
Yeah.
And it kind of goes the same for Mario if he knows how to use his K properly, but expect some up smash out of shield from Mario if Jump Steady decides to play a little bit too aggressive.
Indeed. Like, you can already tell just by looking. These are two players that have played each other a lot over the years.
Yeah, I love that even in the beginning they were just kind of jumping around each other like, huh, you ready? Huh?
Yeah,
Huh?
ready?
We're ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Yeah, right now, Zenyou off stage.
Oh, great
down
down tilt, and Zenyou needing to get back, but gets popped up. Doesn't get punished, tries to go to ledge. And
yeah,
maybe looking for a back air to punish an approach.
Yeah, interesting that he got out of that corner situation.
And had his arm extended for that neutral B and gets punished for that up smash.
That was a very hard read by Zenyou to just, anticipate the neutral B and then react the second that third one goes out. But
Exactly,
of course,
but Palutena, of course, as part of her very good kit, he's got a the back throw that will take the stock. We got a pretty even game here, but of course, Jump Steady trying to make it not that. Won't let Mario land for anything. Great stuff and great coverage on him. Great grab. Okay, yeah, Jump Steady's looking really good right now.
yeah.
Baiting out an approach and is able to punish with a back air, but then you won't take that lying down.
Oh, yeah. Already Zenyou at 80. Oh, does not quite get the sweet spot on the fair.
Yes.
Gets the nair, though.
Yeah, good stuff. The nair is going to keep Jump Steady off stage. All right, he is able to get back. Gets two framed by the dash attack.
But doesn't quite get the finisher.
No, and unfortunately, he was trying to look for an up smash, but Jump Steady's not rolling at this point in bracket.
Oh, no, definitely not against the Mario either.
Absolutely not. What a parry. And this might be a really nasty punish.
Oh!
A little bit too late on the uptake. Tries to get that forward smash.
Yeah, I mean, Jump Steady had to anticipate that, too, considering that's a forward smash every Mario will do.
Exactly.
All right.
Try to get back to stage.
Yeah,
Throws out a hurt box, just to interrupt the teleport, but that back air will take the stock. Good stuff on Zenyou.
Yeah, Zenyou's been doing very well to use specifically nairs and back airs to kind of control the air, which is something Palu tends to do, even in this matchup more often, and just gets very simple up air nair there.
Yeah.
They're already building up a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Does not quite kill, avoids the explosive flame.
I like that flood. It's like, yo, back away from the ledge. You're making me nervous. What a nair. I don't think he can survive another one of those.
Oh, forward air definitely would have taken it. He's got to be very careful. Just about all of Palu's aerials kill at this point.
Exactly, and we might, getting a little bit impatient, throwing out that up tilt. Is going to put him in disadvantage, but not for long. Maybe an F tilt. Dash attack.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff.
Jump Steady at 86. This is very doable. Well, still, so, Oh, all right. Gets the down throw there.
Trying to get a little spicy there with the dare. Palutinos like to call that out.
Lived the dare.
For sure,
Yeah,
sure. But it's definitely threatening enough that he threw it out for sure.
Yeah.
All right, but Zenyou looking really good here.
Oh, not quite get the flip. It does get the forward, which forces another corner situation that Jump Steady just gets
And the
out.
up smash. Yeah, I knew that as soon as he jumped for the nair. Unfortunate. But Zenyou playing very well in that pressure situation, going up 1-0 over Jump Steady.
Yeah, it got to a point where the game just kind of got away from Jump Steady.
A bit.
He was going even with Zenyou for most of the first, even the second stock, but right after Zenyou took Jump Steady's second stock, he just built up, an 86% lead, which is significant.
For sure. But, he just couldn't stem the flow fast enough.
Going straight back to PS2.
Yeah, we folks in chat just expect to see that probably for the rest of the night.
Yeah, not to mention that even if he was thinking about leaving, I don't see much of a reason considering how close that last game was, relatively speaking. So, this is a very reasonable thing.
Oh, for sure, yeah, it's a very reasonable pick, and honestly, I think it's just a comfort pick for most top players. Why change too much? As I was saying a little bit earlier with Haida, it's like, yo, we're already here. We want to get back into the game. You're not changing your character. I'm not changing mine. Let's just go.
Oh!
But can we talk about
Damn!
how Jump Steady was in the air for about 5 to 10 seconds before it was like, yeah, just so you know, I had this up smash waiting for you since birth.
I think we got to the Mario 50th anniversary by the time that he came down.
Oh my gosh. Great stuff from Zenyou. Yeah, Jump Steady maybe playing a little bit more cautious and a little bit less saucy. Oh, but then you're trying to find these
I was saying,
confirms.
he tried to end him right then and there.
Yeah, hang on. We got him going up.
And that's dead.
Wow, and I don't know, that DI might have been a little
Yeah.
sus.
I know,
Yeah.
we may be on the opposite coast, but, you know, perhaps he's been watching a very certain Floridian on his streams.
Please, bro. Oh my goodness. Yeah, unfortunate for Jump Steady. That's tough to be 3 stocks away, but that back air will take it. Good stuff. You know, Jump Steady is not out of this yet.
Yeah. Oh, man. And Jump Steady appears to be a little more comfortable, I guess.
Yeah, I like that grab. That was a very good grab.
Yeah.
Kind of expecting the approach and throwing out that F tilt, which is very, very good.
Yeah, but Zenyou getting a couple up airs, and we're right back to neutral.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I think that Zenyou, like all top players, just has a certain momentum that comes at a certain point in the game. And just like Cyro when he played a little bit earlier, you see that he just gets into a mode where he just starts throwing out hurt boxes where he knows it should be.
And
you
it
know?
just, you know, it's to a point where, you know, it's too little too late.
Yeah, like look at that turnaround grab. That was actually kind of broken. That was actually disgusting. All right.
Yeah, this is
Oh
not,
my- Oh my god. Oh my god. Calling out that landing with the up smash. That was absolutely disgusting. No, that was gross.
like, oh.
That was gross. He ran over there and said, "You're going to land here." And I have a plane ticket here.
Yeah. To the heavens.
Send me a postcard when you get back from the blast zone. Zenyou 2-0 over Jump Steady.
Yeah, very convincing too.
Sheesh.
Like that game 2 was just the Zenyou show.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was tuned in. I was
Yeah,
tuned in.
I know.
I would pay for that on HBO Max.
I was gonna say I love the Zenyou show.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, exactly. Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes deleted Palu.
Shout out to
obvious.
Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, clearly he had the blade for defeating the vampire. My goodness.
True,
but
true.
Jump Steady will be moving on in a losers bracket.
Yeah,
Zenyou.
but we're gonna keep going with winners quarters.
Yeah. He's gonna be moving on. What a play! I'm kind of
Yeah,
shocked.
that was fantastic.
Oh, Kita, will you switch it up? And we gonna switch it up on y'all with this Smash World Tour. Want to remind you how these points are broken down. This is a silver tier 2.
Yeah.
So first place today will be getting 45 points, and that is a lot of points. I'm guessing that local.
What time is it?
It is probably like 10.
9 and 48.
Why did you call me?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we got 45 points for first, 25 for second, and 10 for third,
Yeah.
5 for fourth, and both fifth place people will be getting 1. And, hey, every point counts.
Every point counts, to be honest. We're not completely sure what the maximum amount of points is that you should be getting, or if there is any cap on them.
Yeah,
I'm guessing
we'll
there's probably not.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. You know?
Yeah, and you should just play and hope to win, for
Exactly.
sure.
Shout outs to Smash World Tour. Shout outs to Medify, too.
Yeah, Medify definitely coming together, and Nintendo just kind of saying, yeah, we need to make...
Which one of the red sweaters on top?
Who's
Who's on the red sweater?
6R?
Yeah, me?
6R, yeah. It's 6R.
6R.
Yeah, thank you, Ida. And shout out JLo3117. I don't know if you're really Jennifer Lopez, but I want to say I loved you in Geely. Thank you for being here.
Hey, you gotta, you know, if you see the chance, you might as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. JLo, I'm single and I'm not busy tonight, you know? Let's make something happen.
Well, actually, I think you might be, because we still got more brackets
We got
to
more
catch.
brackets to catch.
Yeah.
One more time, it's your boy, One Must Fall Gaming's PKNG.
Yeah, and I'm the 6R.
Yo, and we are here commentating winners semifinals popping in here. And yeah, I'm guessing your ad is about to pop back in.
Yeah, I hope it pops back in.
You know, it takes some time.
Yeah!
There it is. M. Cook, come on now.
Yeah.
Brandina, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. If you guys are really feeling any of the commentary, feel free to follow the LAN Hero channel. You feel me? This is LAN Hero, what, 92?
Yeah, this is LAN Hero 92.
92. So yeah, feel free to follow. And if you're really feeling commentary, feel free to subscribe.
We got...
Woo! Winner's Corner?
Alright, it's David.
Oh.
T.O. I just coming.
Yeah, shout outs to David, our wonderful TO.
I'm trying to get some tacos.
Yeah.
Oh
our-
yeah, hey, we should all get some
Yeah,
tacos.
also-
Yeah.
You haven't eaten?
I have not. If you
No.
want to hit your boy.
I haven't eaten.
Yeah, so some chicken tacos would be cool, but
Yeah,
if you
dude.
can't, if the kitchen is closed, I understand as well.
Yeah, dude.
But we are not close here. The cookery is about to go down because it is Illusion Nicko versus Raffi.
All right.
Woo!
And of course, Nicko, as we all know, made the big move back to SoCal with that Shulk.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited. Raffi being one of the premier browsers in in SoCal, along with like Mr. Flitcher and others, and then Nicko just being that Shulk. Like,
the Shulk.
Yeah, the Shulk. Not many people play this character, but it's very, very evident that Shulk is broken.
Oh yeah, see right here with the
that
Buster.
was 68. It's been 9 seconds. It's been 9 seconds. Come on, bro.
Yeah, immediately gets that shield. Or it's the speed. Oh, great reversal there, using the speed art to immediately get momentum back.
Absolutely. And I think that there's a certain momentum that comes with playing with Nicko that as he throws these falling aerials out, you might get overwhelmed. But Raffi just kind of finding himself, finding an aerial, and what a spot dodge.
Yeah, that was something. Oh, good up B straight into Shulk to avoid getting hit by that smash fair, which would have killed, by the way.
Yes, and going deep, but not killing because that smash Monado is gone, but that air slash will not take it either. You know, I love that he just goes deep. He's like, yeah, you can't come back for free, especially any characters with a really linear recovery. It's over off stage, so good awareness from Nicko.
All right, gets the side B, falling fair into a nair. Nicko already getting things going, gets the Buster.
Yeah,
You know, that will really help there.
Oh my, he's at 106, bro. What is going on?
Yeah, but he's got to be very careful too.
Yeah, I mean, all right, it's looking like Raffi's trying to stem this flow. Great F tilt and ledge guarding. And just a little bit hasty there on that punish, but he's not too far off for sure.
Yeah,
but he's gonna get that air dodge punish, and the air slash the wrong way. Good stuff. All right, and Dylan the Crawler. This is not an online tournament. This is actually located quickly in Arcadia in California, SoCal, where we're apparently going to see Raffi soon, as he has been sent to the Blast Zone.
And next week you can be here.
Yes, especially if you're in California. If not, we can talk about ticket prices a little bit later. Nicko looking really good here. My goodness gracious. Yeah, it's kind of tough. And that Buster has done so much damage.
Getting that confirmed from the Buster Dare into the Buster or F Smash.
Heavens to Betsy. Yeah, and the 3 stock from Nicko over Raffi going up 1 zip. Shulk with both Buster and Rage is a very scary character.
Yeah. And not to mention, this is already not a fun matchup for Bowser in the first place because Shulk has so many tools to deal with all that Bowser has. You know, that shield art and hit stun can be very devastating against some of Bowser's very strong hit moves. And yeah, Biggs, I agree. That was
I was saying a little bit earlier as well with another commentator. It doesn't feel good to get 3 stock, and so your immediate reaction should then be, I need to take a stock off of this person.
There, you saw it right there. Use the shield art to get out of that fair, and then immediately reversals it with speed. Does not get the smash.
And there's still damage? And he goes deep for that one, but Raffi's still kind of getting edge guarded pretty tough. The Buster is out, and the damage is up.
All right, 94.
God, this seems like such a rough matchup for Raffi.
I mean, this is just unfortunate more than anything else.
To go against Nicko in bracket right now feels like it's kind of a game of attrition. But calling out his landing with a back, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nicko is looking very good right now. Raffi is going to have to dig deep to start to come back and put some damage on.
And there you saw it again, using the shield to escape the up B and then grabbing the speed.
This character is broken, and the smash art once again taking an early stock from Bowser. My goodness, Nicko playing this matchup with a
front. Raffi wishing that he could just buy Nicko a plane ticket straight back to Michigan.
Absolutely. And it's crazy because calling out the spot dodges with more punishment. The
counter!
I legitimately have not seen Shulk's counter in like 3 years. What is going on? And Raffi with the unfortunate SD.
Double 3 stock.
The double 3 stock. And that's got to be tough. That matchup is like That's like trying to mix oil and water. It just does not work.
What do you do if you're Rafi? Like,
You find a secondary character that's a little bit faster, and you stop spot dodging in neutral. You've got to.
Yeah, either that or chat. Maybe someone in chat knows this. Do you know if Hero, the Bowser player in Japan, has ever played Kome? Like, maybe that's a VOD that, to review potentially.
Possibly.
But, like, aside from that, I can't really think of a lot, because, yeah.
Marvel. Yeah, if it was an online match, that was rough.
That was rough. There's really no other way to describe it. That was.
Sometimes I get whooped online, and then they hit me with the thanks for playing, and I just wanna throw my Switch off my balcony.
Yeah.
On God.
Uh-huh.
On God. Rafi going down to losers bracket, and I'll be honest with you, I don't want to be in losers bracket right now.
Ooh, no.
It's really nasty down there. I'm pretty sure Ignaize is down there.
Yeah, Jump Steady, and now
Steady,
Rafi's down
Rafi,
there.
yuck.
This is a scary losers bracket, but hey, that's what you get when you live in Southern California.
Yeah. Unfortunate, Nicko has said a little bit earlier on comms, he's not going anywhere and he wants to be #1 in Cali. So with play like that, he might be able to make it.
Yeah.
But good stuff. Good stuff.
Remember, he said California, not SoCal. #1 in California total. So watch out, NorCal.
Exactly.
I would. Real talk though, that would be kind of fun to see a full California PR.
I don't think it's that far fetched. We have a lot of honorary Mexican players on as well, but it's looking like Peckham versus Hockey is going to be the next battle.
I know. The hits keep on coming.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm definitely excited. Peckham, pretty popular min player in SoCal.
Yeah.
With the thickest accent and a very handsome face. That's what he's got going for him. You know? He's got a lot of things. And Hockey as well, award-winning smile, and the most cheese-rific me brawler you will ever see. So don't take him to Town and City.
So I'm going to be honest. I've got no clue how this matchup. I've never seen this matchup. However, just kind of thinking this through, I would imagine that Hockey would have a fairly not terrible time getting in, considering that Me Brawler has incredible air drift.
Yes.
Me Brawler has some of the best air drift in the entire game. And
one of the best nairs in the game as well. A little bit better than its predecessor, Fox.
Yeah, and also that up tilt. Esam's more recently been showing it in all those crazy clips he's been getting, but that nair and the up tilt, there's so much you can do.
Absolutely.
Regardless.
What?
I'm trying to think. What moves does Hockey run?
So he uses the jump punch for his up B.
Crumper. So
down B for recovery, of course. The fake flip kick, the faux flip kick.
Yeah. Does he use shot put?
Yes, shot put for a neutral B.
Suplex. Right?
I believe suplex. Yeah.
All right. So very standard Me Brawler. I guess he's checking his.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Just want y'all to know we are here at Quickly, and they take care of us here with beautiful tacos that we are gonna smack in front of you and on the mic so you're jealous. All right.
Yeah. And also, folks, we have one of the great rituals of Ultimate. Hockey is creating a me.
Yes. It's not. I don't want to.
Oh.
I will take
a
water.
Dr. Pepper.
I will take a water. Thank you so much. All right. Y'all can also comment a couple more things about how attractive Peckham is, and then you gotta calm down. We will get you water, cause I'm getting water. So, cause real thirsty action. I like it, but calm down. This is. Appreciate it so much. Thank you.
It smells so good.
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely punching everything in the face. Thank you very much. If you want, you can actually eat. We can just kind of switch off.
Well, we got a good.
I mean, we got a little bit. They're talking shop right now.
Fortunately, Hockey's right there, and you can see it right there. Oh, burning dropkick. He runs dropkick.
Burning dropkick. Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
So, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, man.
Again, shout out to David.
Yes, David.
Glorious leader.
What is your is that your tag?
My tag is Kylie and Dave.
No.
Highly and Dave? Oh, okay. Then I've actually seen you in chat.
Yeah, good old Highly and Dave.
Yes, well, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it, Dave. Vandal, we're not talking about how handsome Gluttony is. This is not a handsome off. Because if it's a handsome off, I win. Next question. Peckham, D-Hockey. Yeah, this matchup for Min, if it goes to anything with platforms,
That's bad.
that's bad. And if it goes with anything with side platforms,
That's also bad.
also bad. However, Peckham is known to cheese stocks out really, really early. Really, really early. So I'm expecting... Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm expecting some very, very quick stocks and a lot of disrespect.
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure. For sure.
This will be... This can be a very brutal match because both characters can die pretty early because Min, of course, is the queen of edge guards.
Yes.
And right away, we're seeing this air drift coming in right in the play. Hey, me Brawler is just getting straight to Min.
Yeah, absolutely. And the whole goal is Min does not get to touch the stage if I want to win.
Yeah.
But Min obviously has the opposite goal. You do not get to touch the stage, and you do not get to live in the sky. What a weird clank.
This is like one of the great aerial duels of old. It's not quite Sora Puff level of aerial duel, but it's still
pretty. Yeah.
Ooh.
Now Hockey is going to have a fantastic understanding of the recovery. He's not going to SD. It's very, very rare for him.
But Peckham's got to be careful at this percent. Down throw Thrupper is definitely online.
Yup. Yeah. And that is a true confirm, which is gross. All right. So Peckham getting ledge trap pretty well here, but the Dragon Arm is going to give him some space, and we're going to reset.
Yeah, I will say, hey, that drop kick has become so much more popular in recent time.
Absolutely.
You know, as a whiff punishing tool and a confirm out of, you know, you can get it out of Nair. I'm pretty sure you can get it out of Fair at very low percents. You know, and it's really become more popular. And also that property too of being able to ledge
Hit on
cancel.
ledge. Yeah. Yeah, so it's now a part of movement, and as we know in Ultimate, movement is everything.
Yeah, and all puts it right off stage, misses the two shot puts, right back in the corner. Up air will not kill. Min at 170. An up smash will take it. Forward smash. Oh, forward throw will not kill. 184.
It will kill this next time though.
Yeah.
All right, and yeah, what a game of attrition. Peckham at 184. That flip kick will take away that stock. And my co-caster, you might hear a little bit less of him. It's because he's getting down with the get down. All right,
yeah.
That's TACO tacos, baby. All right. So yeah, feel free to nibble up, get real full. It's looking kind of even, but Peckham having a little bit of trouble taking off this stock. But I might have spoken a little bit too soon. I'm loving that Hockey is getting directly in Peckham's face, having no fear of those arms, playing really well, and playing just evasively enough that he's avoiding some damage in neutral. All right. Ooh, and of course that flaming dropkick is a great thing to get into Min-Min's blast range, and of course we're seeing some of these combos. We've got Better Fox in the building, but that landing Megawatt Nair, yeah, it's gonna take that away. Appreciate you, 6R.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's the raw up smash there. Min at 82. Ooh. And there's a little bit of a value in the Nair. The back hit of Nair confirming into that dash attack.
Yeah. And a little poking, prodding off stage. I feel like that's where you're really gonna be able to take this match in spades for Peckham. But D-Hockey making sure to stay just once again out of that range and approaching with shot put. Very intelligent move.
Yeah. All right. So, Hockey just kind of resetting the situation. Hasn't really been able to get in the past few seconds. Peckham has been able to very effectively shut him out with that ram. But Hockey was very close by. And there it is, that drop kick. It covers so much of the distance that the arm normally would.
Yep, and so it kind of dissuades approaches for sure. And as you said, it can ledge cancel, so once again, more movement. All right, and isn't able to arm back, but with 104 on Hockey, this might be a short stock for him if he gets a landing Megawatt. And that's what he's going to throw out for sure. All right, switching off. And yes, if you did not know, that up smash from Min does have reflective properties.
So it probably won't come into too much of a play for this matchup because mainly the arc of shot put is not really conducive necessarily to
Being reflected, for
yeah,
sure.
and also the way most Mii brawlers use it. And the up throw will kill.
I've never seen Min's up throw kill. That was kind of weird, kind of cursed. Love it. And we've got an even game for the most part here. Honestly, if Hockey decides to approach, he could be one back throw and a forward smash away from dying. So, it's a day one combo, but I've seen so many people at LAN Hero get hit by it. All right, but this is a pretty good ledge guard right now from Peckham. Trying to keep space, but Hockey's saying, not on my watch. Throwing out these shot puts, catching the roll. Ooh, and his aggression kind of getting played on. Shout out Neos RL. Appreciate you being in chat. Thank you for being here. Ooh, that megawatt is almost singed Hockey's mustache. That was so close. And no.
From the platform.
Peckham is not honest.
He was
Peckham is not an honest person.
he was standing on a platform.
He knows that wasn't right. That's fantastic.
He wasn't even near the corner. He was fully standing on a platform.
Truly, but
what is this character?
I don't know, but great awareness by Peckham to say, yeah, that dragon laser is gonna take him. Two unhonest characters technically makes for an honest matchup, so whatever.
True.
That's fair.
Like, that's the thing about Ultimate.
Yeah.
Is that everyone talks about honesty and stuff.
Yeah.
What makes the game so fun is that this game is a game of liars, dishonest cheaters that just do all of their horrible lying and dishonesty and cheating on each other.
Absolutely. Nothing but dirt, and dirt works. All right.
And it's beautiful.
It is fantastic and gorgeous. We're going to small battlefield, though, closing some of this distance for sure. It's going to be a little bit easier for Hockey to approach, but these side blast zones being a lot closer means people are going to go a lot faster.
Yeah, not to mention, with the stage being smaller, that means that Peckham's arms control, on average, a little bit more of the stage
Yeah,
than
almost
they otherwise would.
Darn near like 2/3 of the stage. It's pretty crazy.
All right.
Starting slow, looking for that up B. Now we're going to see that confirmed cloud a lot more, I'm thinking.
Yeah, it probably will kill at this range.
Yeah. All right, and
Yeah,
looks
just
for
not
it.
quite.
Yeah, just a little bit out of the damage percentile for that to hit.
There was another shot put, but he's not even landing a ton of those. Of course, I will pass you your tacos.
You are appreciated.
Oh, yes.
Finally.
So, once again, shout outs to Quickly, who allows us to host this tournament in their fantastic cafe. Be sure to check them out in Arcadia.
The tacos go crazy, y'all.
Oh yeah, those tacos are amazing, beautiful.
I know. I wanted to curse about it too. I promise you.
Yeah,
It was about to slip out.
It was. And you know what else slips out is that flip kick, taking it. Yeah, Hockey once again takes the first stock. But, you know, he did that last game and lost, so...
Let's see if he can keep this momentum up for sure.
It can be very hard, especially against someone like Peckham who plays very good defense.
Definitely.
With a very good defense character, too.
Absolutely. All right.
Of course, close the gap. Once again, Peckham off stage, but gets that up throw, which will not quite kill. All right. Throws at the arms, notably. This is a nerf I don't think people talk about enough.
What is that?
Last pack is the fact that the arms do less shield pressure. Like
That is actually a really big deal.
Yeah, like there's a lot of made of the Nair nerfs, and those are big. Don't get me wrong, but the fact that those arms deal significantly less shield damage is massive because it means that Hockey is pretty safe staying in shield from long distance without necessarily having to worry about, you know, the shield breaks that could have happened pre-patch, because some of those were absolutely nasty. You know, especially if you checked out the stylings of Peckham at that point in time.
Even Rich Brown, I'm sure he would have something to say about how these nerfs have affected him. When I talked to Peckham about yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, me brawler things.
This character is really stupid. Also, shout out to Esam. I wanna say right now, you were right. I'm now a me brawler believer. You know, I've officially converted to the church.
The Church of Me Brawling.
Yeah.
The Church of Brawl.
Yeah. All hail Our Lord and Savior, down throw thrupper. Oh! Yeah, and that doesn't quite kill.
Yeah, Peckham having to do play not a perfect game, but a damn near close to one to make up this difference, especially with how defensive Hockey's choosing to play right now.
Oh. Yeah, Peckham's just not getting anything here. He's just kind of stuck off stage, and Min Min off stage coming back is just not a great position for the character. Your recovery is one of Min Min's biggest weaknesses, because even if you throw out the arm to cover it, you still have to get back, and Min Min's tether is one of the worst in the game.
Surprising. I mean, I think that's the one thing that they had to do to kind of balance this character for sure.
Yeah, not to mention the offensive threat of the tether is not like super prevalent, because if we compare it to other tethers in the air, you know, even like Joker's grappling hook, that has a decent amount of potential you can get off of it. And of course, I can't say anything about tethers without mentioning good old Byleth B.
One literally, is that the best tether in the game?
It is absolutely, and I could go on about it, but of course, we also have some time to talk about Game 3, which is coming up right here on Town and City.
Yes.
Which I think is a great counterpick for Peckham. This is a great stage for Min Min. Lots of room.
Now, I do agree. This is going to put enough space between her to definitely figure out her approach. But do you see that up B and how he's going to throw that out?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like this stage for Hockey because it is too good. He's going to be looking for as much cheese as humanly possible, and these side platforms provide him the steady foundation to do it.
Yeah.
Yep. There's one. What did I just say? Oh my god.
Extension. So Hockey only at 30% or 60%
Yeah.
or dead. No, not dead.
Oh,
What, folks? We are less than a minute in. We are less than a minute in.
Oh, and wow, and was not able to
this
snap
is-
to ledge with the flaming drum
Two
kick.
stocks have vanished in the first minute. Folks, we are back to Smash 4. It is once again a two-stock rule set here at LAN Hero.
I feel like I'm in second grade and I'm like writing on my
Yeah.
paper. What did you learn today? That Min Min and me Brawler love Town and City.
Yeah,
Who'da thunk?
I mean, I've always been a big Town and City enjoyer, personally speaking.
Oh yes, a Chad, if you will. Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Now, granted, I have played Violet Hero Sora, so that may have something to do with it. But
Absolutely. If I ever play you and you plank me, you will never hear from me again. Oh, but trying to catch that jump from ledge. Peckham looking good. He might be able to take an early stock if this edge guard continues.
The Mega Watt not quite killing, and the falling Ram or that.
Oh, what a snipe with that shot put.
Yeah, good shot put, because otherwise Peckham would have been able to catch a lot of his recoveries going back to the ledge. So he really needed that shot put to land to get back. And now the flip kick. Hockey suddenly got the shoe on the other foot.
Yeah. And let's see if he can walk a mile in his shoes.
Yeah.
We got an off-stage situation, and Peckham has been, honestly, like, maybe 2 for 2 with those.
Yeah, good. That was a good normal get-up, by the way, back there to avoid both the Ram and the Dragon Arm coming in. Because that can be so difficult to time with a really good Min Min. And that forward throw will take it.
Yeesh.
Peckham is on his winner's side stock.
Yeah. Now, this is a much closer game than it previously thought. Do you know if winners quarters is best of 3? So. Yeah. Oh wow, and an even game. Last stock
It is
situation.
one stock. We are back to Legacy Brawl now. One stock, 4 minutes.
Yes, who can either out cheese or outplay the other player? And we've got some votes for Peckham in the chat.
Yeah.
Let's see how it pans out.
Yeah, right now, both players kind of keeping a distance.
Absolutely.
Specifically, Peckham.
Red Trainer 64, we will time you out if you ever call Peckham what you did before.
Yeah.
I'm mostly joking, but almost kind of not. All right, trying to approach with a dash attack. His does not land, but Hockey's does. And once again, Peckham trying to play as impeccably as humanly possible and putting a distance between him and Hockey, and that's going to be necessary if he's going to win this.
Down
But
throw.
trying to look for that. Yeah, trying to look for that follow from the up air, probably to a up B, but probably didn't think it was gonna land. And once again,
But the thing is, he's at such a low percent that he can kind of go for that without necessarily worrying about his stock just getting deleted on the spot.
for sure. And good stuff, good Dragon Arm. Peckham trying to roll into center stage, get some stage presence. Clanking with that side B.
Oh, man. This is, don't let the percents fool you. This is a very
Ooh.
close game.
Yeah, and I like that kind of a fake out. Hey, I'm going to send one right, send one left, and hope to God it hits something. Yeah. Oh,
Up
calling
smash
out all
will
of these.
not kill. Good DI.
Yeah, but he's calling out these rolls that Peckham's been doing pretty frequently.
Yeah.
All right,
That
but this
rapid
jab and
sets off stage.
oh, great choice of recovery there for
Yeah.
Hockey.
Yeah, the high recovery, and that will do it. The Megawatt.
The Megawatt is gonna take it. Great stuff. Peckham going 2-1 over Hockey in winners quarters, but a well-fought match. Wow. That woo. Woo.
Yeah, very tense game there at the end.
Woo.
But Peckham brought it out. He managed to clutch out the game.
We're gonna sub you guys out.
All right, cool. So.
I'm gonna subbing. We have 2 here.
All right,
Please
cool.
do. Yeah.
So, with that match, we're gonna turn it over to,
To PJ the Puff and whoever he's brought. PJ the Puff and friends, appreciate y'all so much for having us. You might catch us on comms again. You might not because I might go home because I live in San Bernardino. But it was an absolute pleasure commentating with you 6R.
Yeah, of course. Always a pleasure to commentate with you.
Chat, appreciate y'all. We will see y'all a little bit later on tonight. Y'all stay tuned for more Smash action, all right?
Yeah, don't change that channel.
Come on now.
Damn.
Hello. All right. Damn, you knew frame 1 that I was on the mic. What's up, Aminal? Shout out to Aminal, one of the Puff players in SoCal. I'm excited. How are you feeling?
I hate Puff.
You hate Puff? Doomer.
I'm
Doomer
really
mindset.
excited. Like, we already had some pretty cool sets. Like, that was the first time that Peckham and Hockey ever fought each other. So that's always really cool to see. But
We're here?
you good?
Yeah. That's Nicko right there, exhibiting his.
Is that elegant?
Is that elegant? Oh, you know who else does that? Westball's the melee player.
That's true.
Yeah, he does the frame 1.
Who does it better?
Westball's.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll show you the clip. He can do it so that even the first syllable doesn't come out.
PJ has melee bias.
Melee bias,
So it's kind of
yeah.
hard to take him seriously.
I'm sorry about that. Anyway, though, my name is PJ the Puff. I'm joined here by Wolf Scratch. Really excited to be here.
Yeah.
Waited to get on the mic till about top 8 when we're feeling a little bit more comfortable running the bracket. Why does Nicko look homeless?
Bro, you can't just call him a bum off the set.
Jesus. That's crazy.
Bro, you're not even at the venue.
True. Come to local. Yeah. He just
on.
moved back recently. Anime protagonist and Dharma. Yep.
I mean, we might as well be bums because that gas prices have been
Dude,
going up.
dude, it's terrible, man. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I think Nicko's just thinking economically here. He's just weathered. I like that. Weathered? I like that. I got the curly hair going today, too. I'm really excited to be here. What's up, Key? 605. That's
605.
That's criminal.
It
Speaking
is.
of criminal,
Which one?
Pyramithra. No. I think it's Shulk. I think Shulk is one of those characters where you're not getting a lot of matchup experience with, and it's just a very solid
Oh, no,
character.
for sure. I mean, it's one of those characters that people really write off easily because
Yeah.
like, there's like less representation. But come on, Homei is still playing and he's still doing super well in Japan. But Pyramithra, I think everyone is no stranger to this character. One of the most like dominant characters everyone's been picking up. But in the recency, a little bit of fall off. I think
Yeah,
I think Spargo dropping that character. But right now I'm really just excited to see Nicko show because it's been forever.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm really excited as well. It's interesting, Nicko immediately going to Smash Art there indicates that he's comfortable edge guarding. We saw him versus Rafi the Bowser player.
Yeah.
He's really good at getting those up B flow charts where it's like you go low, I up B you go high, I get a forwarder off. And it's really important in a matchup like Pyramithra where the recovery is definitely lacking.
And I like that usage with the up throw, not really a rare throw you see, but look at that reverse. It's
Exactly.
So free. It is so free.
It is literally the flow chart of flow charts. That was the original flow chart when a lot of players were playing Shulk. They realized, hey, hey, I can up low recoveries for the high ones. I'm not struggling on the edge guards. Nicko, without a jump, Monado is going to go for the reversal, sending Dragneel off stage. Of course, Dragneel being the other featured player tonight. Just a big shout out to Dragneel for coming out. But
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Nicko's going to make it hard.
No, I mean that's the benefit. Like the best part about SoCal is that we have so many hard hitters. You have so many amazing players here. But look at that shield art just bailing him out. Great parry, but unable to follow it up. That speed art affecting the weight a little bit differently. But Dragneel trying to close the stock out. The down tilt is going to be whipped. The up throw, I like it. And now the smash pressure is on.
It's just so difficult to land against Nicko when he's feeling consistent. I mean, that up throw sent at a pretty low height, so he can really cover the landing options very well, especially with that smash Monado, that up B or the up tilt will be very good at that. Dragneel charging a forward smash, though, catching Nicko on a whiff here. Switches to the Pyro, looking to find a kill. 169, yeah, that's definitely it. Maybe not stellar DI from Nicko, but it's definitely going to be enough for Dragneel.
I mean, I also like how Dragneel last time went off stage and this time knew that if I just get reversal on my die here, so I have to just keep the advantage going. But instant switch to shield art, one of Shulk's best things. But also what I've been liking is that a lot of people will go against Shulk. They've been optimizing your combos against shield, but speaking of that, Dragneel just gets a stock take just like that.
Yeah, I think that Smash Monado is one of those things where it's like you're when you play Ultimate and you get to certain percentages, you're like, okay, I know what moves to expect from a certain character, but the thing about Shulk is you need to expect all moves at all percents.
Yeah.
Because of the difference of Monado, it changes everything. Everything will combo with Buster Art, everything will kill with Smash Art. You just have to think so much more in a matchup like this, where Pyromancer can struggle, I think, with the range sometimes.
I mean, it's like that fear where it's just like, oh, wow, what a beefy just dash attack.
That was a massive dash attack for Dragneel. Bring him back to the last stock here, but you were saying...
I mean, it's just like... I mean, the thing is, like, with like, Pyro and Mithra, it's, like, two characters you have to focus on, but Shulk, with the dial, it just affects so many different things. Like, all of a sudden, with just, like, speed, they affect the neutral so much, and Smash, it just plays so scary. And Shield is just so difficult, and that's what's, like, so strong about it, but that's also what makes Shulk so difficult to play. But Dragnel's just been doing an amazing part. I love that patience from both these players, knowing they have to respect these options, and here it comes, switching to the speed art once more, makes it
the
back.
Side B, that was a really great side B there to knock a Dragneel off, and he's willing to go for those riskier recoveries. Goes for the uppy frame trap, but it doesn't pop up now with the Smash Monado. Yeah, he just waited. And the thing about that is, like, when the Monado gets pulled up, you have to think so much. You're like, what Monado is he going to go into? If he goes for shield, he can reversal me off of me landing a hit that doesn't knock far enough. That Smash will kill him. So Dragneel there getting a little bit antsy on the landing option, and Nicko's going to be all over that. I think if Nicko can consistently punish the offstage for Dragneel and the landing, it's going to be very, very good for
for sure. Nicko. I think one of the amazing things that kind of like a callback, but remember when Nicko was going against Leon, mid up B Bowser? Switch to shield art, switch to smash, got the kill. That's what you got to be careful of, and thankfully, not too many moves that Shulk can fall out of, but it's still just a really difficult matchup, and Nicko has just been performing phenomenally against this character.
Yeah, and I think it's one of those things where, like, when you're a veteran of the game that's been playing since Smash 4, you're going to be able to learn these matchups a lot faster, and you kind of hold that matchup inexperience advantage because you're playing a character that has fallen from grace in the meta. A lot of times people have dropped, I mean, everyone's dropped the character. There are a couple people that are holding out, but Nicko is the only Shulk in SoCal to be seen.
I mean, were there any Shulks beforehand?
I don't think so. I think it was just Nicko.
Yeah, and then ever since he left, then they're like, no Shulks. Well, oh my god, that's
73% goes for the quarter. Jump? Is he going to be able to make it back? No, he doesn't. Wow, what a stock trade from Dragneel going for that side B. Unable to snap to the ledge, but it was able to send Nicko into a wall tech situation because of the Smash Monado. The Smash Monado increased the knockback, sent into a stage spike, and Dragneel now on the aggression.
It works out definitely, but I love that fastball after, but the instant up B out of shield into 27%. Hit the Buster Art is out, but great Tomahawk come in there, and then down tilt. Last time Dragneel applied the pressure going forward, so this time Nicko holds back a little bit, but it works in the favor of Dragneel. Stuck in this, trapping Nicko into this corner, and look at this walling out with these aerials. Careful with the side special, and this time intelligently he rolls away, knowing that's not going to work the last time.
Yeah, there's no Dragneel can't really throw out a move there once the side B is out, so Nicko's really willing to go for that. And
no,
Dragneel,
he would have been fine.
He could have just went back, and Dragneel going for two stock trades here, relying on that last stock situation for Nicko. Nicko has the Monado's back from the shield drop, and I think Dragneel needs to get really, really used to the tempo changes in the matchup with the Monados.
I mean, I think, thankfully, it's a little bit linear with the tempo change, because Nicko has kind of done essentially the same thing with the speed art, but let's be honest, it's coming, but it's still so good. Like,
yeah, exactly. And I think you're seeing here the defensive game, too, with Monado arts is making it very difficult for Dragneel to go for those very consistent Pyra combos, and it's kind of difficult to judge when to switch to Pyra. What was that mix-up? Able to make it back with the air dodge onto stage, has the landing coverage now, going for the nair there, forward tilt, and the jab in the corner for Dragneel, probably going to switch to Pyra, goes for the snipe. No, he's holding the Mithra. I like the option.
Oh, no punish on the regrab, but Here we go, on the shield arc. Doing the best as they can, trying to get out of the situation. Here comes
Oh
Smasher.
my
Is the robbery
goodness.
happen? Is the robbery
Is that
happening?
it?
Is that it?
57%?
No way. No way. No.
Good TI from Dragneel, but I'm not sure if he has a double jump. No, he does not. Nicko
Smash
with
Art just
another one.
ran out.
Gets
Good,
the
he's
low
got
forward,
it.
That's it.
Wow. Phenomenal play.
It's just so clinical once Dragneel gets sent off stage versus Nicko. Nicko's really consistent at finding those options.
Oh, yeah.
It's very flowcharty, and having a flowchart edgeguard in this game is so crucial. If you can have that option where it's like they have to respect you off stage because you're so consistent, it makes the matchup so much easier.
I mean, it's just watching this is like a thing of beauty, honestly,
Yeah.
because like you know what's gonna happen, but they have to do it in such perfection. Because remember, last time Nicko didn't do it right,
Yeah.
and he lost, and they stock traded consistently, but it was just the fact that Nicko was able to come out on top consistently, and we're actually seeing forcefully the power has to come out.
Looking for the Palu now. Dragneel was saying that earlier on in the bracket he wasn't really pulling out the Palutena, but the Nicko Shulk is going to take into effect here. I know Nicko definitely has experience in both of these matchups, so it's going to be interesting to see how Dragneel tries to make this reverse 3-0. It takes a lot to reverse 3-0 a character like Shulk. I mean, there's so much difference
much
that Nicko
against
can
you.
make. Yeah, exactly.
The whole world is just against you. I mean, I'm not too surprised that Shulk wins that match, wins the matchup against Pirate Mithra. I mean, it is the superior, like, Xenoblade game.
Yeah.
Let's be real here. all people who like Xenoblade 2, it's okay. It's okay to be wrong. And speaking of that, that looked wrong. That did not look right.
Dragneel switched to Palutena with the sense of like, okay, maybe I'll have a little bit better time getting back to the stage, but Nicko does not give a, he doesn't care what character you're playing, he's going to get those high up.
He used jab. He doesn't care how good a move is.
He doesn't matter. He doesn't matter. Yeah, goes for the ledge trump back there. Now with the jump art from Nicko, switching to that Buster. At the higher percents, you're looking fine with the Buster. You're willing to take trades for that percentage. 67% off of a 3-piece combo. Nicko now looking to close it out with that smash art.
Wow. That frame data is like illegal, but Nicko is just doing so well. Up B, added shield. Look at this coverage. It's so good to have an up B, especially against Palu, because they can be able to cross up with that Nair to try to make it as safe as possible. But it doesn't matter if you can just execute both of them. And speaking of execute, he just does it just like that.
Yeah, cuts, executes. That's the guillotine right there, cutting Dragneel's landing off right with that back air. And that back air, I mean, smash Monado or not, you're going to be dying to that back air very consistently. One of the stronger moves in Ultimate. And you're just showing Nicko put on an exhibition, gets the Nair on the platform tech chase, run off forward air with the smash Monado change, using the momentum of the speed art. Pyra players use the Mithra momentum, and Nicko said, I did that first with the speed Monado art, taking it, Nicko with an amazing closing stock there.
He looked away for a second.
Dude, I know. I was like, oh, he got a Nair. It's probably fine. And immediately uses the momentum to switch to the Smash Monado. You lose no drift. Gets the forward air. It's over. It's over. That's the set. And you know what's funny? I was talking to Rafi, and Rafi, he was kind of standing there on his phone. He's like, did I just lose that quickly? He's like, it didn't even feel like a set. It was 5 minutes of my life that went by, and I've lost a set. And I feel like if you're Dragneel, you're feeling the same.
I mean, it was like classic mode, right? It's a single player game.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just feel that way, but my goodness, that was just suffocating. That was just amazing play, because I thought maybe that like Mithra would be able to use that speed in order to close that distance in, but it was Nicko in full control that entire time. Was just in the driver's seat. He was able to do so well.
Ads after the set. And Peckham Zenyou on stream. Cool. We're getting Peckham Zenyou on stream.
And Peckham, has told both of us that he really wants to play this matchup. He really wanted to play Zenyou. That's why he was so determined to win against Hockey.
Yeah.
Which was a very long set previously, but it was amazing to think there. But I mean, like for Smash Ultimate, I always think that people rely too much on matchups because like having a counterpick matchup is still really good. Don't get me wrong, right? But I think the number one thing is just like it's the mental game, and I think Spargo kind of showed it off. Like just saying, switch. I'm gonna play Cloud. I enjoy playing this character. I still do well with this character. 2 majors in a row.
I think it's really interesting. I think Max Ketchum brought it up on a Collision commentary where everyone's playing their soul main now. I feel like we've reached a point in the metagame where if you're not passionate about your character, whether that be the game you grew up with or maybe just your Smash Ultimate main, if you are not confident, you are not going to make it. You see Light, who suffered online, really struggled with the character, had constant character crises. Am I going to be able to make it with Fox? He did. He still did it. He took SmashCon. He's getting second in events. Leo now is struggling with his soul main, but we know that he'll come back swinging. And now Spargo with the Cloud dropping the Pyramithra for the Cloud, and now we're seeing everyone play their soul main. And Nicko had the same story, I think.
Oh no, he didn't. Remember
with the Roy.
The Roy, he kept thinking about it, but now he still will stick to the friendly characters. But it's because he likes them.
Yeah.
That's the most important part.
He likes them.
Because at the end of the day, I think a lot of people forget about this. Smash Ultimate is still a video game.
you're still allowed to enjoy this game.
Yeah.
And you are allowed to compete on it as well. But you still have to enjoy the game because at the end of the day, the reason why SoCal Smash is so strong is because we love the community and we love this game so much.
Yeah.
Why do you think K9 gets so mad? Why do you think
Yeah.
Because they love this game so
love
much.
the
They
game.
want to get better. That's like the big difference between other people. Like that's why I hate Twitter. But they're always talking about like, wow, I hate this game. I'm just like, great, you got the likes, congratulations.
Yeah.
Who's the real loser here now, right?
Yeah.
And those same people who say that, they come back to the local. They'll do it, or they will never do it.
Yeah.
And at that point, I'd rather you not come back because we need that positive energy here.
I think it's really important that everyone has a positive outlook moving on. There's a lot of characters in this game that you're constantly like, I don't want to play it, but everyone has so much passion in SoCal. Everyone is cutting through the thick and thin, the nitty-gritty, as Mango likes to call it. No matter what, we are here playing Smash, and the people that are playing and that are making it are the ones that truly love the game, or truly making it. We're now getting Zenyou Peckham on stream. Peckham being a player who was struggling to pair a Joy-Con to a Switch because he doesn't even own a Switch, but able to have seriously, he doesn't own a Switch, able to make it work with the Min PR'd in both Canada as an invader and SoCal
if
now.
Wadi can do it,
Yeah.
that means he can do it too. But his opponent is no slouch. Let's
Yeah.
be honest here. Zenyou been making a resurgence, honestly.
You know, it's really great to see Zenyou just, having some of the veterans of SoCal be sticking around is really important. I know a lot of the other ones are, focusing on different aspects of their life, but Zenyou, he's willing to come out to these locals, and I'd love to see a little bit of normalcy here in SoCal.
I mean, and that's the best part about it. We see veterans and new players. It's just the new generation all just coming together, and it's just like one beautiful family, honestly.
Absolutely,
And that's what I
it's
love
good to see it here now. Peckham going to play a very keep away game. I mean,
You gotta.
It's just synonymous with the Min playstyle. You want to play that keep away, you want to move away, and Zenyou gonna do what he's really good at: play neutral and get his way in. He talks about, I want to reset to neutral. I want to use that flood to go back into situations where I can think about things and say, okay, I'm gonna use a different way to get in now. And I think as the set goes on, Zenyou will be mixing up the way he gets in a lot more.
I mean, and this matchup, I think you just have to play aggressive neutral. There's no way you're gonna allow it because Peckham also wants to learn this matchup as well. So you don't want to give him too much information there. And a perfect down smash to react to the neutral get up. Zenyou takes the first stock, takes first blood, and that grab. I know that it's good to throw out the grab because it's safe, but it just wastes so much time with it.
Yeah, especially when you have your Halo invincibility, sometimes you might want to go for a swing. Peckham, he wants that charge up on the laser.
Yeah.
It's such a good way to consistently snipe out a kill. And speaking of which, an uncharged laser is able to get it.
Kept his jump, but I think he's still gone.
Oh yeah, he's gone. There's
No.
no way you can uppy that. And
I just love how Min players have been able to get off stage because it's just so strong. Because a lot of them just expect you to just a 2-frame and stuff like that, but it's just so strong to go off stage because you have so much range and it's so easy to recover. And look at Zenyou right now. I love this patience game playing. I mean, he's very patient. Watching him play against MVP was a good one. He wasn't able to take it, but it was just good showing of just being able to adapt to the situation. Look at this, punishing back grab.
And it's a really good usage of that short hop. I like to call it the backflip. You're waiting out and you're kind of milking the time you have for the short hop. Milk it, make them swing, and then get a punish back air. And now Zenyou, with that one neutral
Speaking of that
interaction,
punish,
is going to the top of
that's
the
it.
PS2. And
Wow.
Peckham with the DI, 98%, and able to live that on the last hit of that coin. Let's see now. Peckham off the ledge with that neutral B aerial
punish.
version down smash. That was a very good down smash as well. But Peckham, I feel like, is slowly chipping away at the defenses, and Peckham really needs to hold them up if he hopes to take the set off of Zenyou.
I think I would also be careful of the aggressive rolls. I think Zenyou's starting to do quite a lot, but Peckham's second arm is able to catch it out. Ledge trap here, not available, unable to close it out, but that's a huge point. That could have been a little better, but it was just on reaction at that point. You can't watch for all things, but speaking of
Reactions, yeah.
There we go.
And that's two reactions that Zenyou was able to cover to get kills. I mean, he covered the normal get-up reaction with a dash and down smash, now catches the normal get-up with an up smash. And I feel like these things are super important when you're looking for that kill with Mario. When you have good reaction times, you're not thinking proactively, you're thinking reactively.
Watch
I'm
out,
gonna be
no.
able to cover it. He didn't find the conversion, though, 41%, maybe rage?
I think it was one more up there. I think would have confirmed it.
I think so, too. Maybe an up air, fast fall.
Because I was expecting one more up air into that fair, but luckily, oh my god, if you're Peckham, you're like, thank goodness.
Yeah, you're like, man, he didn't go for that extra upper. That's so scary. Now Zenyou has to find his way in once again at 48% on Peckham. Gets the back throw. This is big. He reaches it, but he doesn't go for the correct direction. Throws it towards center.
He threw it to Zenyou, and it was also the Dragneel with the laser that was the most important one, but unable to get it down. But now the pressure is on. Look at this comeback percentage. Look at this. Already back. 78, no jump. 2-frame, not able to hit, but the second arm surely does. Zenyou struggling to fight back. My goodness, you can't give Min anything. Because look at this runaway train that Min is setting up.
Yeah, Peckham was given one gift where, Zenyou wasn't able to fully execute on a kill, and now running away with it. But
Well, speaking
Zenyou
of that-
has a little bit of rage.
Well, speaking
yeah,
of
the
the
rage is all that Zenyou needed there, converting the up air into the up tilt, gets a platform extension, and that's what PS2 sometimes gives the benefit of when you are Mario.
Yeah.
Because you're thinking, okay, it's not a triplat, but Zenyou will definitely find ways to convert off of those platforms, use the extensions, gets a kill off the top of the uppy with the rage.
I mean, I think for both these characters, you can't slip up. You
Yeah.
really can't slip up because like Zenyou almost lost off of all those interactions. And he just guessed wrong like maybe one or twice. But that was just scary. And I think earlier with the up air conversions, I think he didn't do the second one because he thought Rage would come into play to finish it off. But I guess it was just a little off. But I don't know. On PS2, I mean, if you're Peckham right now, you're still confident, right? Because you almost had it.
Yeah, I feel like you're just right there. You know, it's one or two interactions that Min players kind of miss that end up is the loss of this game.
Whoa! Speaking of a mistake, that was just not good. You cannot dash attack like that on Mario because he just got so much of it. Look at the 76%, and that's going to be easily punished. Mario up the attitude is so good in this matchup. It's so good in so many crucial matchups. The get up attack, thankfully, breaks him out of this corner, but once again, still trapped.
Yeah, I mean, Zenyou, we're focusing on the Min pressure, but Zenyou also has that lead pressure, but you're pointing at the screen, and that's the reversal opportunity. Zenyou missing that one offstage interaction, and if you get Peckham center stage, he is going to run away with your stock.
Don't blink.
Don't blink.
That's it. Don't blink. If you blink once, Peckham's just got you on the edge, and look at this 2-frame. It is so free.
Oh, able to get the coin to clank out with that side B. That could have been the end of the stock as well for Peckham. Peckham going for that big swing, trying to close out a stock, get another stock lead on Zenyou. Zenyou going high there. It spiked him. It spiked him
Off stage.
It spiked him off stage. No double jump. Zenyou getting caught out there. Peckham now with 3 stocks to 1. That was a crazy downer out of disadvantage. Peckham is one of the Min players that is willing to go for that option. A lot of time you're not willing to go for it, and no double jump from Zenyou. Peckham with a 3 stock on Zenyou off of that explosive downer out of disadvantage. You need to be ready for those options. It's the options that you're not expecting from players is exactly the things that kill you.
That was absurd. Like so many things just lined up perfectly.
Yeah.
But what defines a really good player is that when those stars align, you make the most of it.
Exactly.
You know? People are just like, you got lucky. I'm just like, yeah, but did they make the most of that situation? It's exactly what happened. 3 stock, but if you're, Zenyou, you ain't gonna go down far.
Exactly. That was just absolute ridiculousness from Peckham. Something we've come to see now. Very consistent. Hasn't won locals yet, but is right at the cusp of doing it. Always placing in that top 3 whenever he goes to something. It's really good to see him travel out here. Zenyou.
I love that.
Yeah, going for the nair. Okay, here we go.
Good mash. Wow.
Great mash from Peckham. Yeah.
I mean, I think that's like a number one thing. A lot of people just don't expect you to mash. They're just like, okay, you're gonna DI the grab. You know? But you just gotta do it. But Zenyou's stuck on this ledge, but thankfully breaks out. Good read, knowing that it was gonna do the back roll. The safe option to get him out of the corner, but great roll from Peckham. The 1, 2, 3, but you gotta be careful with those arms. He lays the grab once more, knowing that the roll was gonna come, but covers high and just gets away with it.
That was so scary. Peckham went for the little cheese there, covering the low option with the laser, covering the high with the ram, but now Zenyou on an opportunity.
What a read.
To cover that, and that's something that is just it takes a lot of knowledge to do that option. It looks crazy, but he positioned himself under the platform so that Peckham could not land on him with a button. If you try to land on a button close enough, the up smash would beat out the arms, and that was just really good play from Zenyou and cashing in on a read maybe he saw in the defensive game from Peckham on the landings.
I mean, it's also like a lot of players, they get a little antsy, and in disadvantage states, when it's especially in the air to the ground, they love landing near your opponent with an aerial option, but Mario up smash just kind of gets away. I mean, that's why Game & Watch up smash is so good, because a lot of players will want you to land on this character, but it just doesn't work out. But speaking of working out, Peckham gets the edge guard. Oh my goodness.
Edge guard. I feel like Peckham has gotten so much more consistent covering when you burn a resource, and I think that's really important for a character like Min that can't necessarily go off stage but goes vicariously through the arms. It's like, okay, you use an option, I'm going to kill you for it. And Zenyou now.
Oh, speaking of killing you for it. No,
gets the back air, 93%. I mean, hey, you can't be too mad about it, but you need to close out these stocks versus Peckham. Peckham will slowly inch his way towards that center stage. You give him center stage, and now you're in a rough spot.
I think one big thing that I think Zenyou starts to realize, and all I started to realize, is that when Peckham starts being near the edge of the corner, he loves grabbing. So Zenyou, oh my!
You looked away.
I looked away, and he's
You
gone.
can't look away in a matchup like this. Zenyou was able to up air catch Peckham's double jump and caught the drift with the forward air spike.
I looked away for a second, and it was gone.
It's just one of those matchups, man, where Peckham and Zenyou are so explosive with their characters. You look away for 1 second, it could be the stock. Speaking of which, Peckham on the ledge trap now, covering those high double jumps from Zenyou.
Oh, got away with it.
Here we go.
Didn't get the second arm in time.
That could be it.
No, it's not.
Oh, he slid off the stage.
No, it wasn't a true combo anyways. It was just, maybe it just did like a little bit extra damage, but Zenyou stuck on this. I love his platform usage. I think this has been really good for him to avoid these arms and lands the down throw into the double up air conversion. Great cross up with the back air, keeping Peckham guessing, and I love the usage of Flood. Like you said, wants to retreat into neutral, and not only just, I mean, that had to be a back
He tried to cash in
no,
on a read.
That had to be a back air for sure. Oh my goodness, but Zenyou running into another arm once again, but Peckham doing their best to make the best of the situation, but I love that. Double jump arm going there. Peckham knows that he has to play so safe. Look at his footsies.
Yeah, he's just really willing to just kind of like use that double jump. And Min Min is a character that can struggle with the linearity of the hitboxes. I know Charlie likes to call it a 50-50 character. She can either cover the ground or the air. And Peckham's really good at mixing up when he's swinging at what. And I think it's catching Zenyou in a little bit of a trip in the neutral. Zenyou, a very neutral-heavy player, can definitely get tripped up with these mix-ups.
Did you see that down here to try to cover that air dodge? That was amazing. And the fireball catches out.
Yeah.
There we go.
Gets the dash attack there. Goes for the down tilt through the shield to cross it up. But what a great nair conversion from Zenyou, able to take the stock there. And it's so important. Like, it looks really, really difficult for Min Min, but Min Min is one of those characters that has that crazy comeback mechanic because of the back throw.
I mean, I think also what's really good adaptation to see is that Zenyou's usage of like the platforms and fireballs is just getting way better, and also understanding that Peckham, I mean, like I mentioned earlier, it's like when he's cornered, he loves getting that grab because it's a reversal. It just does so much.
It's a crazy reversal.
But in this case, Zenyou baited it out, knowing that was going to come. You know, but it's like it's really difficult because like even if you roll, sometimes it won't be enough, and you'll still get caught out in that grab. But it was just amazing stuff right now. And Peckham, I love this usage of the dash attack in order to break the distance because it's a very fast burst option. Because usually you don't want to go too deep in. But look at that. I think he tried to go for a dash grab, but that grab is way too slow on Min Min to get that.
It's really good that Zenyou's he's short hopping or using one jump so that double jump can avoid these hitboxes that that Peckham throws out. Peckham's hitboxes can either be really active or cover a lot of space, but Zenyou's jumps are really well timed so that he's not getting hit. Of course, as I say that, he's getting hit a lot, but it's a lot of percent, but it's not kills yet. And I think that's really crucial for Zenyou in a matchup like this. It's attrition.
I just love this. I love the whiff punishing as well. That. What is it?
Oh, wait a minute.
God. Not dead, but so much damage.
78% even on good DI. Gets 92 there off of that up E to cover.
Wow.
That killed off the top.
Yeah, that killed off the
yeah,
top.
151%. And it's something where it's like, you're constantly thrown into a ledge trap situation. You're not thinking about the percent you're taking.
Yeah,
You're just thinking, I'm going back to center stage, and those moves will swing and kill so much sooner with the Min Min 45% on the down tilt up smash, looking like a rushdown character with a conversion like that.
Yeah, for real. I mean, it's already at 45. Let's keep that in mind. But a great chase down that, but Peckham has a DI to keep him alive.
Able to get the up E back to the stage, goes for the normal get up or the get up attack.
The air dodge killed him.
Yeah.
Saw that.
Min Min's arms do extend the hitboxes, so you're going to see a lot of more combos. If we say Rob's big, but I think Min Min's also one of the bigger hurtbox characters, kind of like Mewtwo. Tails, so when you go for air dodges near the blast zones, you can kind of clip it and die.
Yeah.
Here we go now. Zenyou on an open up.
That's good DI, good DI. You had to get away from that one.
You had to. That's really scary when you're Peckham. I feel like Min Min really struggles once you get a grab on Min Min. A lot of characters kind of get a lot off of these grabs, whether that be an edge guard setup, whether that be a combo.
I love that by Zenyou, shielding both options and just saying handshake, hover back to the center stage. Because
exactly.
You can't press it because that's what they want. That's what they want.
And you're seeing how much respect Zenyou's giving Peckham off the ledge because he knows the range of the arms. He's willing to take center against Peckham, and I think both of these players are. They're willing to say, okay, you know what? I believe in my ability to cover center stage and play the game.
Oh my god, really ballsy. And they're expecting that roll. Oh my god, they were both just off on each other, but not going to get punished.
The roll through from Peckham. Peckham in the scramble situations will opt to cross up a lot more than anything else. Peckham doesn't really like jumping over people. He likes going through, whether that be a down tilt or a roll. So very good on Zenyou.
Missed opportunity.
That was big too, yeah. Gets the reversal there on the side B rising. Here we go.
Wait, did he do that on purpose, doing the one hit of jab to try to bait out something?
It could have been a tempo check to cover a dash in from Zenyou.
Because you know a lot of God players in Street Fighter V will actually do a throw because it looks like the same animation when you do Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
that could have been it, or it was a misinput. Who knows?
It was a misinput. Who knows?
We'll hype it up as that.
Yeah, that was a Daigo level mix-up. Here we go. Gets the up airs now. Let's see. Zenyou trying to close out the stock. Goes for the high down air to cover an air dodge or, anything from Peckham here.
That really sucks by Peckham because he did the two best options to get out, but still got punished on the landing.
And gets a reversal. Wait, he has powered up laser now. One powered up laser at 37% can be the end. Doesn't get the 2-frame.
That fireball was crucial in order to get him out of that situation.
It's so important to check your opponents when they're ledge trapping or trying to edge guard you. You need to make them respect you off the ledge. Able to get the swing, the tilt out to punish the up smash. Now Zenyou on the ledge, struggling to get back. 70% for Peckham. Zenyou throwing the fireballs to cover the grounded options, trying to swing with the back air. Peckham's not giving it, rolls through the forward smash.
Up smash is going to be good enough, though.
It's the
And
back
the back
air.
air is perfectly placed. Zenyou does take it.
That was such a neck and neck set. That's a 2-1 for Zenyou, or a 3-1 from Zenyou, but it was so close every time going to those last stock situations. And it was just so swingy. One moment Peckham is edge guarding Zenyou, one moment Zenyou's edge guarding Peckham. It's just so like momentum heavy, and it was crazy.
I think what really spilled it at the end is just like the neutral game. Like Peckham was able to get those small moments, but Zenyou was the majority of the time in the driver's seat, being able to control the matches at his own pace. And at that point, it also forced out, really, I would say questionable decisions from Peckham, like that rolling, like we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
Like Zenyou was just standing there the entire time. But as well as the fact that I think one thing that I really like to see from Peckham, those edge guards were amazing.
Yeah.
That Min-Min's like, it's just like there. It's like a giant hitbox. Too.
Yeah.
Like, because like at worst, you trade, but you tech and you're able to go in there.
Yeah.
And at best, they die. Right?
And I think that's part of like mixing up your aggression or the implication of aggression.
No, for sure.
When you jump off stage with Min with your back facing them, they're like, okay, they have to think about things, and they start burning resources. They start giving you frame trap situations where you get a kill. And a lot of times you want to break down the mental game. You want to give them decision fatigue, because once they're able to grab the ledge, now you're Min, you're still at center stage, you're still ready to swing at any of these options. And I think Peckham is really good at inducing that. He needs to be a little bit more threatening. If he's just that one more step of threatening, that's where Min players get so much off of it. You start burning resources, you start jumping in bad spots, and you get killed for it.
Yeah, I mean, there were times where you got it. I mean, there was plenty of times.
Oh,
where
yeah, for sure.
Zenyou was forced to do an air dodge, but it was just off on the punishment. We've seen that multiple times where it felt like that. It was just there, but just off on the timing. And I mean, those are the things. And if you're going against Zenyou, you got to take everything you get.
You got to take absolutely anything.
You can't be caught slipping because,
Yeah, we take those absolutely, and we saw that downer out of disadvantage from Peckham to take that, and it was some crazy stuff. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make sure you get Ignaize Dragneel on stream? That's loser side. Are they ready to play now? Okay, let's run a... Can you mark the match that Dragneel is waiting for? Dragneel, next match you play is on stream. Let's get Zenyou. You ready to go? Zenyou, Nicko on stream. Nicko, are you ready? Cool, thank you.
Zenyou Nicko? That's a classic.
Zenyou, Nicko.
That's a
What
classic.
game are we playing? What game are we watching?
I don't know.
Could be Smash 4, could be Smash 5, as Nicko likes to call it.
I feel young again.
I feel young again.
Yeah, for the first year of Smash Ultimate.
Dude, I feel like I'm looking into the past now. Maybe we have a Wii U setup. Maybe they want to switch out the game
No.
there. No, no, I don't.
I commentated Smash 4 at the regional. It just made me hate that game more.
Smash 4 is
hated it.
cool.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
Wait, are we at a LAN Hero with Zenyou, Nicko winners finals? Dude, can we think about the implication with the soul mains, with the Mario and the show? This is just crazy. What's up, Jesus? Good to see you.
This is MSM all over again.
Look, we got the OGs in the chat too. We got Kairos, Master Mario. We got this is legacy.
Yeah.
I love to see it. No Steve, no Min, no weird ass characters, no DLC. Just some good old Nicko Zenyou. I'm excited.
But if you close your eyes,
I'm gonna start crying, man. It's so good to have some normalcy.
I
back.
remember
It's
when
so
Pirate
good.
Myth were in the game.
No DLC too.
I remember when the Joker was actually in Grand Finals. I remember tweaking first. But we ain't got there. We in the dark timeline.
We in the dark timeline.
Yeah, we got Nicko versus Zenyou.
Some normalcy.
Some, it's bad when we're saying Mario.
Yeah, when we're saying Mario Shulk is normal for SoCal, our region has changed so much, but it's so indicative. All these new players have been so strong, especially with the absence of some of the more old guard players. And Zenyou and Nicko are now able to come back into the scene, swinging. They're in winners finals of a stacked silver Smash World Tour event.
For sure, and these points mean a lot.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Any event you can go to with that silver will give some points, especially if you win or place in the top 3. But Zenyou now with a big...
Good DI though.
Yeah, a big combo there. These combo games for both of these players are going to be very, very important. What a wait from Nicko.
Good
That was
stuff.
That was crazy.
That was amazing.
He
It was
did
just- it was
Nair, wait, the weak hit of Nair to send down and away, and then ran off with that smash Monado forward air with the speed Monado momentum.
I mean, you're looking at that, and I'm looking at that amazing whiff punish that Nicko just got to get that started.
I know. I mean, it's just crazy. Like, Nico's ability to cover those things, and Zenyou's
ability
he
to
did not
sneak
care. He saw the buster come on. He's like, he wants to swing. He wants to get that extra credit. Why not run under with an up smash?
They do not care.
Dude, these players are absolutely in each other's heads already.
I mean, especially the fact that with speed art, the whiff punish possibilities for Nicko, it just goes off the chart, and that's exactly what happened earlier. But speed art is off right now, and so Nicko, I love the usage of the pivot grab actually, knowing that Mario's going to get aggressive, but stuck on this platform. Remember, this is Mario's, if not the worst matchup for him. No, is it not?
Or this matchup?
Yeah,
I think Mario can definitely struggle, but I feel like a lot of innovation has taken place for the Mario players in a matchup like this. It could be a bad matchup though. I have to think about it, to be honest. I don't think about Shoke too much, but maybe I got to now that Nico's back in the region.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I'm just glad to have him back, and I love it. He tried to use the Nair to go for the air-to-air, but Smash Art is available on the shield. We've seen this
that
before.
Was nasty.
That's the Wi-Fi.
That's the Wi-Fi.
That's
He didn't
the
even
Wi-Fi.
roll behind though. He was just like, I know the spacing. I know I'm gonna. He walked, turned around. You know how hard that is. in
Yeah,
this
but
game?
speaking of that, great read on there. Look at the Fireball trying to catch something out, trying to catch the 2-frame as well. Gets the down tilt into the back air. Perfect stuff. And he snipes out. He snipes it out. That was an amazing shot by Zenyou.
Look how neck and neck this match is. I mean, they're taking each other's stocks in the most creative ways they can, and it's just absolutely so close. Makes a banger set to watch. 28% for Zenyou on the conversion. Nicko utilizing that smash Monado, get that fast fall into a whiff punish.
I'll try to use the down air, and here we go. Even
It
the
waits
spot
out the
dodge.
spot dodges.
Yeah. Wow, almost caught him with that smash shot. I love both of them grabbing at each other, but the pivot grab.
The shield Monado coming out from Nicko to stop Zenyou's attempt to maybe end the game there.
Combo breaker.
Combo breaker.
Is that of it? Yeah, I love that. He knew.
That was an amazing tech chase.
I just love how he stammered at first to see if he would land the tech, and as soon as he saw the rollout, he immediately reacted.
Reaction
to it.
tech chases in Ultimate are something of a beauty, especially in a game like this.
It's not Wizro, but it'll do.
It's not Wizro, but it'll do absolutely. Zenyou now in a struggle situation versus Nicko now has him in the corner. Nicko is consistently getting these one hits to send Zenyou
Look at
in the
that
corner.
turnaround grab.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're so adapted to each other already. Goes for that backslash there to get the ledge.
Buster. And
He's just, I think he's just mixing it up so that Zenyou has to
But
kind of
speaking
struggle
of
to find it.
more, Zenyou says, I don't care.
Yeah, I know. That up air was really ambitious from Nicko. He really wanted that reversal opportunity to set into a juggle, but Zenyou was all over it, said, I do not care about your pressure. I have up smash, and the Yeehaw took the game there. Master, watching this makes me miss old Ultimate.
It's okay, you're a Fortnite player now.
Damn. Damn. You did him like that? Damn, you did him like that. And he plays on controller. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, getting back to the match.
I don't know. It's just amazing to see this, and especially the neutral that these two players have to do. And honestly, I mean, Mario has to work super hard in this matchup, by the way, too.
Yeah.
Trying to switch the shield desperately, but finally gets it there. And look at that.
It's so interesting to see how that shield Monado plays such a big effect, and that was an amazing frame trap. Because of the shield Monado, it sent you to a situation where an air dodge would land you on the floor and cause lag. I mean, that's just some crazy, like, choke experience from
no, for
Nicko.
sure.
Down tilts there on the shield, knowing it's
The
safe.
the respect that Zenyou has to show in this
And that
matchup.
DI out of that up B there, too. Zenyou, with the defensive game, very, very successful here so far. Goes for that dash
Good.
attack. I really like that up smash, too. Immediately tempo checking Nicko for trying to do the same.
Especially
off and
since
off
it's speed, knowing that it's going to fall down even faster. Tries to go for it once again, but gets away with it. Here comes the back throw, a little bit of pummel damage, gets it, checks
Yeah.
out with the Zenyou with a very healthy lead, but
You see Nicko.
I mean, a few interactions, right, and then you just explode off the side of the stage. Look at that reverse nair. Look at that jump as well. Catching on one sport. Here comes Smash. Wow, he caught it with
That was crazy. That killed off the side with that Smash Monado. A very good usage of that from Nicko. Able to mix up his timings to trip Zenyou into going for a low recovery, maybe trying to hug the wall. That down there is going to eat that for dinner. Nicko now bringing it back to even stocks here. Zenyou fighting his way out of the corner. Gets these uppers. No shield Monado.
You really want to switch to speed in that one because you're speed running your death, my friend, but gets away with it. No, the grab not good enough, but the back air to confirm. I love that drift. He didn't go aggressive. They wanted to wait to see if maybe Nicko will do another option. And now Master Mario. Oof, my bad, bro.
Zenyou.
Zenyou. I
With
just
the up
remember his
smash.
name, but there we go. The Uncivil Ninja. Side B to connect to the ledge. Dash attack used to whiff punish, but great usage of that pivot grab.
Pivot grab's so important
So
for
much
Nicko.
mileage, for real.
And it sends into a situation where you have time to pull a Monado and force your opponent to play that defensive game. You get a lot of information off of the way people react to you pulling a smash Monado.
And here we go.
It's the gamer drop.
No, not good enough. That should have been an up smash, I would think. But
Yeah, the down smash mix-up, maybe trying to cover a different option, but no matter how high you air dodge there, Nicko is going to find that if you do not snap to the ledge and he's underneath the ledge, he's going for that high uppie to catch you out.
hear
With
the sirens? That means that was a robbery.
That was a
Stop
robbery.
right
You
there.
think that was a robbery?
That was a robbery right there.
That was amazing. Stuff from Nicko now in the lead at 152%, 40% off of 3 hits, and
Wow.
57. That's 17% off of a straight tilt.
Smash. Here we go.
Oh, he
Reverse.
tried to end it all. He
Oh,
didn't
he
find
missed.
it. What a recovery from Zenyou to
And
stick the ledge.
just use counter.
He tried to maybe catch a get-up attack from the ledge. Whatever he went for, Zenyou was not giving it to him. Able to get the kill there. Uppie out of shield.
Oh.
Very good DI from Zenyou. Able to get an up air, and I like that. He cut the combo. He knew that he couldn't go for anything more than that, but
Slice.
right in half with the
Slice.
Shulk Buster Arc 4 there. That was crazy.
So now we're able to properly see the weaknesses of why Mario struggles in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, that range game is just vicious.
But also, point out, I think one of the good parts about that match, when Nicko got that amazing edge guard, he reversed the down air. He did not face towards the stage, he faced outwards in order to make sure, because if you get the summer spot, he'll face outwards. So it was either way, he either gets the smash arc down there, gets spiked to oblivion, or he gets sent outwards, and in this case it worked outwards, but my goodness. We're seeing Zenyou versus Nicko, winners finals, best of 5, Mario versus Shulk on PS2 in SoCal
At LAN Hero.
at LAN Hero.
Nicko took the game, right?
Yeah, he took the game.
Tita. Nicko is up 2-0.
No, he took the Zenyou won the last game.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Sorry about that. It's 1-1.
It's okay. PJ's a little dumbfounded about what happened.
Discombobulated, absolutely.
Discombobulated.
Gets in there in the forward air here. Down tilt.
Wow! This is like the Smash 4 Zenyou, the master of all combos. This is what I like to see.
It's good to see the Mario combos, very horizontal too. Zenyou always seems to find that one extra hit that a lot of Mario players will struggle with finding. He's really good at finding it. Even if it's not a kill, he understands that. Get a back air, set back up to another
set to
ledge
neutral,
situation.
yeah.
Yeah, and Zenyou loves the neutral state. He's going to be very, very consistent.
Wow,
in doing
good
it.
call out by Nicko though. Just waiting there, waiting for that roll. Here it comes. No Smash Art available, thankfully, for Zenyou. Gets away with it. Here it comes.
Gets in there out. That was very good for Nicko there. Punishing Zenyou on the aggression. Gets the
Yeah,
jab.
you gotta be careful of that one. It's a bootleg Fox confirm, honestly.
Yeah, that nair. It sends it a really weird timing too, depending on the hit. You get very
That's it.
good tech from Nicko and the utilization of the drift to avoid that down smash and able to get a reversal back air on that swing from Zenyou, keeping you honest at this ledge. Double up that up air. They're going to rack on that 28%, 59%,
Oh my God,
81%, taking 30, 20, 30%.
99.
Straight hits, 99%. Zenyou's at kill percent now with all this rage on Nicko.
I mean, what I really like about Nicko though, he'll throw out Smash, and if it is not an advantage thing, he'll just get rid of it. There's no reason to hold on to it
He
anymore.
doesn't need to play his cards. He knows, okay, if I use it a little bit, that meter will come back sooner. I'm fine with playing that again. I'm ready to set up into a situation where I can confirm off it into a Smash Monado.
Yeah, it's not like Banjo Wonderwing. It'll come back.
It'll come back, and it's a renewable resource. One of the best in the game, the first to do it too. Here we go, looking for a kill option here. Gravel might even kill at the ledge, but Zenyou able to live out that Smash Monado is very important, especially with all this rage with Mario.
Yeah, it's just looking so good right now. But Rage Mario, here we go. I don't think it doesn't have a shield art available. And oh my god, I tried to bait it out there, but I think Developer's dead. I think Developer's dead.
That was so scary at the ledge, especially if even Zenyou got some sort of combo start that hits below the ledge.
That hits below the ledge?
What is a hitbox on that? That was able to scoop the ledge and get a kill off of it.
Right.
Nicko played the mix-up. You only hit someone with that once.
Yeah. But the thing is that now it's another thing you have to think about. So that's more mental energy at the end of the day. And
oh my god, 59% has him at the ledge. That Smash Monado was able to get Zenyou a little bit of room off the stage, but Nicko's not giving him any time with that speed
he's
Monado.
suffocating him at this point. Look at that.
Forward smash, catching that. Zenyou probably
Reverse.
expecting one hit. Just get the kill.
Wow.
Nicko just does not care.
Went off this time.
That was crazy. Zenyou or Nicko was just playing absolutely insane in that corner pressure.
I love seeing this Nicko. Reminds me of the good old days.
No Roy to be seen, just that good old Shulk.
You know, Nicko told me in Utah.
What? Yeah, let's have Dragneel on stream then. If Dragneel wins. Or no, Dragneel, yeah, have Dragneel on stream.
So Nicko literally said to me, Violet is better than Shulk. And this was a year ago, 2 years ago.
Violet is better than Shulk?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Guess what happened?
What happened?
MKLA was winning with Violet.
Hey, maybe Nicko got that foresight. Yeah, I mean,
for real.
No pun intended.
I wasn't very happy about it. I'm gonna be real with you. But I remember maybe he's just like, you know, showing me why this character's broken, because like my goodness, Zenyou is just mad struggling right now.
Yeah, and I think some people in the chat were confirming your thought that this is the worst matchup for Mario, and I'm starting to believe it. It looks really difficult.
It's his worst. Because like you have to deal with sword, and he can just switch the Motto Arch, just creates so much discourse.
That forward smash there was able to catch that short hop, something that Zenyou doesn't really have to deal with. Gets the frame trap.
Look at this pressure.
The pressure is insane. That would have killed Nicko.
Yeah, that would have killed Nicko, but Nicko getting away with it, switches the shield very soon. But I like he's actually holding on to the speed. Doesn't want to show the shield trump card just yet. I love this conversion coming in from Zenyou.
The shield Monado able to come out. Maybe if Zenyou try to get another hit back off stage.
He's dead.
No, he is not.
Oh, I hate it here.
No, he is not. I knew it. He was able to execute that so well. Able to get that Monado into the immediate uppie with the jump. Swinging now forward tilt. Here we go.
Oh no, it's so.
It doesn't matter. You're so low that flowchart, that uppie will definitely connect. And
it's like the first 20 people who come to this tournament. It's the boba tea.
It's free, dude. It's free like the boba tea. I like that a lot.
It's free.
This is crazy.
Oh my goodness.
And here's the pressure now with the rage. Nicko looking at.
It's over. It's over. It's over.
Nicko does not care.
It's over.
No matter what mix-ups you employ off the ledge, no matter what, that pressure will eventually break down a wall.
He's literally just like,
ooh, what a read from Zenyou. That was good.
That was a hard call.
Great catching the roll there.
But Nicko's just like, I don't care what mix-up you do. You're only going in one direction. You have to go low here.
It's looking really, really rough for Zenyou here to get anything started. Nicko trying to act out his shield a little bit prematurely there. Gets clipped for their landing, but a bad trade. I mean, Nicko has that Buster out, out and
got him swinging.
Oh,
I really love how intelligent was there to go for that pivot grab. But Zenyou needs to pull off something just amazing if he wants to take it as well. The DI mix-up not going to work out. Nicko staying alive, the dunk as well. The frustration is just coming out. 140
and catches the backslash with the down B.
Wow.
And Zenyou now bringing this to a last stock situation. Nicko swinging with those nairs there, trying to get something started. Maybe a ledge trap, maybe an edge guard. Gets the forward air. Smash Monado comes out now. One big hit will close it out. Great.
He's alive
from Zenyou. Here we go. Dash tag up tilt. Nothing's hitting.
Boom. That's it. Now this is Zenyou's window right now.
He needs to make something happen while one straight hit won't kill you. Gets the down B there, setting back into a very good situation for Zenyou. Gets the 2-frame. Tries to go for the cape. Gets the back air though, and a big reversal from Nicko. And I feel like that was the one chance you had.
No, I mean Zenyou just needs to survive just a few more rotations. On all honesty, but Nicko determined just to end it right here.
Gets the run off forward air. There it is. Nicko taking it. 3-1 over Zenyou, upsetting the seeding there. Nicko was able to get the upset, and that was some crazy gameplay.
So somebody told Nexus he's next.
I did not.
No one told Nexus.
Say no. Dragneel's next. He's the future player.
Well, can we just play both of them?
Yeah, put both of them on.
Yeah.
I need to step off the microphone. It's 11. I'm about to get picked up. But thank you so much, Will Scratch.
This is PJ.
It was good to see you.
He's been working really hard here, so
I appreciate it.
I can grab someone.
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right, give me a second.
You got it, man. Let's go. Let me
Why is it
what? It's because they make me play. The people
Who won? Did Nicko won 3-1 over Zenyou.
Oh, really?
That matchup is the worst matchup for Mario.
Really? I watched the first two and I was like, okay, I think Zenyou's figuring it out. Wasn't the case.
I'm not heading out yet, but I got it.
All right, what is up, guys? We got Nexus versus Peckham. Oh. Wolfie Scratch falling out of his chair. He's so excited to see this.
I got too excited to commentate this match.
You're chilling. You're chilling. All right. So do these guys have any? They play against each other. I see them here all the time.
They definitely played against each other a lot, but I'm not too sure who can come out on top here because like Nexus has been playing super well right now, but Peckham has also been playing really well.
Yeah.
Both these players are really good right now, but it's just been able to do so much, and I love that Nicko is able to come back into SoCal and immediately the Shulk is busted argument just gets sprouted all over again. It just gets sprouted all over.
I'm really excited to see Shulk back. Peckham coming off a big win off of an 8-year-old earlier in the bracket.
Hey man, if you don't beat him now, they turn into Zachary or Spargo. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about Peckham versus Nexus in losers quarters finals here at LAN Hero on PS2. We've been here quite a lot. It's a staple here, but here we go.
Falco Min.
Thoughts?
I don't really know much about this match.
I'm gonna be real with you. It's something that you really usually see in like an online match, but a great catch on the recovery there. Look at that once more. Nexus doing super well, but Avid's attack on there, but there we go, the jump. Catch him
Nice grab
slipping.
after the get up.
Really good stuff, and look at that, catching on the jump once more.
Solid ledge trapping just right into that kill. That's gonna be an early stock.
It's a well done chicken at that point, because my goodness, he just got cooked up. But Peckham using the up Bs early and able to recover successfully, but he made it work for it. Both these, if I'm Nexus, I'm saying thankfully that clanked, but the grab tech coming into play, stuck on the ledge, up tilt's trying to be used, but Nexus gets a conversion down, but unable to get super net. Look at that down air, breaking Peckham out and able to catch it with that up smash. It's so good, and look at this, 44% already evening it up.
Yeah, no. Nexus having some trouble finding a way in right now, trying to figure out a way to close out this stock. But I mean, Peckham just keeping on racking on the damage.
It's just looking so good at this point, and both of them just jumping away, just equalizing the situation, and Nexus knows that he just can't push the issue too much. Thankfully gets in with that aerial, but here comes a ledge trap. Thankfully doesn't clash with the
Situation,
nair.
nice nair off stage.
For real, no, that was just great, and able to really just get off. And I love the anti-hop attempt from Nexus, but it's just not enough. And Peckham just able to pump out another aerial option. I love the usage of the nair. Got to get one more, but unable to get it. Now stuck on the ledge himself. That's just the risk you take, and you just need to take them, especially in this matchup. You can't give Peckham any breathing room. And as soon as he does it, Peckham on this pressure. Look at these arms being thrown out left and right, and it just goes right through it.
Yeah, it's a scary thing following Peckham off stage, because
for sure.
if he gets back before you, then you get a nasty min-min ledge trap.
There we go. Gets the conversion off into the up air. Drag down there, unable to follow up, but up tilt. Just catch out the whip. No tech and the get up attack. Thankfully breaking Peckham out of this, but my goodness, Nexus. Trying to chase down, unable to get something started, but the tweak down air, the nair clipping up, not good enough, and eats a punish to the face.
Yeah, that nair's gonna end this stop really quickly. Honestly, Nexus looking really good there for a second, though.
Able to do so much in this situation. Here we go, resetting back to neutral. Peckham, that's the Nexus side of me that he's so known for. Likes to throw them out there, but here we go. Tries to catch the roll, but the footsies, the scramble, working in the favor of Peckham, and oh goodness, it's running away from him at this point.
Yeah. Honestly. Ooh. Saw it up tilt into back air. He's gonna fall him off stage. Good forward air.
Needed to get that at that point, because the Nexus doesn't stop the bleeding at this point. Peckham's just gonna run away with the game, and look at this. Hitting it up with the laser, trying to catch it out there, but thankfully lands on the platform. Tried to land the grab, but not good enough. Get up attack used once more. Nexus reading out those options, but thankfully gets away. Peckham trying to chase it down, and look at that. Tries to get a punish, but unable to do so.
Yeah, Nexus trying really hard to keep the pressure on right now. Feels like this last stock he's been holding right into him. He's like, you want to fight me? Let's scrap.
Yep, it's working in favor. Nexus unable to get a good mix-up, so everyone's timings
on these recoveries. Look at the jump away. Peckham controlling the match. There we go. The ball is out.
Lots of side Bs coming out from Nexus.
Yeah, I mean, it's a burst option, and you can get a really good back here, but eats a 2-frame to the face, and here comes once more. Oh, no,
he's gonna get back!
Yeah, he made it back, but the up smash, the flash kick does take him out. Peckham takes game number 1, but convincing, but at the same time, it felt a little messy on some points, but sometimes you just get so desperate, especially going against Min.
It definitely feels like Nexus, as the match goes on, was progressively getting better and better at adapting. I mean, Peckham got a really, really quick stock early on.
And was able to bring it all the way back.
Yeah.
But I think one big thing is that I think the edge guard is really good. Was finally able to land it down. It was at the later percents, but and it's really hard to land it in the earlier ones. But now on this stage, small battlefield. Both these players, I like this. You gotta play a little more patient. You gotta throw out these blaster shots.
Yeah, Nexus toning it back, playing safe.
I mean, it's just something that you have to do when you're Falco. You don't have like a semblance of neutral, so you just have to go for this. It's hard to do this bait and punish when you're not that fast either, and your airspeed is the only one who can do that. I love that. Only the back hits him up till a landing, but maybe Larry Lear was right. Maybe this character does suck, but.
Nexus having a little bit of trouble getting back to center stage, but looks like he got it figured out.
Doing the best as they can. There we go. Trapped on the ledge, and there we go. The Nexus side getting punished once again. There we go. Stuck on the ledge. Yep. Like the good jump away. Perfect timing. Able to get away from it. The fair cuts out for a little more damage. Tries to get the down air, but unable to get so far. And because of that, Peckham gets back onto stage and 43%. A little bit of a lead, but here come the rapid jabs once again, trying to do something. Oh, the grab! Thankfully, the grab tech comes into time, but oh goodness, if you're Nexus, you're sweating.
Oh yeah, 100%. Ooh, that back air is gonna connect. That was beautiful on Nexus's part.
Honestly,
lots of coverage and multiple options there on the recovery.
And the option select was just amazing. The down smash, the burst option, catching out for a little more, and I loved it. He just jumped at the end of it, being able to raise it up on 2-frame, successful. Once again. Oh, doesn't land it.
I'm surprised he got back there.
Oh, well, didn't matter because he just hit something all to the face, and now it's just even stocks. Doing the best as they can. A lot of jumping. Thankfully, Falco could jump really high in this matchup, so Echo has to watch out for that one. But the blaster shot's being thrown out once more for a semblance of neutral, for just something to be able to use, but just to get punished out. But the fair does catch Peckham slipping, but speaking of slipping, Nexus beating another even more damage to the face, and the up smash not fast enough with the up tilts. Surely R catches out the air dodge with that conversion to back air. He's got to capitalize on this situation, unable to do so though. It's so close, but Peckham swinging back. I love the blast shots in the mid-air, trying to force out an option. Tries to read the roll, but the dash chat does crack Peckham out of the corner. Doing the best as they can to drag down there. Oh, the read on
and
that one.
Back air.
Beautiful.
Nexus playing really patient neutral right now. He's just completely waiting for it to be his turn, taking some nice trades, but once it becomes his turn, he's making the most of it.
Oh, no, for sure. And it's just so good. Look at the side base just coming out. That's the confidence that Nexus has against Peckham, but here we go. That's a huge whiff from Peckham. Thankfully gets away with it, but the side B, that's what he's looking for the entire time. Flips him out, but eats a fist to the face. Trying to get something down. Needs to be really careful in this situation, but Peckham needs to really just stop it right here, but Nexus
gonna get back to stage. Looks like Peckham give him a little bit of space just to take back center stage there.
Well, and I love this pressure coming out. Lands the grab into the up throw, trying to chase down and gets it. We're not going anywhere and just stomps him with that drill kick.
That was a nasty spike, and he's been looking for those.
Oh, no.
We saw him throw out a couple of those early on in the set.
But you only need to land one. All you gotta do is land one.
All right, and it looks like we're going back to PS2 in game 1.
I mean, it's just such a good stage for both these players to use, so I don't blame them for not doing it. But Nexus taking that game was just really crucial. You don't want this momentum to run away from you, especially against Peckham. So, unable to close it out for Peckham means that we're going to go into game number 3. Both these players adapting really fast, but I think Nexus starting to have the upper hand, but Peckham can't count him out. And look at that. Look at that.
Solid punish on that missed tech there.
Oh, again. Oh, good angle by Nexus to get away, but I actually noticed that when Peckham sees him that he barely gets on, he likes to jump from ledge, and has been consistently catching it out with those. And look at this.
really
We've been
struggling.
here before, haven't we?
This was all of one mistake, and Peckham just taking the stock for it pretty
Don't you
much.
hate it when you miss the shoulder button and you die for it?
Next is gonna have to play really tight in order to bring this back.
And I love this Peckham literally just running, not even throwing an arm. The fair gonna do a little more damage, 28%, and just runs into the grab. That almost caught him.
That would have
That
been
blaster
absolutely
shot.
devastating for
Yeah,
Nexus.
that blaster shot almost killed him, but saved him at the same time. But all that matters is that Nexus is alive, in all honesty, and Peckham do the best they can.
I like Nexus slowing back down, not running into him, not rushing anything too much.
I mean, especially when you're in a disadvantaged state, you always want to, you feel inclined that you have to make a move, but in all honesty, Peckham's just going to continuously play like this. I love that read, and look at the double dare.
double dare!
Oh! Can't get the third, though, unfortunately. But speaking of that, gets hit. Almost got that option read out, but the roll away. Peckham getting back on the neutral stage. Yep, nice and comfortable. Why risk anything into the up tilt? Look at this confirmation by Nexus into the confirm. Doesn't die yet. It's always the coolest things in Ultimate that don't kill, I'm telling you.
Falco really is looking like the best pilot in
Yeah.
Star Fox. These side Bs are just threading the needle, hardly just finding his way into Peckham, but he's
Yeah.
capitalizing off of it so well.
I mean, what's the use of threading a needle when it's a whole hammer at this point? Because that's exactly what Peckham's doing, just throwing this sledgehammer directly into the plans of Nexus, and it's just not looking too good. The Dragneel, who's expecting it, he knew it.
That was a really good way
Oh!
on Nexus's part.
The chase down, Nexus pushing the advantage, but it's the nair from Peckham.
And there's gonna shut down that side.
Mega Watt is just so good, and look at that. Takes the stock just like that, and Nexus doing the best they can at down air. It's so predictable, it's so tricky sometimes. I don't know. It's the Wi-Fi. I sometimes get hit by it, but stuck in this 2-frame. Nope, thankfully gets back into it.
Nexus having a little bit of trouble, but looks like he's getting back onto the stage.
Nope.
And these side Bs are just getting a little predictable at
Yeah.
this point. Peckham's really catching on to them.
Oh, good tech. Gets away with it, and the up tilt, not enough. Look at the nair. Moves once more. Tries to call out the jump, but unable to do so. Nexus waiting patiently. Good DI from Peckham to stay alive, though. Gets back onto ledge. Up tilt. Used there. He chased it down, but the down, I think the down tilt slid him out of there. Getting himself out of that situation, but Nexus looking really desperate right now. That should be punishable. Gets it. Look at the blaster shot. Used once more, and perfect usage to get the edge guard. Peckham had a very healthy percent. If I'm Nexus, I'm avoiding getting grabbed at this point, because I don't want that enhanced dragon arm coming into play.
Oh, 100%. Solid up tilts.
Here we go.
Up air, drag down, up throw.
Here we
Back
go.
air. Ooh,
The blaster
nice
shot.
laser. Oh, and you're looking for that down air.
If he finished off with a down air, I think that would have been the combo of the day.
He wanted to take his soul there, but he's still keeping his advantage. Say we got a ledge trap situation. Up tilt, not going to quite do that. That's going to get beaten out by the nair.
Yeah, Peckham is just not phased, though, at all. It's just all in the light. You always get thrown into disadvantage states, and speaking of that, just reads it out easily with that. Oh my goodness, the Mega Watt just coming into play, and then that's the frustration part. Like, you get the string down, you almost get it down, but then all of a sudden you're forced into disadvantage state once more, and Peckham easily just sniffs it out, knowing it's going to happen, and just punishes instantly.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the Megawatt, that just hurts to take to the face.
No. It hurts too. Like, the screen shakes at that point. It's just like, hey, you got hit by this. Here's a reminder of what happened, you know?
Feels like Nexus has been playing a lot better in the latter halves of the games recently.
Yeah, and just being able to slow it down with Peckham. Now with the advantage state, and especially if you're Nexus, you want to be careful. Look at that. The unexpected dash attack as well. It's just a burst option that catches out. I love that.
Solid down tilt and a forward tilt on the ledge. That was a nice mix up.
It was a down angled forward tilt as well in order to get the max amount there. I love the air dodge used just to make sure to maybe, the spot dodge I should say, make sure maybe it doesn't have enough time, but thankfully does. Gets away with a nair. Look at that down air. Gets punished out finally. Peckham gets away with it once more.
We're going to see a back air. We got another ledge trapping situation going for the beefy forward smash, but that's not going to do anything for him. Peckham's taking back center stage.
Lands the grab. Here we go. Use the up special. The dragon arm's not going to be able to come into play, but reads it out. Oh, you can't do that against his shield. He's expecting it this time. Here comes Mega Watt available.
Back air not going to quite connect.
Needs to get away with it in the corner. Stuck once more. The up smash. Going to get punished with the instant dash strike to get out of that situation.
Nexus going for a lot more bold options when on his get up.
He needs a lead, that's why at this point. And look at that, catching out the nair.
Solid nair, that laser's not going to quite connect. That would have been really good for an edge guard situation.
Oh, tried to get the roll. Here comes the side special, finally working out. Missed opportunity though. It was looking so good with Peckham. 128.
Yeah, I'm surprised he let Peckham get away with that down air on the platform there.
He just wasn't expecting it.
Solid forward air. That's not going to quite finish the stock.
The next one surely will, though. There we go. Nexus does take the first stock from Strike's first blood, but here we go to grab once more. The Dragon Arm catches up the roll in even.
This is going to be a hard recovery for Falco to make, but he's going to make it back.
Liar. He lied to me. He made it back instantly, but back again. Maybe you're right this time. Well, there you go. You got your wish. Congratulations. Not able to get away with the double, the dare into this conversion. Peckham trying to STI out of it, but it's just not enough. Gotta respect this ledge, gotta respect this game that Falco is playing, and Nexus is just learning so much. Almost catches it with the downy. Here it comes. Tries to land the back here, but a good DI from Peckham to get in order to get away with it, but Nexus is still ready to cover for that mistake. Look at that conversion into the up air. The up smash not working as intended. Thank you, Larry. You didn't do enough, but unfortunately, it's going to be good enough. An instant fire back by Nexus to take that stock.
Peckham was just not able to get his footing at all there. Ooh, nice falling up air. Not going to get much off of it, but he's going to spot dodge the grab. Good down tilt. Up throw. Nice up air. Not going for the nair, opting to go for the back air instead.
Chasing him down. Look at these ledge trump attempts trying to come in from Peckham, from Nexus against Peckham, but unable to get them so far. That was such a risky jump, but
the wall jump recovery he wasn't expecting. It's a good mix-up.
Yeah, it gets away with it, but there we go. Sniffing out the side special once again with the arms.
Solid laser just to help get some of the pressure off so he can get back to stage, and a really good back air. This is going to be...
Oh, yeah, there we go. They actually used the up special earlier in order to make sure that Peckham was able to survive. Really good stuff by him, but Nexus is just making this so difficult. He's just dragging Nexus down with him no matter what, trying to land something down the chase down. Look at this, able to use all the arms to drag himself out of this situation. The air dodge used, but it's not enough. The up smash instantly to punish the side special, but Nexus only needs one. That's why he's able to throw them out. Tries to bait now an option by jumping on the ledge, but jumps into the arm instead. Peckham controlling this match super well. Needs to control the stock and then maybe another, because that's the only way they're going to win at this point. The grab just whiffs, rolls away from the fair, not even risking it. The side B gets punished once again. 2-frame is successful, and here we go.
And Peckham just playing a really slow game at the end of that stock there, kind of bleeding Nexus out, but he's got a long way to go if he wants to take this game 3.
Oh no, but it all starts with a few interactions, misses out. Peckham, the up smash is out of shield, not working out, facing the wrong way. Peckham doing the best as we can with these arms. Oh, Nexus, you got to be so careful in this matchup. 69%, it's all evening.
And he lands!
Yep.
He landed!
You all need one.
Special. All you need was one.
All you need is one.
About a solid 5 whiffed attempts there, but...
All you need is one. And that 5 whiffed attempts, but we're going to game 5. Here we go. Oh, goodness. This is getting close.
Yeah.
I mean, Peckham, Nexus, game number 5. Both these players showing off so much of their... It's a common trend. Game 5, always.
It seems like recently whoever's been getting this early stock has had
Oh,
a
no, for
major
sure.
advantage in this matchup.
I mean, there's few things certain in life. It's Death, Taxus, and Nexus and Peckham going game 5. It's just always the certainties in life. But the down tilt, getting just snuffed out instantly. Nexus trying to land something down, but Peckham finally getting center stage. How long can he hold on to it? And looks like maybe just a few more seconds, but there we go.
Yeah, Peckham being able to get back onto stage there with the whiff forward tilt, almost connected, but just not quite going to get punished by that nair. Looks like Nexus doing some nice empty hops, just trying to find a way in, trying to find a way to thread that needle into Peckham.
Yeah, unable to do so, but there we go. The one opportunity, and it's counting. Got to make it count at this point. That blaster was amazing.
I love that blast.
Yeah. The laser catching out Peckham's recovery, and here we go. The down air to spell all the combos. Here we go. Look at this drag down once more, being able to do so much in this situation, but unable to capitalize as much as he would have wanted. Peckham running away for his life at this point. You got to make sure that you stabilize the situation, but 37% hit a stock down, while Nexus is healthily being in this lead.
You see another one of those next side Bs.
Oh no! Is this it?
The Sour spot down.
It is that.
And another laser edge guard.
I'm loving it, and look how commanding this is right now. And if you're Nexus, you're so confident at this point.
Nexus deciding, I'm not going to commit anything to you. I'm going to shoot a laser and go back to stage.
Yeah, you gotta use that little like pose you gotta do. But Nexus looking so comfortable, and this is the best possible position, especially if you're Nexus at this point.
Oh,
now you're gonna be throwing out those side Bs, but you gotta be careful about, But at the same time, gotta land it once.
We're about 10 side Bs away from this being a one-stop
here we go.
game.
unable to land it, and then Nair clips him out, but 39% Peckham still down the whole stock. A miracle's got to happen at this point.
Nexus going for a side B ledge jump.
Yeah.
Going for the dare.
Why to predict? You knew it. What an amazing job. That didn't even feel like game 5. Just felt like sweet.
Yeah. No. Download complete.
Yeah, for real.
100%.
But Nexus doing an amazing job. Does take it over Peckham.
Really good stuff from Nexus there. Good stuff from Peckham,
Oh,
too.
no, no. Those lasers off stage, that was everything. That was just confidence. I was able to land it, and then that dare at the end just kind of spelled everything.
Yeah, something we didn't see at all in the first 4 games, too. So
Yeah.
probably came really unexpected.
No,
for
it's
Peckham.
just the confidence at that point.
100%.
You just know what you're doing. You're in control of the match, and especially when you're stock league, you're feeling that confident, and that down air at the end, just perfect. It's like you know exactly what you're doing at that point.
I mean, it is what it is, you know.
It is what it is.
He didn't want to win last time.
Commentate and do dishes? Yeah.
So who we got up next?
So I think that was quarters. So same as we have Dragneel coming on.
Oh, okay, right on.
Yeah, I mean that was just risky, but if you're feeling yourself as Nexus, then you gotta do what you gotta do. Jump City versus Dragneel. This is gonna be a really good one. And the winner of this one will face against Nexus, and the winner of that one will face against Zenyou, and the winner of that one will face against Nicko.
Right on. Jump Steady, based on what I've seen, having a pretty good tournament so far.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Really clutch wins against Cyro earlier on in the bracket.
Were you there? Yeah, but got a new opponent coming in. Dragneel is our featured player of this tournament. And is able to perform super well, but Jump Steady is just no slouch either. Amazing Palutena and ZSS player able to perform super well at these tournaments. And look at that, catches him out, but instantly punishes.
You know, a lot of times people talk about the Game & Watch tax, but we were talking about earlier when we were watching Jump Steady plays the Palutena tax.
You just gotta take it at this point, but there we go. The Nair perfectly shielded out and the perfect upbeat in response. I love that from Dragneel, having the patience, not dropping that shield anytime soon. You gotta know exactly what to do in the back air. Oh, I love it. He was trying to fish for that spot dodge, knowing that the back air is confirmed basically, but you just got to spot dodge as well. Gets away with it though, and I love that. I love that attempt to read this early into the game because it shows the pace of the match.
100%. Gonna teleport and cancel it on that platform, but Dragneel's not gonna get too much off that down tilt, but he is gonna get an advantage state, opting to switch to Pyra, reading the teleport to get the down air, switching back and forth.
Lands the grab, throwing off stage. Here we go. Gotta be careful at this point. One strong hit will take it, and the down air. Oh no! Parry bot unable to get a punish. The smash ultimate special, but the dash attack, the burst option is good enough to do this. 98 raw grab, knowing exactly what it's gonna do, and the side special to force out the air dodge. Unable to land it, but surely we're able to get the next one. Both these players came back on stage, but Jump Steady in full control of the stage presence, but the up smash to call out the jump, perfectly played by Dragneel.
Yeah, very patient, letting Jump Steady have control of that stage, just waiting for that opening.
And now Jump Steady needs to respect it, because if Dragneel gets a string started, he's going to eat so much damage, especially due to the rage, I should say. And there we go. Not the damage I was expecting, but I think it was just the rage messing up the combo. But here we go, whiff punish.
And, you know, Dragneel just getting all these tiny hits, but especially when you're in the lead, they add up. Just make it a harder and harder game for Jump Steady.
It's going to keep going. Tries to land the 2-frame, but unable to get so. Catches him out with the dash attack. 153. Got to land a strong area, but look at this. Oh, Dragneel is just running away with this. And if he gets a one strong hit with Pyra, oh, goodness gracious. It's one or more two interactions at this point.
Yeah, Jump Steady, this game really falling out of his hands. Going for it. And it's looking like we're on Wi-Fi right now.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it's a big move.
It do have a lot of hitboxes, and Yeet does take it finally, but Dragneel with such a healthy lead at this point.
Yeah. Jump Steady opting to go for the back throw, just wanting to set up a ledge trap situation. Going for the nair into fair, that's not really going to connect.
There we go, reading the DI in, I like that, with that back here. Was prepared for it, and look at that pivot grab as well, knowing that the DI out was coming, so goes for opting for safe pressure instead, but Dragneel instantly just gets stage control due to that speed, due to how quick they can get out. Perfectly placed back here once again. It's such a good move to be using. This neutral misses out on the up smash, unfortunately, but Dragneel playing this footsies game. Look at this shield pressure. They're able to just dish out and tries to land with the fair on there, but Jump Steady onward with the pressure, but
all of a sudden, it's looking like a game that's pretty even.
Yeah. keep in mind that Jump City is a whole stock down. So they're able to close it out soon, then maybe, but Dragneel just stacks a little more damage to Pyro than one few interactions you're done for. And here we go.
Looking for that ledge trap. Jump City's gonna get on stage, but Dragneel's in complete control right now. Gonna get some safe
read the
shield
spot
pressure.
dodge. Read the spot dodge, tried to react to it with that, but the double one does work up. There we go.
Nice poking with Pyra. Dragneel just looking for.
I love that shield. I love tilting the shield upwards and look at the raw grab trying to be land there. Clips him out with that nair. Trying to use his side special, but perfectly placed. Good job dragging out the nair, but the DI is good enough. Just gets back onto stage, and here we go. Knowing that was going to swing for an option. Dash attack, good enough. Once again, tries to catch it out there, but it's not good enough. You got to be careful of that option. It's so good. They love doing that. It does so much, but thankfully it doesn't die from it just yet. And Dragneel switching on to another one.
Yeah, and these 2-frame.
It's just so good.
Gonna call it that jump get up with the up air. These 2 frames with the down tilt, they are just not working against Dragneel right now.
It's just there. You have to understand that they love doing up B again, and you just have to be ready for it at this point. Hell, maybe even a counter would have worked there, but at that point, Dragneel was just in full control of that match, full control of that game, and just was jump steady, just handling it, honestly. Here we go. Game number 2.
Looks like we're going right back to PS2.
I don't mind. 3 games in a row with PS2. It's a SoCal special. And I love that reversing of the nair. I love the sliding of the shield, but that shield pressure with those airs is just so good at this point. And do the best as they can. The down throw into the up special, that chunk damage, and forcing this ledge option, trying to get it out. But look at this pressure. Thankfully, uses his own shield to break out of that corner. But there you go, trying to chase it down with the up airs. Unsuccessful at the best, but trying to run away a little bit of footsies. And Dragneel knows just respected at this point.
Yeah, 100%. We're seeing a lot of patience from Jump Steady. Starting to get more and more of those call-out grabs in neutral.
He's feeling so good. Look at that. I just love this whip punishing now. You didn't let him with the up tilt once or twice, but then you can just punish instantly. Down tilt, not good enough just yet, but the reversal, I love that, using the edge cancel on the teleport. I love that you hold that shield and you let him do another offensive option on you, and then you can punish once again. And Jump City has been showing that patience here, but Dragneel still just controlling this match really well. The percentages may not be as fair, but it's just the speed that this character moves. And now moving on to Pyra, it's just the call out read on that teleport.
Jump Steady really forcing Dragneel to make the first move, but it's been working out for him, honestly.
And being able to do so much time there. Something out, not good enough. Big punish coming into play. Dragneel gets his stock taken, and if you're Jump Steady, you definitely need this lead.
Yeah, I mean, it's a risky up smash for Dragneel, but also what a momentum shift that would have landed.
And good.
Dragneel feeling like he might be fishing for this killing hit a little too much.
I mean, you didn't eat too much of a punish, so you can you really blame him at this point? And especially from how small Jump Steady's shield has been getting. There we go. Being able to do so well. Both these players really swinging at each other, and the stocks are even at this point. Both these players are just performing so well. It's just such a tight match, but here we go.
The foresight gonna come into play. It's just rapid jabbing that Palutena dash attack.
Nuh-uh.
Solid read on the spot dodge there by Dragneel. Going for ledge trapping, but Jump Steady gonna take stage. He's just waiting and shield for him.
It's just so hard. It's just so many good frame positive actions, right? And if they're negative, it's just barely any there. But it's just a struggle right now. I love the ledge cancel coming into play, but these down tilts are just so they're just stuffing him out. And look at that neutral special from there. It's working out even better. Pyra getting finally caught out and reads the DI in, but it's just not good enough. Spot dodge is coming in left and right. The projectiles being thrown out. Jump Steady trying to equalize the situation, but unable to do so. I love the spot on trying to get something done, but here comes the nair.
We got a ledge trapping situation for Palu, but not going to get anything off of it.
And here comes the aerial used. Jump Steady trapped in the air.
He's going to be able to get back into stage, though.
I don't know. It's looking bad, but there we go. Dragneel gets away with it. Connects to the center stage, and the down tilt from Jump Steady gets punished. Not the best option, and that's going to be a huge punish. Still alive, though, thankfully.
Not quite going to kill him.
And the conversion out there, it's still alive, though. I'm happy if I'm Jump Steady right now, because you have max rage at this point. 167 using the side special to cover his landing. Pirate is out. Got to be really careful. Tries to land for the raw grab, but speaking that down or throw.
And Dragneel just repeatedly wailing on Jump Steady's shield.
real.
Him not being able to find
Oh,
a way
I
out
love.
of it.
Oh, no. just missed out on the spacing. It just like the hitbox does expand out a little bit.
And part of what's allowing Dragneel to pretty much wail on Jump Steady's shield the way he is every spot dodge Jump Steady's been doing. Dragneel's just been calling it out.
Yeah. And tries to land the drag down there into the up tilt, but not gonna work. Oh,
The foresight on the up smash, that is absolutely nasty.
Nah. Catches it out. You try to get that, you're trying to end the game, and you hear that obnoxious nah. How do you feel about that one? It's like, oh, that's a 2-frame. Oh, it's not good enough though. Oh, but the F tilt surely is.
Yeah,
Jump Steady. From how behind Jump Steady seemed to be, he's actually bringing it back.
Oh, 100%.
Here
He's
we go.
adapting. Feels like
I tried to, knowing he was going to go for a foresight or something, but unfortunately, even though he got it, he still technically got punished for it.
And you know, recently in these just like raw neutral interactions, Dragneel's just been pretty much coming out on top every time. Gonna opt to switch to Mithra. Gonna get a nair off that. Down throw, back air, not gonna connect. Dragneel gonna get off that platform.
The best he can, the spot does work out, forcing out the ground, but the fair missing and trying to go for a hard read. Look at that micro space on the jump stay. Was super confident in that one. Gets the edge guard attempt. No.
And I wonder if Jump Steady was trying to go for a counter there.
Yeah. I definitely would have tried to hard call it out. That didn't work last time, and surely didn't work this time.
Ooh, solid nair on the Pyra there to cover the recovery on stage.
Yeah, it's just so good. Stuck in this corner. You got to be comfortable at this point because you're waiting for Pyra to get a one, and a perfect parry on that one. Jump Steady's playing patient, but Dragneel is just one step ahead.
I know, and you know, in that last hit situation, you know, it was a pretty even game, but right there at the end, it just really felt like Dragneel had complete control.
Yeah,
of the game.
no, for sure. I mean, if you're Jump Steady right now, what would you be thinking? Like how do you like equalize the situation? Because you're getting so close, but you're just not there yet.
I mean, I think that it's difficult. Definitely a lot of those raw up smashes in neutral last stock weren't helping him out.
But now it's just like this situation right now. It's really bad for Jump Steady because like even if you do win the next game, you have to win 3 games in a row against Dragneel, who's been pushing you to your limit. And you look at this combo string, 27%, and it's not just that. Sure, it's just 27%, but now you're forcing the air, and they just struggle to land. But speaking of that,
Palutena is saying we got combos too.
Yeah, exactly, but Palutena struggling in the air, belongs in the heavens, but you definitely don't want to be in that game.
Palutena up air just so good on PS2, covering those in all those platforms.
But the thing is that Dragneel's frame data just does it even even better as well. But at this point, here comes Pyra. Definitely don't want to stock to get Shunner right now, but this frame, these attacks are so threatening. Here we go, shields all up. Gets the parry and still gets hit.
And you know, I feel like Jump Steady kind of been playing slightly scared against the Pyra.
You got it. Yeah. I mean, you have to respect it at that point because it'll kill you early, and especially the fact that how light you are. But now forced in the air and the hard call out on that one with the F smash. Dragneel takes a convincing stock one.
Yeah, Dragneel getting a lot better as as the matches have progressed. I'm just getting those hard call out F smashes.
Here we go. These edge cancers are not working. He just knows exactly where he's going. It's not like he can go to the other platform.
It's pretty obvious in a character like Mithra, she's going to be really good at punishing that.
No, I think one of the worst things, especially now, is just that Jump Steady cannot afford to play patient anymore. He has to get something started, but Dragneel says, yeah, I'll get something started with that combo. 66% already forced onto Jump Steady. The F smash, trying to call it out. It worked last time, so surely want to try it again. But that parry, forced out there, try to go for a neutral get up, but unable to get it. So look at that landing hitbox working in favor. Oh goodness.
Feeling like Jump Steady's just trying to find a way in to get that grab. But it's just not happening for him. So much pressure for this Pyra. And Jump Steady throwing out that laggy forward tilt. You know, it's a good move, but it's so dangerous to commit to.
It was a dash attack, actually. It was forward tilt into dash. That's what it was that caught it, but it was just so strong and finally lands it down to, but even then can't close it out. Jump Steady is just in a desperate situation. And that's so hard to punish. It's so difficult.
And Dragneel honestly just running away with this set right now.
Oh, no. It's not even running. I would say sprinting at this point because, my goodness, he's looking over the down tilt.
He's back at the car.
Yeah, no, he's got it.
Not quite going to kill.
Well, it's not looking too good.
It's not looking too good.
Up throw, forcing it out. Oh, I love that little feint. Look at that. You're forced to just shield at that point. And Dragneel, in full control of this game, can do essentially whatever he wants, but not gonna get punished in the neutral special. You might as well at this point. Punish. There we go. Oh, wow. Still alive. Unlucky.
I just didn't want to see Jump Steady get hit by the.
No! Why do you gotta do him like that? Leave him alone. He's just a paladin. He's just a paladin, Dragneel. What are you doing? Oh. So how you been doing today?
Doing good?
I'm doing
Yeah,
great.
you know.
Just waiting for this match to close
Yeah.
out at this point.
You know, Jump Steady.
Side bets? What takes it?
Well, you know, I'd like to see Jump Steady take a stock here.
Oh, well, there you go. You got what you wish. But
And let's go. But really, what we're just doing is attending his funeral right now.
nah, for real. I mean, that's what Dragneel's wearing, that black and red at this point, right?
Dragneel's truly dressed for the part. Jump Steady just kind of losing the will to live there.
I mean, it's just like not working out too well. But Dragneel still does take it over convincingly in a 3-0.
Yeah, and you know, up until that last game,
It was
it felt like Jump Steady could have a hold on it, but
Yeah.
it really fell away from him at the end there.
Unable to close it out, but now Dragneel will be playing against Nexus.
All right.
We'll be playing against Nexus in losers. Semis.
All right, so we're going to see some Falco Pyramithra.
Great. Can't wait. I'm not toxic this slow. Oh.
All right, and if you had to bet, what stage do you think we're going to?
I hope Battlefield.
I'm thinking it's PS2.
I hope it's Battlefield.
Why do you want to see Battlefield?
I want to see another stage.
Hey, we're off to PS2.
Pain, suffering.
I want to see Kalos.
Me too, but there we go. Both these characters, I don't know if it really feels like Pyro and Myth are just favored in this matchup.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I think
I mean, especially that too, right?
it's with all those multi hits and the foresight.
Oh yeah. Oh, and look at that F smash catching it out. A little more. Look at that. This one's expecting the tech. Dragneel takes stock number 1 in less than 30 seconds flat.
Yeah, and honestly, Dragneel, just in general, Pyramithra, they're going to be able to do some devastating stuff to Falco on stage, especially Pyra later on.
And I think the worst part about it is that if you're a Nexus, if you don't get those combos down super well, foresight will come in, and then you get punished.
Oh, 100%.
And land something down. Here comes a landing nair into the ground. Look at all this damage is being racked up. 36%, and you lose stage control. Oh, goodness gracious. And it's just looking so good. The up B work out in favor. Shielding out the blaster. Oh, catches out the side special as well. You got to be careful because those distorts are going to be huge. The scatter shot providing the most. The wave dashes attempt to try to get something done, but Dragneel is just not flinching at all. Does not care. It's just like, Rage, you can do all this wave dashing. I'll just wait back here. And
solid approach into the down tilt, though, finding that window in between Mythra's hitboxes.
I love this side special, but
he's going to go off stage, so he's not going to be able to get much off of that.
but here it comes. Blazing Edge, not good enough. Rolling away from the pressure. Back onto Mythra.
Nexus kind of just wondering, do you think he needs to slow down the game maybe?
No, you can. You can at this point. No semblance of neutral. You just need to get something done now. You have to close out a stock soon. And then you have to start wave punishing out because it's a huge hill to climb, and especially Dragneel is just performing this super well. Look at this control. Just down to this pressure. Forcing Nexus to try to make an option happen and finally lands the fair, but the DI is just perfect.
Gonna kill.
Wow, that mix-up to survive, but Nexus is not deferred at all. Finally gets it there, but
solid stuff from Nexus to close out that stock. But
well, surely can't start it off with that. The up throw, just for the pressure, just forcing Nexus to make a landing option. I love that Tomahawk, so much confidence, and the dash had to catch the no tech.
You know, of course, Dragneel having the advantage of just coming off a game, that first stock, you could tell he was coming in hot.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Lots of momentum. Well, we're seeing a Nexus adapt a little bit more. He's bringing this back around.
And I love the mid-air laser as well, but doesn't get punished on that one. The turnaround grab not good enough. That frame data is criminal, and then there doesn't even land as well. And the up tilt to cancel for the answer.
Oh, Falco really just struggling to find a way.
No, for real. It's just a whole uphill battle at this point. Oh goodness.
Dragneel just pretty much waiting for anything he can punish, just taking it one hit at a time because that's all he really needs to do.
Just needs to do it right here. Oh, the side special does catch out. Another one. Tries to land with the up smash with a hard read, but Dragneel is just not phased at all. Being able to take control of this situation. Nexus finding the up tilts, but it's just not working.
Solid roll back from Dragneel. They're gonna punish the fair with a jab.
Breaks out of the grab. Landing back on stage. No, Nexus. That wall jump was miracle. It needed that and catching it out, but a perfect DI from Dragneel to avoid the laser shot. The up smash being punished out with the 1-2 combo. Dragneel just sharking Nexus at this point. Look at this. 99% catches the back air. That's not safe at all. Tries to catch the no tag, but thankfully Nexus rolls away.
Yeah, Nexus just not being able to land for so long. Nuh-uh. Solid up smash coming out from Nexus.
Yep. Does catch it out for there. The scatter shot to try to just force a lot of space as possible. Lands the grab though. Up air. Up throw, trying to get the up air as the up smash clips him out. Perfect DI to stay alive. Side special used to mix it up, but the second one surely will hit, and Dragneel takes game number 1.
Yeah. And Dragneel kind of just at the end, I don't even have to jump after you. I'm going to wait for you to land.
Because you're going to struggle to land anyway, so what's the point?
I wonder if we'll... Oh, looks like Nexus wanting to change stages, opting to go to Town and City.
Yeah, banned, Dragneel banned out Smashville and Kalos. That was the bans going on right now, and hopefully... But Nexus, on his comfort pick. This is a stage, it'll give him more space, but at the same time, maybe a little more room, but Dragneel has just been infirm. Like, he's just in the driver's seat this entire game so far.
He is in absolute control. It is definitely his game to win right now.
Yeah, oh! Unable to punish that, though, unfortunately, and eats 34%, already equalizing the game, and the air dodge, forcing it off stage, does get punished, thankfully. But here we go, Nexus eats rapid jabs to the face, 49% already, using the laser to keep him honest, but Dragneel, unfazed by it. No, holding onto the shield. I like this discipline from both these players.
Solid waiting, just rolling there out of the corner. We'll see if Nexus can put the pressure on, just doing the jab on to punish that neutral get up. Dragneel trying to get on stage with a fair there, and he's slowly just getting back stage control, pushing the Mithra back.
Yeah, I mean, Nexus doing the best as they can to make this happen, but once again, Dragneel just forces them back off onto the side, and the grab, unable to do so, facing the wrong way, and that, no, it's not being able to punish, but I guess if you just mash the disadvantage with those jabs, it's able to work out for you, but Dragneel, forcing this awkward situation, wants to close it out soon, is at 132, and there we go. Almost. Just kidding. I lied to you. Dragneel doing a really good job controlling it, but it's hit out with the conversion. If Nexus wants to get something started, it's going to happen here, but unable to do it.
You can tell Nexus is really fishing to get a
You
stock off stage.
You have to at this point. It's just looking so bad, and the up smash is just going to get punished. Here comes the forward throw, the side special as an additional pressure, and he has enough time to reflector that might... I thought it was going to kill, but not just enough. And
reflecting that side special on the Pyra hurts.
Yeah, but the up smash does thankfully take it out. Nexus really needs that, and oh no. It's just so hard at this point, and that's not a punish, but thankfully Nexus is ready for it. I love that wave dash as a movement tool. It works out thankfully, and thankfully doesn't get hit. With that one, that should be a punish. No, it's just good enough. The side specials does get hit out though. Dragneel doing the best as they can. The Nair catching out for a little more damage. Gets away with it. The platforms, Nexus' stage is actually working out for him.
I know. I mean, Dragneel keeping Nexus in disadvantage, but not able to close out this stock. We have Nexus at 200% right now.
That's the curse of Town and City. There we go. Back on. Once more, the side specials are working. Tries to fish for another one, but the F tilt. 216. Finally gets shut down by the Pyra, but... that's exactly what Nexus needed.
Yeah, 100%. Nexus got not a very comfortable lead, but he's got a nice little percent lead.
Oh no, but it's already coming backwards.
And it's closing. Mithra just putting the pressure on that top left platform there.
Trying to use the side tilts to poke out for a little more damage, but calls it out with that fair. Oh, he jab locked him, but the DI was perfect to get away. Trying to use the side special and the up smash to call it out for a little more. 115. One other up smash should be able to do it. That was the highest tomahawk. He footstooled him.
That was amazing.
Oh no.
Good stuff to Nexus though. Really adapting to how Dragneel was punishing his neutral.
That was the best thing he could have done, but that throw might spell disaster because Because you needed to hold on to the advantage.
He needed the lead.
You really needed that lead, but now it's slipping away just a little bit. Dragneel tries to call it out using the reflector, but unable to do so, and doing the side special on the stage going to get you punished, but thankfully, not too much. Dragneel and Nexus, even percentages.
Nexus going for the side B, not going to quite connect. Dragneel just kind of throwing out safe pokes in neutral. I like the lasers coming out from Falco, but we've been seeing a lot of upbeats in this game from Mythra.
It's just such a good option, man. But I think also one of the biggest things, it catches the roll in, but I'm slipping over words because I'm trying to keep with all these tech options being thrown out left and right, but Falco doing the best as they can. It's just really hard because Dragneel right now is just in the whiff punish mode, but the up tilt catching up on the backside pirate is out. Look at that jump. Doing so much damage. Air dodge.
Dragneel's gonna land.
Worked out. He can catch it. He can catch it. That's not enough though because it's town and city. The curse is there. Lands the little bits of damage. Oh, but he was in the air. But great tech by Dragneel and the up tilt to catch the run in. Not enough on the DI.
No. Nexus's counter pick doing a lot for him that game, but also just not working out for him at the end there.
Just at the end, it didn't turn out. The one time you needed it. It's just a lot of things happen right there. Like the side B spiking instead of getting the conversion, and Dragneel realizing that and teching it. Like that was just perfect awareness, but it was the fact that just couldn't close it out. That, oh god, if you're Nexus, you're kicking yourself right now.
And I mean, losing that early stock, not quite able to recover after the footstool. He's adapting really well, but once again, we see Dragneel up with that 2-0 lead.
Yep.
It's a long road ahead.
And Dragneel is willing to go back on the stage. Thinks that, it's not too bad. Sure, Nexus is able to get a lot off of it, but, the fact that Dragneel is able to quickly adapt and look at this conversion at 49%, just like that.
Solid jab coming out from Dragneel. We're going to see a ledge trapping situation. Opting to hop up with that reflector. Nice pressure from the neutral air. Forward throw. Going for the tech in read.
Oh my god, if he ran into that one. But look at that. Look at a side special catching it a little more. Gets the grab into the up throw back air. Oh, look at these players both holding. It's a smash 4 neutral all over again with the shields touching each other.
Dragneel really just taking back the stage off that ledge.
There you go. Gotta be really careful at this point. Look at that.
Nexus just looking for a safe way off that platform so hard against such a quick character like Mythra.
For how long at this point? Look at this stuff. Look at the up throw. Not enough. Trying to get the up smash read, but it's just not working out. And the point blank, thankfully, doesn't get him punished. Is he gonna hold it? Nope, not gonna do so, and lands with the punish. Good stuff by using the two arrows connect into each other. Oh no, but I was ready for that one.
And these side Bs, we were seeing him get some mileage out of them last game, but this game they're just not working out.
Yep. Gotta be careful. Look at this, trying to walk forward. Oh no, it's good enough.
It really just felt like Dragneel was baiting him there with those pyro
you're just waiting.
ups.
You're just waiting. Because up tilt caught him last time when he would run into there. So, but speaking of that, wow, the up smash able to take it. Dragneel losing the stock and Nexus keeping it even.
Nexus is gonna knock him.
Oh, what? Karma just happened because Foresight just came in, but unable to get a conversion through that. The Nair, look at this conversion as well coming from Dragneel instead. Oh no. You gotta make it back. No.
Mythra just being able to devastate Falco on his recovery.
It was like this neutral game on stage was amazing, but as soon as you go off stage, it just gets demolished. And Nexus really just fishing for answers at this point because Dragneel is just destroying this match, just controlling at that point. The side special, not even enough. The blasters being pointed out for any spares of damage. The empty hop into the up tilt for a little more damage. Look at this, great job using the anti-arrow, and it's Falco's speed is not fast enough to catch up to Dragneel.
Yeah, and honestly, Nexus just having to play perfectly if he wants to bring this back.
At this point, yeah.
And honestly, throughout this entire set, having to play perfectly if he wants to make anything happen, but he is going to close out that stock.
Yep. If this is the one moment, it's got to happen here because Dragneel is just in firm control of this match, being able to perform so well, and now just holding center stage, knowing that Nexus is going to be at the one have to make that risk.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, Mythra can just stand there and do nothing. But we're seeing a nice combo game. He's going to foresight the back air. That's got to hurt so much for Nexus.
It sucks because you have to pump it out there.
He side beat into the F smash. Here in Nexus go no in the background.
You gotta try it. You gotta try.
Dragneel just looking absolutely dominant
Yep,
in his last two
that's
sets.
that's the Nexus side B. That's what I keep telling you about. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
All right, right on.
My throat.
Really good stuff from Dragneel there. Definitely looking like a hard matchup for Nexus. A lot of the times when Nexus entered that advantage state, those foresights just coming in so clutch for Dragneel. You know, Falco, a character with a lot of multi-hits. It's a dangerous game. But good stuff from both players. Happy to see what Dragneel does in the future. He's looking absolutely dominant coming off of those two decisive wins. Oh, really?
Yeah. Hold on, I keep looking for it.
Wolfie Scratch having some bag malfunctions. He'll be right back. He's just looking for it. Sorry about that. We are back, and we're here with Dragneel versus Zenyou. Zenyou having a loss against Shulk earlier in the tournament definitely looked like a really hard matchup for Mario. But, you know, Zenyou, a really strong veteran, an absolute titan of the scene here in SoCal, really everywhere he goes. But Dragneel's resume speaks for himself. And we're here on PS2. Mario versus Mythra. Zenyou taking control of this neutral game early on. But Dragneel gonna bounce back. Solid punish, nice 32% off a neutral win. Up throw, up air, and the spike! Zenyou having an absolutely devastating first stock. Zenyou is taking control of this game. I think Dragneel got used to just walking out and, you know, kind of having the privilege in the matchup, but Zenyou hitting that early spike on Dragneel.
Oh, wow. I'm excited now. Just got back, got energized, I'm ready to go back into this game, but Zenyou did get that early lead, like you said earlier, but oh my goodness, Dragneel firing back on all cylinders, not enough to get it there, tries to whip it, but unable to do so.
Ooh, and that's solid forward air from the Pyra. That's not going to quite close it out, but I'll say Zenyou, he's been summoned in attack mode this game.
Able to perform so well. Here comes the ledge trap. I love this spot dodge to try to avoid the last coin bits, but unable to do so. The back throw, I should say. Doing a little more damage. The up tilt, I love that. It's just keeping Zenyou honest, and because of that, you gotta be careful.
You gotta be careful of those Pyra up tilts. They're really good at catching a lot of people's approaches, especially those high approaches.
Oh goodness, and here comes the up B.
Ledge trapping situation.
Up B, yeah, I love that. If that neutral special is hitting you, you might as well just do it.
Oh, 100%. And honestly, Zenyou already, compared to Dragneel's last two matches, just looking way better at taking back neutral.
Yep. Working the best as they can. A neutral special working out. Again, Dragneel doing their best. I mean, they've been bringing it back hard.
Agreed. Zenyou spacing absolutely crazy. That down smash is gonna catch that tech away. Really solid read from Zenyou there. Solid forward air, and you know, if you're Dragneel, you gotta look to close out this stock, but you can't play too quickly because you're just gonna get devastated.
Yeah, and look at this. Oh, and speaking of that, but perfect DI from Zenyou in order to stay alive. Fireball using the jabs 1, 2, 3, keeping there the sliding F tilt. I love that usage of it. That's gonna get you punished, Dragneel. You can't do that, and no Mythra means that you can't do anything in this situation. Oh, tries to get it out with the down air, but unable to do so. Dragneel is forced to stay on this Pyra, but finally able to catch it out there, but eats 76 in return because of it.
Yeah. Solid air coming out from Mythra, and you know, you got a little bit of ground to make up, but if any character can do this, it's definitely Pyra Mythra, and it's definitely a player like Dragneel.
Yeah. I mean,
closing it out, looking like Zenyou's having a little bit of trouble getting his footing here in the last stock.
It's just landing in disadvantage state is just so difficult against a player like Dragneel, and especially on a character like Pyra and Mythra. That was frame data. They're able to perform that, but the trade works out for Zenyou, but on him to get there, I love the falling nairs. It's just such a safe option for the back air. Once more, 104%, Dragneel.
on the ledge. And here it comes. You can't hold on for too long because he'll punish you with that down tilt. And the fireball.
It is so important for Dragneel to get stage control back right here and right now if he wants to win this game.
And you see the up special as well, and the punish. That dash tag is so good. It's just so unsafe, though.
Zenyou's spacing is absolutely crazy. Let's go, and you got to keep in mind, Zenyou took a really quick stock early on. If that weren't to happen, that kill at around, that forward aerial at around 50%, we'd have a really, really close game.
Yep. Butterfly effect. Maybe that didn't happen.
We'll see if he can do it again. Are we going to Town and City?
I think so. So, Town and City, Dragneel feels very comfortable on this stage. And especially in this games against Nexus kind of showed that off. But Zenyou is able to get ladder extensions off the platform, but won't be able to kill as consistently due to that.
Nice little 25% cash out with the up B. He's going to keep slamming those forward airs. A nice jab. Pledge trap situation. Going to punish that down air.
The best as they can. Here comes the down air as a response. 30%, but Dragneel controlling the situation and controlling the stage as well. Look at this. Pyra is out. You've got to be careful because that 2 frames you're dead. But the roll, not going to get punished, but generally the jabs roll. I love those jab checks. He's checking that dash, essentially.
These patient jabs have been huge for Dragneel.
Romans Romel gets sniped out. I love the usage of the Nair to try to get something done, but
that hitbox is just going to barely not hit him.
Oh, I love the landing down here and forcing out the option select. Knowing no matter what, Zenyou will be able to react to it. Oh, unfortunately, the Nair sends in the wrong direction.
Solid grab coming out from Zenyou. We got an edge guard situation, but he got too comfortable going off stage after.
He didn't expect him to swing like that.
He's going to get hit by that beefy forward air. Mytho's going to get back to stage.
The peek over the ledge, knowing that Zenyou was going to try to do a dash attack 2-frame attempt. Ooh, thankfully.
That high recovery is not going to work out for him.
Gets away with it. I love the landing down air. It's just such a good option to land throw. Down air into up air. Barely misses out, but checks out with the back air. Tried to land the grab, but Dragneel jumped instead. Good coverage by both these players. Clips him out. Look at that patience coming in from both of them. That landing up air. Punished out and landing the grab, knowing he's going to cross up on shield. Chasing him down on this stage. No, he's
not going to
alive.
kill. Town and City being a high stage.
I mean, it's like I said earlier, you'll be able to get those platform extensions, but they'll have less likely to kill, especially with Dragneel being aware on that DI.
100% Dragneel opting to go on Pyra, and he's going to get that. Not going to quite kill, taking it all the way to the corner.
Wow.
Really good DI from Zenyou there.
Being able to stay alive in this situation, but the up tilt, it's like Mario up smash. It's just anti-airs, and it's so strong.
I really like Dragneel's idea to opt to stay on Pyra there, just play it slow. Those up tilts have really been connecting.
Now they connect on. It checks dash. It checks your short hop over their shield, and it's so good. And it's really hard to punish on shield because sometimes you're not even expecting it.
Oh, 100%. Oh, going for the up smash, but that's just gonna get beat out by the jab. Zenyou looking for a way back into center stage. Gonna approach with that Nair.
Not gonna do it. I'm trying to read out these options. He's throwing out these up smashes because they're just so safe anyways.
Yeah.
Here we go. And Dragneel knows it. That's why he's playing this more. This footage game. Oh, that was a ballsy grab.
This is such good patience on Dragneel's part right now.
And not patient enough. Zenyou.
That patience is gonna get shut out, and all of a sudden it's looking like Zenyou's back in this game. You know.
Wow. So, I mean, sometimes if you're too patient, you miss out on opportunities, especially against a grappler like Zenyou. Look at this, throwing him down once more, catching it out. It's looking like a lead smash when you know that they're gonna keep air dodging on you and Zenyou.
I didn't know they had chain grabs in Ultimate.
I guess they do. I mean, I guess they do patch. But speaking of that, it just gets shut out instantly by the down air up smash. The momentum shifts just came in left and right. But bada bing, bada boom, Dragneel takes game number 2.
Sometimes those raw day one things with Pyra just down here into up smash, just still so strong.
I'm surprised that killed. That was Town and City. Like,
yeah, how much rage was he at?
Not that much.
Not much. And are we running
we
it
got,
right back?
we got to nerf Steve.
100%.
That's all the evidence I need at this point. Oh, goodness gracious. But running it back on Town and City, I think both these players are very comfortable on this one.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, as said earlier, this is one of Zenyou's favorite stages, so, you know, it gives him more freedom to use his platforms to extend further combos, so I don't blame him.
It looks really good. And look at that nair usage, being able to float above it and then using it to punish. Oh, it just guesses the wrong way, unfortunately. But Dragneel needs to play careful because eating 71 at the very start. And I love that he's pushing his shield, just daring Dragneel to press a button.
Waiting to see how he's gonna get back. Just being so patient on Zenyou's part. Gonna get that pressure, but Dragneel's gonna get back on stage.
No!
Oh, not able to punish the upbeat.
That's so hard. It's like Falcon upbeat, like how much drift you get on that. It's ridiculous.
It's a high pressure situation too. You're thinking, oh, it's an easy move to punish, and then
But
he's...
speaking of that, the 2-frame comes into... No! Oh, I love that. He delayed the back air until the last hit, and so Dragneel thought he could do an uppy out of shield in order to get himself out of that situation, but Zenyou quickly adapting, showing why he's such a good player.
An amazing example of just mixing up your timings and how much mileage you can get out of that.
There we go. Oh, caught him
Is that an up
slipping.
smash
Yeah,
that he was going
I think
for?
so. It was a smash tag. Look at this conversion. Ooh! What DI from Dragneel to stay alive, but that was such a good combo.
Oh, and Zenyou just looking like he's taking absolute control of this game right now.
When Zenyou gets rolling, he gets rolling. He's like a snowball. He just gets it. And Dragneel is DIing in on these down throws. You can't do that. That's it. That's it. Yep, there we go.
Easy down smash for Zenyou there. And still at 80%, you know, on a stage like this, I mean, Pyra can kill him, but Mythra's still going to have some trouble getting rid of this stock.
And also, the usage of turnaround grab has been immaculate in this game.
Oh.
It's such a strong option, and especially against Dragneel, who's been overshielding, I actually would say. Overshielding against Zenyou.
Oh, 100% overshielding. He's been getting grabbed a
No,
lot.
speaking of grab, Dragneel finally lands this one, but... Oh, and lands the 2-frame, but perfect DI in order to stay alive.
Good stuff from Dragneel.
For now.
Keeping him off stage.
Yeah, but it's just the overshielding I think is the big issue there.
100%. And you know, if Dragneel can take control of this game like he has been,
Reverse up air. That was smart. That was smart.
that was nasty.
Yeah, wow. Every day, I think I've seen enough Mario. And every day, I just get amazed again. Oh my goodness. Zenyou just showing off how much this character can do it. I love the instant down smash, and that should be it. No way you're recovering. Oh, what? Well, I forgot about Pyra. My bad. Oh,
That
well,
up smash is
I
gonna
didn't
kill.
think. I didn't think.
It looked
Oh.
like it just barely killed.
Yeah.
Might have been a problem with
I
DI.
think,
maybe.
I think it was trying to roll back onto ledge, so it was DIing in on that up smash, but Zenyou. What was that? That was amazing. Wow, I've never seen that, one
was
before.
Zenyou clapping back against Dragneel.
Oh, for
there.
sure.
And you gotta wonder after that, are we gonna be going back to Town and City?
I don't know. You banned tripads, right?
Oh, 100%. We're not seeing Battlefield.
Switching to Violet.
Ooh, Dragneel switched to Violet.
Dragneel has a Palu, so interesting. Oh, my voice is getting gravelly like Filthy Frank now, so I already know that. I can hear the comment section. Everyone tells me that. They're like, you sound like Filthy Frank. I'm like, oh, my bad. Oh, but look at that. Look at the conversion. Oh my god, this pressure. It must suck going from Pyra Mythra, and now you're back into like a turtle.
It's such a momentum change, and you know, after switching characters to just take 80% right at the top of the game, that's gotta do something to your mental, even for a seasoned player like Dragneel.
I would have just kept with the Pyra Mythra.
100%. I mean, it was a rough game for him, but he wasn't doing that bad. You gotta wonder what he was thinking with this pick.
Yeah, but there we go. The desperate pick coming out. If any player is going to make this miracle work, it's got to be Dragneel. But look at that chase down. Just didn't react in time, but the double up, I would say.
They never expect the double up smash.
See, Zenyou does it right. He does it twice. I do it 4 times, and I expect it to work, but unable to do so. But Dragneel getting a combo started.
And you know, Dragneel only landing a couple of hits so far this game.
Mm-hmm.
Zenyou sitting comfortably, but
Good. Yep.
gonna be a nice
Wow!
combo. And it's an even game all of a sudden.
You gotta be careful of throwing fireballs while you're recovering. Good friend Nathan, shout out to him, told me about this. If you throw out the fireball while you're recovering, they can throw out an option and it'll clank with it, or it'll actually go through it at worst, like what just happened right there. And even it can extend the hitbox. But Dragneel equalizes the situation easily, but it's just so good at this point.
Oh, 100%. And you know, he did take that quick stock about Zenyou, but Zenyou has absolute control of the neutral game right now.
And look at this, just eats it 77 to the face, falling nair into the F tilt though, thankfully right there. But it's just that the air drift I'm starting to see is like, and I'm telling you about the fireball right there.
Oh, if that upbeat were to connect them.
Good turnaround grab and Dragneel. You got to stop DIing in on those down throws.
Ooh,
No
nice
sweet
down
spot.
tilt there.
And I knew the roll was coming. it's just such an option because sometimes you're actually buffering the tech, and sometimes you roll in that situation. That's exactly what happens in there. But the up B blending out a little more, but the tech. Oh goodness, look at this frame right now. It's just smothering Byleth right now. Look at this combo that Zenyou is performing, baiting out all these options, trying to land the fair, but. Thankfully, Dragneel will snuff that out, but the falling up air, look at this, Zenyou knows exactly where you're gonna go. You're gonna be whipping all these attacks on him. The up B thankfully breaks him out, but Dragneel,
This is
no.
This is Dragneel's tournament stock right now. He's gonna get back to stage, but he needs to close this out right here.
Oh,
right
trade.
now.
Zenyou,
Got him. He doesn't get back to stage. You know, I wonder how that would have gone if he had just stuck on the Pyramithra. He had some nasty stuff with the Byleth, but Zenyou just doing such a good job.
I think the
adapting.
speed difference was everything.
Yeah, 100%.
It's just the speed, the frame, and also the tether limit got reached there. That's why Byleth was unable to recover there, and that was just amazing stuff.
Because I mean, if we thought Zenyou was dominating the neutral before, that speed deficit, that was crazy.
But now we have the run back of Zenyou versus
Shulk.
Nicko. Nicko. Oh,
So you're
gracious.
saying this is a bad matchup for Mario?
This is Mario's worst matchup. By far.
It went 3-1 last time?
It was his worst
Worst matchup?
matchup.
So what exactly is it that makes it so difficult for Mario?
It's a sword you're able to use. Charlie, shut up. He got last time. He got speed nared into smash switch into fair and died. So that's what you wanted, Charlie. Yeah, this is like the old SoCal local vibes. I love it here. Yeah, it's 12-10. Oh my god.
We got a late night. How many games do we have left? We are in losers.
We could possibly get 10 games.
Let's go.
Oh my.
Zenyou
This wouldn't have happened if we had daylight savings time. Thanks a lot. But Nicko and Zenyou back on grand finals, and the reset needs to happen. So Zenyou needs to win 2 sets in order to take this one. Nicko, you just need to take one. And remember, this is a struggle, but here we go back on Nicko versus Zenyou on PS2. Once again, it is a matchup we've seen so many times between these two players over the years, but they're finally able to have that run back. Nicko coming back is from Michigan, I believe. He's able to come back to SoCal, and it's just great. It's just like the old days. It's like Fire and Dice. It's like Raceway at this point. It's like MSM. It's like 2EG. It's all the good memories again. This is back when all the late characters didn't exist. Oh my goodness. But back onto hands on Nicko versus Zenyou. PS2, and I don't know. I've been saying all these intro stuff while Zenyou and Nicko are just scrambling at each other at this point.
Zenyou having a little bit trouble finding his way in, but he's still being able to keep this game relatively even. Gonna punish that with the forward tilt. Big back air coming up from Nicko. Just these giant hitboxes from the Buster.
And you're trying to avoid this uppy. It's so free. Zenyou just trying to mix it as much as possible, but unable to do so. And look at this frame data coming into play, and Zenyou is just holding it. And
Zenyou like, timeout, I need a break for a second.
He's like, you gotta keep mashing, or what's up with that? And, oh my god, Nicko just tried to end Zenyou's life there, but unable to get it. Switching to shield art into jump. Gotta be careful though. Nicko landing it with the up tilt into the up air, almost catching Zenyou's jump, but switching onto Buster. Down throw into the dash attack for the easy confirm. Look at this 97, 120%. Smash shot is available into the up tilt,
And Nicko is running away with this.
Yeah, no, I would reset too if I'm you, Zenyou.
Zenyou, honestly, I think that's good for the mentality. Sometimes it's game one, you just want to...
My favorite part is Nicko just looks, he's just like, yeah. Another day.
Another day in the office.
Don't worry. Byleth is better than Shulk anyways. He said that to me, by the way.
He said Byleth's better than Shulk?
He said Byleth is better than Shulk.
Well, there you go. Zenyou opting to go on his Cloud.
Oh, I've been wanting to see this, yeah.
Zenyou Cloud?
Zenyou's Cloud. You have to in this matchup at this point, because like the Mario isn't working, and Cloud will just have a better time, but that smash, the speed art coming into play there, and you got to be careful. You still get zoned out, but Zenyou's Cloud is such a treat to watch, honestly. But here we go. Shield Art getting himself out, trying to switch the shield into another one. The fair being used there. They're trying to catch out something. I love the tech away, getting away with it. Limit is back on. Here we go.
Solid call out on the spot dodges here coming out from Zenyou. But Nicko's going to get back on stage. And honestly, both characters are just so quick right now. These
so
giant
fast.
hitboxes not hitting each other.
Calling out. Look at that good stuff. The sliding F tilt trying to catch something down. Oh my goodness, the shield pressure, but it's not enough. Maybe F smash would have taken it, but F smash is a fast off. The smash art is available. Gets away with it though.
Smash art so scary, having about half left on it.
Oh, lived!
Oh, solid down air coming out from Zenyou. Both of them popping back on stage.
Yeah. But Zenyou looking so much better on this cloud though, but Nicko being able to control it still. Look at this. Limit is available. The landing down air so good. Oh, goodness gracious. Limit. Blade beam used. Oh, but the back here from Nicko calling it out. Can it end here? Mixing up as much as they can, but that 2 frames, it's so good.
It's going to be hard recovering as Cloud against Nicko.
Oh, I bet. And there we go. Look at that safe pressure being used. Dash attack from the conversion. Buster art is available, but the up B will do even more damage now on both sides. Speed art used. Now the dynamic of the match has changed. Tried to call it the neutral get up. The up tilt on the shield, but unable to do so. Calls out the roll. Oh, tries to continue it, but the F tilt. Limit is used. What, just slips past it?
We went from a
We
spacing
died for it.
Oh, that's absolutely devastating for Zenyou, and it felt like that second stock. We went from a spacing battle to an absolute scrap.
It's a spacing battle, and I'm seeing no furry characters. What's going on? Oh, spacing. Oh, I thought you said spacing battle. Like, what are you talking about? All right, my bad. But F tilt once more. Limit used. Oh no. This is looking so bad. Nicko at 141 onto shield art. I love it. Just to secure that he'll be safe. Look at this. Backslash once again. Look at this turnaround grab. Thank you so much, everyone, for using it. It's a shutout once again. Zenyou staying alive barely, but for how long? Nicko one more game away from taking it.
Nicko's up Bs off stage are so devastating. They can cover your low recoveries. They can cover your high recoveries. He just has absolute control if he can set up that and be in the right position when you're trying to get back.
If Nicko takes it soon, shout out to him because we're able to go.
Shout outs to Arizona for opting out of the daylight savings meta.
Thank God. Oh no, the bill passed.
Oh really?
Yeah.
So they have daylight savings out?
I don't know.
Anyway, back to the match.
I hate it. Stupid Arizona. Speaking of Arizona, we got red back onto that Mario. The cloud was looking really good, but I think maybe you just gotta stick with your comfort at this point.
That's completely fair. And you know, maybe he's just trying to keep momentum shifting Nicko. It wouldn't surprise me if he wins this game, he did another character switch back to Cloud just to keep him guessing.
But the problem is that you can't afford to do that. You're 0-2. You have to get something started, and just doing that just doesn't sound like
it could definitely
makes
hurt your
sense.
momentum.
Exactly, and especially the fact. Keep in mind, Nicko just needs to win this set. That's it. It's over.
Yeah.
Zenyou has to win 2 sets in a row, and in this case, he's got to win 3 games in a row. That's just a hefty deal. But you know what? If Mango can do it, that means Zenyou can do it. And the up smash is one way to get around it.
Good up smash coming out from Zenyou. And Zenyou looking like he's playing.
Get off me! Ooh, I love the forward throw. Getting him off that stage at down air, finding so much
Back
pressure.
air.
Look at this stuff. Once more, doesn't rush the recovery now, but the forward throw, forcing it off. Nicko chasing with it, and there's nothing you can do in that
He
situation.
can just follow Mario so low.
Yeah, and worst comes worst, up special. It's just so good. The reverse hit, Zenyou trying to get around it, but it's not looking too good. We're trying to force his way in. Both them trading. Buster art is available. Look at this patience from Zenyou, but still gets clipped out. Great empty hop, chasing down the tech, but it's the speed art that gets Nicko out of that situation.
And just these nairs are so hard for Mario to approach
It's
through.
the footsies, but here we go, catching out with the shield. Gotta keep doing it. Jump art is available. The nair, catching out. I love that, catching the neutral tech.
Oh, and not gonna quite punish that. He could have gotten a stock there.
I was expecting a down smash at some point, but oh no, the falling up air from Nicko actually.
Yeah, that's gonna punish that nair. And you know, Zenyou's gotta get this stock soon.
No, for sure. And Men's with that. Hopefully something will occur, but 156. Here we go.
Solid down tilt, not down
Down air.
air, not
Yep.
gonna quite kill.
But the call on the jump art, call out on the jump with the jump art. Zenyou catches it, and that's crowd hard because you have to know that the new angle with the jump. Yeah, with that art active. Here we go. Gets away with it though. This is something that Zenyou really needs. Here we go.
Ooh.
I thought it was gonna be like Smash 4.
Yeah, I was about to say that shield art made it look like
Yeah.
Smash 4 with the up tilts.
I was about to like, oh boy. But switching to jump art. Oh, catches out with the up tilt, but Zenyou stays alive, thankfully. You gotta use this rage. Look at that. Oh, it's the pushback. It's just too much in that situation. I love that up air in order to mix up the DI. Shield art getting pummeled out with these up airs, but the up B reading out the cross up.
And Nicko was waiting for that back air, too.
Oh, for sure. Oh, goodness.
Zenyou is on his tournament stock right here. What could be his tournament stock.
Yeah, and at this point, Nicko. Oh my god, Zenyou was in the driver's seat all this time, but Nicko is just regaining it back with this control. Oh, with these perfectly maneuvered back airs, though. The flood force to get out. Zenyou trying to play patient, but look at these chain.
Oh! That was so scary for Zenyou there.
Yeah, I mean, he died in the last set, actually, due to that.
Solid fireball there. Shield.
Gotta read something, but you can't get too antsy on it, trying to line for an up smash. He crosses up more than that, but he does take it, thankfully. Zenyou finally gets a game on the board, but my goodness, that was tight.
He's got a long way to go, but hey, I definitely think that the Mario, he's fighting an uphill battle. It might be a bad matchup, but just his experience on the character, it's going to get him the most mileage right now.
Yeah, that was just scary, that was stressful, but my goodness, Zenyou. He's a miracle worker, he can make it work, but Nicko, at the end there, had the read. It's just that couldn't get the right answer.
I saw him select Peach on accident for a second. I was like, what?
But Zenyou does finally get a game on the board, and Nicko still not of it just yet. I mean, we gotta... If Zenyou wins this one, then I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh my, what is this? What is that? Just slamming down with the down airs?
Putting his giant sword just right into the ground, using maybe like 10% of the distance.
Lancelot. Dig the sword out of Mario's body. But great parry. Unable to get anything out of it so far. It even reads out the spot dodge with it. Here we go. Neutral get up. Not gonna get red out, but no speed art means that's not safe. Almost read it out there, but Shulk gets away with it, thankfully. Smash art available to Fireball. Gets him out, but that anti-air is such a strong tool to trade. Works out in Nicko's favor, and now Zenyou is behind in the... Oh no, not even the driver's seat at this point. Has to back away. You just got a handshake knowing you got to get with the stage control. The shield art instantly switched. Here we go, the up airs into clipping him out. The shield art goes away into speed and lands the back throw. Not going to kill just yet, unfortunately.
Going for the back air off stage, but the jump art's going to allow him to safely recover. Going for that meaty forward smash into the shield.
I just love the usage of F tilt to catch out that back air. It's just the disjoint just works out so much in their favor, and look at that. Up special use, shield art used once again, but still taking a good amount of knockback, trying to read something out. That reversal coming into play. Reversal of fortune.
And with Smash and the amount of rage Shulk has, he is a very scary character right
Oh,
now.
and reads the roll. Oh my god, Nicko at 179. Zenyou, if you're gonna make something happen, it better happen now, but oh goodness, here comes the speed. It hurts. It hurts so bad. Even that's not safe with the turnaround grab, knowing that Zenyou is just gonna stay in the shield, but look at this Nicko.
Nicko looking to run away with the game and the tournament right now.
And that should be a punish, thankfully. Oh goodness, but it's not looking too good. Speed is back on the board once again. Got to maneuver around it.
Just
That's just a ledge.
Every time Zenyou gets hit in this matchup, you gotta hold your breath, because that's just gonna be his stock
At
sometimes.
this point, but Smash. Oh my god, the read into the shield art force
was
pulled
amazing.
out.
Up here.
He's going
Down
again.
there. Oh, the shield art.
Oh my god.
Beautiful punish from Zenyou, but it just doesn't feel like that's gonna be enough.
Oh no, that is it. Nicko takes it 3-1 over Zenyou. But wow.
Good stuff to Nicko. Welcome back to SoCal.
Welcome back to SoCal. Does take LAN Hero today. Whew.
Really good stuff from Zenyou, though, fighting that uphill battle.
That was just amazing stuff. But great job by Nicko. That is going to close out LAN Hero today.
Yes,
Quick
sir.
little set, but that was just amazing. That was just amazing. That was just great. I just loved watching all that stuff, but oh my goodness.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Yeah.
Thanks for supporting SoCal Smash.
Nicko, interview, thoughts? Thoughts?
Nicko interview?
Nicko. Nicko. Quick interview. Yep.
You want me to hop off or?
You can say, just move off to the side.
Okay. Should I move this way?
Yeah.
Do you have a chair for him?
No, he doesn't get a chair. Nicko, congratulations
Thank you.
on winning it. So,
Thank you.
how does it feel? Coming back to submission. How does it feel to win today at LAN Hero?
It feels so good.
So good.
So good.
I mean, so you stayed on winner side the entire time. How does it feel playing against Zenyou again? Because like now you're back, that Mario.
It feels good. It feels good.
But is it true that is Mario's worst matchup?
I don't know.
Really?
I don't know.
I mean, that is considered Mario's worst matchup, the worst matchup.
I literally don't know, nor do I care.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, it's like I don't know. Mario hits me, and I hit him. Cool. What?
But
What am I supposed to say? Like oh, actually, this is what you do in the matchup. You spake. No. No. That shit sucks.
You looked absolutely
But
dominant today in every set I saw you play. Who gave you the most struggle?
Probably Dustin.
Dustin?
Probably Dustin.
so
But like, there was like one thing that stood out to me. It was when I was fighting Dragneel. It was like, I've never fought a Mythra before. So I was like, I was like trying to land it to him, and I was just like, oh, okay, I can't do that.
getting matchup.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
What?
I just found a secret room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Where you
They
roasted
do the dishes in here.
Yeah, I was
we
like,
do the dishes. We get commentary slot and we gotta do dishes.
Yeah.
Dude,
That's
fuck
how we
Smash
get it.
Art. Smash Art's so broken.
Your character's a
So
smash
broken.
art.
That's not true.
Okay.
Smash Art pays my bills, bro.
But for Smash Ultimate, I know, or Smash 5. My bad.
Smash
Sorry.
5, yeah.
Smash 5.
Smash 5.
What keeps you playing? I think that's like the big thing. Cause,
What keeps me playing?
Yeah. I mean,
fun.
it's fun.
I mean, what am I supposed to say? What? It sucks?
No, I didn't mean that. But it's like, is it the reason why you just want to be the best, or is it because that?
I still want to be good. I still want to be like really good. Like when I was like considered like PGR level and like like the top like like SoCal's best for like 2 seasons. I was like, that was fun doing that. I want to do that again.
The call of competition.
Yeah, the call of competition. I thrive for that. I thrive for that shit. That's like I love that shit.
I mean, I think everyone does. I think
I love competing. And like when like COVID hit and all the tournaments were like gone, I was just like, what's the point of playing?
Exactly. So now we're finally able to come back.
And now we can all compete again. So I'm just like, oh, let me just do that again.
Yeah, but rip MSM, rip all those tournaments.
MSM, no!
TGG,
Rest in peace!
2GG literally carried me when it came to big tournaments.
I know. I can't believe we lost MSM, Wednesday Night Fight, and Esports Arena in like less than half a year.
And then we lost to Evo.
Evo lost us.
Evo lost
Evo
us.
lost us. It's good.
I'm still going to Evo. I don't know.
Evo system is pretty whack though, isn't it? Best of 3 until.
I don't know. I don't care. I'm going there for the other fighting games.
Oh, it's okay. You never reach those top players there anyway, so.
What other fighters do you play?
I play like everything, like Grand Blue, Guilty Gear,
Oh, okay, cool.
Blaze Blue.
Right on.
Those are good titles. So. You see that? You can play other games besides Smash.
Have other games pay your bills for you.
Yeah. Pick up a more stable esport that supports their scene.
Something without Aegis.
Yeah.
No, there's Mythra in other games. They're way more fucked up, honestly. Nah, but that's like beside the point. But yeah, like I don't know. That's like keeps me playing. Honestly, like honestly, like if I wasn't like I quit when I pretty much like quit when like quarantine happened because like all the tournaments were online and I was like, wow, this sucks. Like like I don't know how anyone's playing in this, so I just stopped playing. I just quit. And then when I came back, I was like a little worried. I was like, dude, I probably like suck now. So I was like, okay. Yeah, and I was living in Michigan too at the time, so I was just like, fuck. It's like a new.
How was Michigan, by the way?
I missed that scene, but the scene between here and Michigan are like completely different.
Oh no, for sure.
Yeah, they're completely different now.
And also,
like over here, there's a lot more new blood.
No, I think that's the best part.
There's like new blood over here, whereas in Michigan, it's a very like not a big scene, but it's a very like tight knit. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, I think one of the coolest things about Smash Ultimate, especially in SoCal, like there's a heavy hitter that comes to every tournament, and it's always like really in the mix.
And
up
see,
there.
that's what I thrive for. Like I love going to the tournaments where there's only good players.
Yeah, just
Like all the good players go. I'm just like, bro, if James is there, sick. If Larry's there, sick. If Matt's there, fuck yeah. But then like
Matt, come to a tournament, man.
Matt, you're never gonna come to a tournament, dog. I'm back over here. Let me beat your ass in.
I mean, he said Luigi's top 15, so.
You know what else is top 15? Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna say.
No, go on.
No.
I believe in you.
We're on stream, that's why.
No, go on.
We're on stream, that's why.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
I was gonna say something. I was like, bro, I forgot that like fucking we're on stream.
Twitter's just gonna at you everything. But
I
speaking,
mean, I don't even go on that shit.
but also, remember you had a Roy secondary?
I did. Yeah.
Will you ever pick that up for a certain matchup, or no?
No, I just play whoever I feel like. It's like there's gonna be one day where I'm gonna be like, oh, I want to play Roy. Let's just do that.
Here for you.
And like I play pretty much all the other Fire Emblem characters. So I'm just
They're
like,
all really fun. So.
yeah, I'm just like, dude, like one day I kind of want to just like play Ike. Let me just do that. Or like I don't really like, and when it comes to like me trying to be like good competitively wise, I'm just like I don't care about matchups. So I'm just like, dude, let me just like go who I feel. That's more important. You know, I mean, I know what a bad matchup is. You know, like I've dealt with like Schultz's bad matchups, bad matchups in the last game.
I mean, it's definitely what you said earlier. Like the meta has developed now, where it's like the most comfortable character you always choose.
Yeah, I mean that's a really powerful mindset to have, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like that should be like the norm, but that's just me.
Yeah.
It's like just do what makes you happy.
I think it's just because everyone was so obsessed with counter picks, especially for how many big of the cast. But I think people kind of forgot that you need to have passion with your character and understand what you love about it.
Not even that. It's just that like how would you feel like if you picked up a character solely to counterpick and you still lost that character? Like how shitty would you feel?
It's bad.
It's like when Cosmos lost against. It feels bad. But
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What do you think of Pit?
What?
Pit sucks. Shut
What
up.
do you think of Pit?
No, I think it kind of sucks.
Damn it!
No. I made it pick up Palu.
Good.
They made me
See,
pick
see,
up Palu
yeah,
instead
see,
of Pit.
I'm a good person.
See, he's a good person. Play good characters.
I said,
Sorry, Chicken Cop.
I literally said pick a top tier.
Pick a top tier.
I mean, like Pit's okay. It's just
But
like
Palu's better.
He has like stuff.
why
but he's
play him
so
when like
average.
Palutena is better?
That's what I'm saying. Why pick Steve when you can be a good person? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's how I say it. Remember, play good characters.
Play a good character. Don't be lame.
We're 4 years into the game. Drop your low tiers.
For real. All right.
Okay.
Congrats on the win.
Good seeing you, dog.
Good seeing you, man. Good seeing you. LAN Hero. Catch us next time. We'll be there on the flip side.
Are we saying goodbye?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye.